we had to play wireless for a ton of races. It was so bad. The guy who was running the venue, one of the managers, he went out to a store, went to go buy 8 LAN adapters just so we could have a smooth finals.
Oh, that's so nice.
It was awful. It took like I think 3 hours for like a 16-player event. It was crazy, but we got through it. We got through it, and now we have supplies for the future, which is good.
Yes, thank you. Huge shout outs to Localhost. They have all the materials here for us. We got docks, LAN adapters, power adapters, everything we need here at the venue. Players need to bring their own switches, and it's all good.
Quite literally got everything here.
Yes.
And it's such a nice venue too. I mean,
yes,
like, even if you're not playing Mario Kart, you could come down here for a grand old time.
Switching it up to Koopa Cape now as our first match today.
Yeah.
Hopefully no more DCs.
Hopefully no more. Things can happen though on LAN as we see.
Yes, now we do have Ginja on the inward, which also have not seen him do before, so this should be interesting.
Maybe he could be switching up his playstyle. I remember the last time I competed against him at Riptide 2023, he was on, I think it was Teddy he was on, or something outside Rift, not the inward bikes. So we're going to see Technical in first, as he is the room host. Ginja opts to shroom up. Get away from those nanas, always make sure to space.
Absolutely. I do see we do have a couple newcomers here as well. We have a Waffle, Eddie. He is under the name John Party right now.
Yeah, that's my switch.
Rocking the pink toadette.
Yeah, I wonder if Ginja's gonna like opt to like
he trail on the MC. Going back to first.
Oh yeah, Koopa Cape bombing first.
Very good. He could. Let's see if
he's probably gonna back it.
I don't know. Let's see. I think he might play a little conservatively. It is qualifiers. I think Technical is just.
He does have that coin in pocket though. I think he opts to change
sailing, make his way into semis.
No, he does opt to hold the bomb. Not a bad play. Yeah, so maybe he's gonna drop it at the waterfall.
Yeah, but at this point he's kind of breaking away. We do see a huge breakaway from both Ginja and Technical here from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, everybody else is just playing catch up at this point. I mean, Technical is obviously a very fast player, has worldwide tops on many tracks, including on 150, 200cc. Like, he's just a time trial beast, and he's very fast. And that's just what happens if you let time trial players in first place are just gonna break away. But Ginja does have, interesting scenario right now.
Catch up, yes. The blue is out, so this could definitely be Ginja's opportunity. Blue can hit. And
with triple shrooms as well on this track.
So, let's see.
He does bonk the wall a bit, but he does opt to throw his red, get his shrooms out. I don't know if I agree with that though, because he can't really take.
This is looking really nice.
No, never mind. He's got.
Wow, he's just going right away.
He's going right away.
Shortcut. This is gonna be.
He's not playing very nice, but you know what? You got
huge first place.
You got all those reds.
For Ginja right there, right in the cut for Technical.
I know he's got an extra one for defense. He can just back.
So let's take a look. Did you see? Seems like it's MC, Steepian, and Eddie, all very close in the middle of the pack.
I don't know who's in the back. Oh, wait. Oh, it broke on the peg. Oh, the red broke on the peg. All right, now he's just got to hold first here. And it looks like he'll be able to do so. He does have defense for the red.
Let's see.
No second red?
Second red. Ginja
it looks like it's going to be
first place on the inward bike. Something new for Ginja. Super exciting to see. Let's see how
that's going to be a very good first place for Ginja as well.
Match up here.
Let's see. Nice blooper at the line.
Rest of the match is finished.
Yeah. We have the Pauline and the Peachette, or the Peachette, not Peachette, Peach. Crossing the line. So, Tyler in last, John Party, aka Eddie in 5th place, MC, Steepian.
So, looking pretty good for our players here.
And with the
first race out of 6.
Top six move on. Very interesting first race by getting triple reds there at the end. And triple shrooms. I thought what he was going to do is hold on triple shrooms, take the 3 cuts, but I guess he just was allowed to play more aggressive with the reds. Just throw all of them at Technical, and that's really what sucks about running and being that fast is sometimes the risk of triple reds is there, and yeah, it's just kind of a race ender if the person behind you gets triple reds.
Yes, the triple reds in the second is a deadly combo. We do have some interesting track picks here.
Excite Bike Arena. I got the shirt on. No Excite Bike. If it ever cuts back to the cams, I got the no Excite Bike shirt on. Oh, and it picks Excite Bike Arena.
No! Why are we here?
Yeah, look.
You got the no Excite Bike. Why are we here?
I got the shirt. No Excite Bike, please.
This is not exciting. This is not exciting.
It's not exciting. It gets like boring. The crowd goes mild. The
crowd goes mild. Broadsheet Blower has never been more mild at this time.
True.
But it's fine. We'll still see it through.
Alrighty. I wonder if Ginja does burn out. Okay, now Technical.
I think opting to bag here. Just a little bit.
I don't know if I want to bag in an 8-player or 9-player room, but it's whatever. You can make it work.
Yeah, we'll see.
It is exciting like arena.
We see technical also stopping, so we're gonna see some back of the game.
Interesting, yeah. Oh, he's like full stopping, trying to go for coins. Neither of these players are gonna really have coins either because opting to go white. I wonder if he's gonna try to get technical with the green. Okay,
they're just messing around at this point.
It seems like it, yeah. Okay,
this will be an interesting catch-up strategy. We do see both players here.
Both of our players have a lot of really good potential with their items here.
Yes, but as they are in the back, there's technical tried to slow down so he could take Ginja's shrooms. That was kind of smart.
I think he still got.
He tried. He got triple shrooms from somebody else.
Yeah. Oh, that's a really good full from technical right there. He's gonna try to run that up, probably maybe use it in the cut, and then let's see what Ginja's gonna pull here. Oh, okay. Well, another very interesting pull from our competitors here. Yeah,
most likely going through the cut.
Yeah, I saw that coming. I didn't want to say anything because
Ginja, yes.
Those players
switching over to Ginja, gonna make it. This is his chance to come back. Technical now falling even further behind because unable to get that shock dodge. Ginja knew that he was gonna wait for that cut.
He got TS in the cut as well.
Did.
So
that was
gonna
a
be
massive target shock on technical. We do have Falcon XD online with Animal Crossing New Horizons. Shout outs.
Okay, it seems like he's out the space now, and first place gets
nice low trick from
Steepian is in first place. Okay, obstacle around the ramps. I like that. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm wanting to save his shrooms.
Watch out for those trails, and ooh, that's gonna be a very tough. Ooh, the Nana too. Okay, he's in second now.
In first place. See if he can hold it, or Ginja might be able to just take it right at the end. Doesn't look like
Steepian seems to have a pretty big break though.
But this corner cut is massive.
It is gonna take a lot of time. Oh, but he has a bit of a wonky dismount. Yeah, Steepian's going to keep first there.
Steepian's going to be able to hold on to this first place. Ginja, that shot getting
with the first place. Look at who's the Tanuki Mario?
Tanuki Mario is MC. Technical getting a 6th.
Yikes. Another shock. The Pauline seems to dodge, or maybe that was the Pauline shock, but yeah. We had Steepian with the first place, then MC with third, Ginja with a second.
Yes.
Pretty good overall.
Yes, looks like we do have a tight race here for our top 6 here at the bottom. Anybody still in it?
Anybody, yeah.
4 races left to go. So
and this is that first round. You wouldn't want to be. Wait, if you're the bottom 3, you get essentially like a second chance bracket.
Yes, okay. Second chance bracket. So none of these players are out just yet.
Okay, I forgot about that. It's a bit of an interesting format given the amount of players we have here today.
Yes.
I have not yet seen a format like this, so.
Yeah, we're trying things new here in Broad Street Blur.
Yeah, Wildwood's one of my favorites as of recent.
Oh yeah, Wildwood's is a great one to time travel. Has a very important disc at the end.
It's very important, but we'll see if our players are going to be opting to do it. I know technical probably will because once again, TT Demon very fast, probably knows all the speedy tricks. So
yes, and so with Broad Street Blur here now that we have over 24 players. Last chance is even more critical now, so that's why I wanted to make sure because it's kind of rough. Me and you, we have the experience in MomoCon. We go
yikes, that was so
4 races
rough.
And then we're done.
Looks like
fly out to Atlanta, 4 races and you're done. So this way with our format, players at least get a full 12 races, even if they don't make it.
Yeah, that is good.
Make it further.
Technically, I feel like he's opting to bag again, which is an interesting choice on Wild Woods, but it is a 9-player room, and as you know, the less players there are bagging, the more powerful it is. And Ginja is in first place now.
Yes, Ginja is in first.
Already has 10 points in a really good spot. Just make sure you're driving good, and you'll just keep first, assuming there's no blue shell or shock.
Yeah, opting to not chain here.
Well, on defense, I personally would probably chain just to like get the coin in my hand.
Yeah, I'm very curious.
Yeah, because that's why.
Oh, yep.
But that's a convenient time for a ghost. I cannot lie.
Able to get the shell out in time, but there's a second one after the glider though. Looks like MC might be able to take first, and Ginja
very smart
backs out so he doesn't get redded again.
Because that's exactly why we just saw Ginja back out for a potential blue shell, and now MC's gonna be taking it. Wait, why? Oh, he back to technical. MC back to technical.
Wow,
Ginja's back in first place. Very smart plays by Ginja.
Super clean
Definitely going to be a player to watch out for, this Broad Street player.
Yes.
Dude,
boomerang, Gong's boomerang.
That's actually good. He's actually in a good spot. He gets the ground shrooms. He still has a decent amount of coins, too. He's going to be able to catch up really fast. We got Eddie in third place on Toadette City Tripper. Oh, I don't know if I
Luckily,
agree.
full
Ooh,
defense. Yeah,
that was a
because
very lucky pull from
Stephen did have a
Technical.
red. Oh,
And it gets
this
ghosted
could
right
be really
away.
bad for Technical Leader and messes up on the
Yikes.
rail grind.
Unfortunate.
That's okay. Oh, and Banana.
That's it. Oh my god.
This is really unfortunate for Technical right now.
Dude,
And the
that
backed fire.
I just
Wow.
don't have
Oh,
any. I have
let's see
no
if he gets
words.
trailed. He's
What a
going.
very unlucky race from Technical. Yikes. 8th, 7th.
Let's see. We do see. Oh my goodness, Gonk also
Wow.
got backed at
You
the
know,
line
hopefully
there.
this race doesn't shake up his mental too
No,
much.
this is a huge shakeup right now.
That
Let's
is a
see
huge,
here.
only in 4th place Technical. He still has a pretty good like
Chance
safety
of
net
making
from the
top
bottom
6,
3.
yeah.
He still has like a chance of making top 6, but you know, getting like absolutely Mario Karted like that on the line and like just the entire last lap, man, that's rough.
Yes, it is. But we will keep it going.
Keep it going.
So we are halfway through our set now. 3 more races to go.
It's 6 races for okay.
Yes. Only 6 races for our qualifiers.
I gotta get used to the format, so
Yes, no worries. Even if you don't make it through on the 6 races, you got a second chance.
yeah.
So this is your first time at a Broad Street Blur. What do you think so far, Mr. Bro?
The venue's awesome. I'll say that much. Very fun being able to cast with you today.
Yes.
And we're going to the race 4. We got Sunshine Airport. And let's see if Ginja, a very strong track to start in first place on.
Yeah, I'm curious to talk to Ginja after this to see if he's been practicing or if he's fully switching to inward or if
Is
it's just an
his first?
experiment.
Is this his first time on Inside Drift?
This is the first time we've seen Ginja on Inside Drift. Usually he runs a easy Teddy.
Yeah, interesting. I know, from what I understand, one of my friends who plays inward says that compared to Teddy, it's a much easier playstyle from what I hear, but I don't know how accurate this is because I never actually have played on Inside Drift, and we had Technical back in first place.
Yeah, and I never gave it too much of a chance. It's just felt a little too awkward for me, but let's see if it works out for Ginja
Both of our
today.
top
It has
two-
been so far.
Yeah, both of our top 2 players are opting to go get that double set, obviously.
Yeah, Ginja with double defense in second is pretty good. He can just hold this position pretty easily.
He's just going to have to hold the position. Oh,
backing Steepian.
I don't know if I agree with the backs there getting super aggressive, but you know what? It is only qualifiers, and he has a bit of a safety net. He can kind of do whatever he wants.
I think Ginja just wants to help with that breakaway from the rest of the pack, because as we saw with Technical, once he gets stuck in the pack, it's very hard to get out sometimes.
Yeah, and if I'm Ginja, me personally, I'm just trying to like stay safe, make sure nothing catastrophic happens.
We got our double perspective here. Technical does have defense.
After the coin, of course.
Let's see.
Making sure it doesn't
Ginja
get
just
ghosted.
holding onto the defense and still going wide for doubles.
Hopefully, with him getting rid of his defense, he's not going to get redded instantly, but
let's see. The
there's an
red.
even bigger break now.
I think the red broke on a box, potentially.
I think it did too. Another red. If he changes this into a double set, then it could be detrimental for... No, he just opts to use
Yes,
it.
this is after, so now Technical is defenseless going into the glider.
Could be very interesting. He pulls a bomb,
like
though.
he
That's not
should be
very
fine.
useless. Should be fine.
Let's see. Look at our mini-map. We have a huge breakaway for Technical, then Ginja, then Steepian, and then the rest of our pack.
I was about to say, he could have sneakily went for like a really crazy bomb snipe on this glider here because of how much range you have, but he just got rid of it.
Yeah, we do see Eddie in 4th place.
Eddie, Birdo, Pauline. I forgot who all these players are.
Birdo is Steepian. Pauline is Reckless.
The Tanuki Mario, I saw the Tanuki Mario get 3rd, but
yes,
it looks like
that is MC. Wow, yeah,
nice.
MC falling off a little bit.
Very
Let's see how this
detrimental
stacks
for
up.
MC.
Yes, not great 8th for MC. We do see Gonk fall into the bottom 3.
Very interesting. The Pauline is coming up again.
Yeah,
that's
Reckless making her way up.
This
is Reckless' second event. We have seen improvement since last time. So very happy to see that. Thank you to everybody for coming back again. We have seen a lot of great improvement from all of our regular players. I did see a few more enter our venue as we go. Luckily, they are in a later pod.
Later pods, yeah. Can't be late to first pod. Never.
Yes, we have unfortunately had 1 DQ so far, so we are at 29 players.
No, not the DQ.
It is what it is. It happens here, but it is one of our players that is also coming for the Mario Party bracket. They said they will still be here for Mario Party.
That's good. That's good.
They were just running late.
At least the Jamboree does not suffer.
Yes, the Jamboree.
And if you're watching now, make sure you guys stick around for the Jamboree bracket later, because that's going to be very, very awesome, very intense as well.
Yes, brand new game, very promising. We have a $100 prize pool, custom trophies, custom medals, 24 players. We hit our cap very quickly, which has been very, very great to see. We did have to extend our cap. So it should be a great bracket. Make sure to stick around. But right now it's all Mario Kart
All
all
Mario
the
Kart.
time.
Gotta focus on the cart. Oh,
DC?
I hear there's another room disconnect, so the room's gonna have to shut down again. Very unfortunate. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have another DC on the board. From what I remember, the Ginja is in first. I think Technical is in third with around 20 points. Oh yeah, take a look at the Broad Street Bash layout right here. Made by, I forgot who made it, but it is for the Mario Party Jamboree tournament later. You got Rainbow Gallery in the back. I played that board last night with some friends. That's very, very awesome. It looks like they're opening the room again. There's going to be 2 races left. Big Blue was just the track that was played. What are you doing back there, G-Man? Out of there. Yeah, I played Jamboree with that guy. He's funny dude.
All right.
Hello.
Hello. I'm back, but we're still. Let's bring it back. Bring it back to the race because it was from Tyla, which is one of our Street Fighter players. They said just finish out the set. They'll try and losers. So
are you sure?
Tyla said they just wanted.
They refused.
Yeah, they did not want to reset.
So were they already in bottom 3?
Yes, they were. They were last place in the room.
Anyways, I guess this must have been a pretty uneventful race if Technical is in first place by a long shot with 2 defensive items and then a horn in case the blue happens. It seems like there was no blue or shock in that race, so pretty easy run from Technical from what I have to see. I hear the crowd popping off for Steepy and Mal. They must have had a really good race.
Lots of pop-offs here. Let's see, was that race 6 or race 5? That was race 5.
That was race 5. I could have sworn there was going to be like a restart, but hey.
Yeah, Tyler just want this GG go next.
I mean, it's respectable, but me personally.
One more race. So we got. What? What's that? We just practice playing. Can be like way later. Yeah, a little bit. Right. In like three more sets, it'll be loose rapid. Okay. Thanks. No worries.
So going to the last race, we get some pretty interesting track picks. We got Toad Harbor. I almost never see Toad Harbor get picked in any context. That track is like, I think it might be the least common track in the game. I never see people pick or pop off for Toad Harbor. And then 2 Mute Cities as well, and Toad's Turnpike. Well, Toad's Turnpike makes sense because we got Ginja and Ninja on Inward Bike. Inside Drift Bike. You gotta be very careful with how you pronounce Inward Drift Bike.
Inward
Drift Bike. Very easily. Just, yeah.
It's told to just say bike.
Just say bike.
Alright, final race around to Mute City. We're gonna see if our players go for our NIS or not.
Yeah, you can do that last shortcut after the big U-turn shroomless, and we'll see if our players know how to do that. Oh, yikes.
Oh.
Yeah, see, this is why this track kind of sucks, because catching up is almost impossible with all these boost panels. Everybody constantly has 10 coins, so...
Going into our last race here, we are going to want to keep close eye on that mini-map to look at our Pauline and on our Blue Yoshi. So Gonk and Reckless are 1 point away to get that 6th place spot to get into semis.
Alright, all eyes are on Ginja. Let's see if he can do the NISC, the shortcuts. And around. Honestly, it's respectable. I mean, you don't really have to play too risky in these rooms. You can just kind of drive forward, especially on a track like Mute City. Second place does have triple bananas, so...
Did you see our Pauline Reckless is in last place now? Gonk, not too far away.
I can't see Gonk. Oh, no, there he is. Oh, Gonk is in last.
Well, Pauline is in a ghost currently.
Oh, really? I didn't see that part, so... Okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's really far behind. Gonk. It's not looking too good for our Pauline.
MC.
I do hear some fire shenanigans happening in the back.
Yeah, a lot of
going more towards the middle of the pod. We got Technical here.
A star in 5th place. I wonder if he's going to go for the item. Yeah, he's going to go for the items.
It looks like Eddie got targeted on the cut. Going to fall way behind our top
Eddie
player.
did? Ooh, no. That's not good. Okay, going into the last lap. Tech opts to burns at his shroom. Honestly, don't blame him. Wait, MC is in first right now. I think that's MC. Or is that Stevie?
Yes, that is MC in first. Ginja getting redded out.
Ginja gets redded out.
Really good first place from MC.
With shrooms?
Holding a shroom, so he either wait for blue or take last cut. Wait, he did burn it.
It's lap 3, so if I'm Technical, I try to be aggressive with him, but
Yeah,
doesn't
but
have any
MC did
reds.
burn his shroom.
he did, yes. Probably for defense, because it is
See,
left.
Tango going for the Nisk.
Tech going for this.
He
And
does
yeah, he makes
get it. They were able to cut off MC here for a first place.
But very strong showing from our competitors here today in the qualifiers.
It looks like very close between Gonk and Reckless in the back. There are Pauline and Blue Yoshi.
It looks like
Let's see what happens.
I think Gonk's got it.
Looks like Gonk is going to be taking the spot from
Yes,
Reckless.
Yemi and Reckless.
So Yemi, Reckless, and
that was a very fun set to
Tyler
watch.
going to losers. Everybody else moving on to semis.
A very fun set to watch.
So-
Very eventful as well.
Yes, we have our pod 2 coming up. I will be playing in our next pod along with Darky and Angle and Bo. We got and Riffu and G-Man. Wow, we have a really stacked pod.
Very
coming up
awesome
here.
pod. And then I'll be playing later on in the final qualifying bracket. So
Yes, we do. Thank you all for tuning in for our first set. We're just getting started here. We got a lot more Mario Kart action coming right at
a
you.
whole lot more. And then Mario Party later. Don't forget about Mario Party.
Yes, we're going to set up our next set. Stick around. We'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Later.
See you soon.
Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. 4-4's the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, scrap, wants 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 4. Scrap, wants 4. Who wants the hard 4? 5 wants 4.
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 4, and he made us the hard way. Hey, the front line takes the hard. You have a shooter and a good one. Coming out for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? 6 the point.
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets. Place your bets. Who wants to come? 6 the point. Who wants to come? 6 the point. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
So funky.
4. 5 wants 4.
Check me out, John.
4 fours to point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, craps, mark 4. Ace, deuce, deuce. Craps, mark 1. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Who wants to come?
Check me out, John.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the Broad Street Blur in October. We also have some messages here. If you are in the room, please pick Baby Park and or Paris Promenade at least once today. I am Sunset, joined here by Ocean Rhapsody and Anomaly. We're all from Kutztown University. So excited to be out here for the biggest Broad Street Blur that we have had in history. Are you guys excited?
I'm very excited. Top 6 moves on here.
Yes.
You know, that's we got
insane.
10-man lobby, top 6 move on. Pretty high chance to move on to the semis.
True. There's
will-
going to be a lot of people in semis.
Yes.
2 semis. Routes.
2 semis rounds as well.
Two.
First time ever with 2 semis. This round of races will also only be 6, not 12. So you really got to keep your eyes open here as we get into the maps. It looks like the room is going to be open momentarily here. Notable players that we see on our stream setups are going to be Darky and Moravian's Angle, someone that we know very well.
We do. He actually won the last Broad Street
Yeah.
Blur.
Did win the last.
As Broad Street Blur's champion.
So
He's gonna
he's
bring it back
back.
again.
oh, absolutely. I have full faith in my boy. That might be a little sacrilegious because I should be voting for somebody Kutztown related, but I got a soft spot for my
is
captain.
in this room.
okay, so you know what? Bo's gonna get first, and Angle is gonna get second. How's that?
What about
Them
technical?
are
Technical's not in this room.
But what about later on?
Well, later on,
Okay,
we can
maybe
do whatever he
later on.
wants, but we're talking about right now.
Right now.
Oh,
They could tie.
They could
That's
tie.
They could tie
They could
in
do a
6th place and then go into a
They could do
tiebreaker.
a 6-way tie for
Yeah.
first. 6-way tie for first.
6-way tie for first.
It's true. It's true.
It's true.
6-way tie in first. But yeah, no. We did though.
It's so mean.
I have experience. We did though. Last Broad Street Board have a tiebreaker round.
Yes.
It can happen again. Hopefully not me.
It'll
but not
probably
like-
be
not
you.
you.
I'm
okay.
sorry.
right?
Okay.
Surely not,
Uh,
right?
Don't want to go in tiebreaker, but yeah. But when you are out of the top 6 and you're in the bottom 4, does not mean you're also out of the competition just yet. We do have those last chance qualifiers to put you back into those semis, maybe into finals if you do well enough.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's a staple of the Broad Street Blur formula that
It
I really
is.
appreciate. As somebody who sometimes needs that last chance to qualify, I think it makes everything so much more fun. You're not going home
Yeah.
after 6 races, so everybody plays at least 12 today, which is pretty awesome.
Please,
That is pretty awesome.
Hopefully, we're going to get started within a couple of minutes here. We're just making sure everybody is ready to go and in the lobby.
It's like,
We've had some
Okay.
new faces today.
it's like
Yes.
by the
someone
way.
having some technical
cool.
difficulties.
Technical difficulties? Technical? Like the guy?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Was that a bad joke? Probably.
You know, we
Oh.
usually got to wait till semifinals for the technical jokes, but I'll allow
Okay.
it this
I feel like
time.
for technical to be on there, but
Now,
Maybe. Yeah.
real quick, before we get started, I want Paris, you want Baby Park. Ocean Rhapsody, what track do you want to see picked?
I want to see some. Some either Koopa Cape or some maybe.
whoa,
I'm blanking on what track. B-dubs.
this isn't the
Well,
right
Wallaby
game.
Stadium.
Grocery Bash. That's the Mario Party
Grocery
one that's coming up
Bash?
soon after Mario Kart.
Yeah,
This
so
will be
close.
very exciting.
So
24 players in Broad Street Bash, which is insane, for the
Yeah.
first
That's
one.
a lot.
Very, Jamboree's just came out 2 days ago, so a lot of new things for people to learn, and more people have already learned, probably grinded out the game in the past 2 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, also we're gonna get into it. We got a art ofs from Darky over here.
That'll be
Wow.
Mario Stadium for you guys. You also see Snowland, Piranha Plant Cove, and Cloudtop Cruise.
Ribbon
A
Road.
lot of variety of the tracks here as we get started with our first round of 6 here.
We've got an
Robin.
8-player room.
We're in the random pick over here.
Ooh,
That's
Snowland.
great. Snowland. All right, this is great.
All
Tracks
right.
are be the bottom spots, but with only 8 people in this lobby, isn't really the
isn't really much of a bagging track when you only have 8 people, but it could still do well if you do mess up in the beginning.
Looks like we're going to take a look at Darky's perspective here as we go into the first race. Now, whether he bags or runs will soon be clear here.
We'll find out. And it looks like he's running.
I mean, I would too if I was in first place. There's no reason to really stop. Cycles for items here and immediately pops the coin to get his coin count up. He's just going to kind of take this leisurely stroll into first place as he gets into the next set.
And already
Surely
up
he'll
on
get
6
2
points.
items, right? Yeah.
Gets good defense in first here from second place. Where we have
Ooh,
double defense
Double
in first is
defense.
huge. We'll
Insane.
decide to hold on here. Maybe try to cycle. Oh,
Oh,
there goes one
there
red.
goes
Will
one
another
of
red
them.
come up from? Looks like the white blue Yoshi.
There's another one. Oh,
Let's see here. Looks
surely
like-
there's not a third one, right?
We see
I think
Angle
he's
in
safe.
third
He's
here. I think P-Merks back in last. Rippy in second. And Angle has 2 mushrooms and a red in third, which is really,
Ooh.
really good for
He could probably
for
take
here.
that cut.
Oh, he definitely
Oh, he
will.
will
Knowing
take that
him.
cut. 100%. But only on 7 coins though. Hopefully maybe bring it up to 10 so he can gain that lead.
Meow. There he goes.
Beautiful
That
cut
was
by Angle.
Beautiful.
Doesn't hit the penguin. Good job. Looks like
10
he's gonna hold on to
coins.
here. 10 coins right behind Darky. Has to burn the mushroom though for the red.
Oh, he's left
Unfortunately,
itemless.
able to take the cut now in second. Hopefully maybe we can catch up in speed and maybe take over this first place.
Goes for the
Miss, but
Misses.
doesn't really hit
That's
it.
okay though.
Ooh, little stretch there from Angle.
Going into lap 3 here, we see a big lead for our first place player. Riffy, not too hot on his tail, does spin out on the Nana, and that's going to put Angle right in the perfect
Oh,
spot
here
here.
was a blue
Blues out.
shell.
Blues
I've
out.
been going for Horn here from Darky here. Unfortunately, the
No
bullet was
horn.
blocked though. Angle backing fire in second here. P-Merks jumping out of nowhere in the second place.
Dang.
Star's going to protect him from that fire, but here comes the red. Maybe
Oh,
skips him because of
red.
the star, and maybe hits Darky here. Backs the bomb to protect himself. Looks like Angle's going to get third here. P-Merks to the second, and Darky with the first place.
Dang.
Powerful performance here from Darky. Just did not let the fact that this is a bagging track stop him from running, and he really showed his expertise here. That is exactly where you want to be.
You can definitely
And this is
say.
a pretty good room here.
You can definitely say Angle did not get the right angle on that NIS there on second lap, and unfortunately has to drop the third place to the second place.
Yeah.
That is so bad, but I love it. That's so funny.
Part of the caster's job.
Really, I feel that anything can
Oh, yeah.
happen on a bagging track. Always.
Vancouver velocity coming from Angle.
Angle's specialty.
He has time traveled a lot of this track, so this could be a good draft stream up for him here.
Toad
after the
Circuit,
first track.
also an interesting track. I don't believe there were any inward players in the room.
Not liking the
so-
Toad Circuit
don't think
pick.
so.
Looks like we're going to Vancouver.
Vancouver.
To the Canadians over here. As we jump into
Vancouver's
Vancouver.
in Canada? Wait, this is a genuine question. Vancouver's in Canada?
Gorgeous. Yes.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I don't know my geography.
Good that we got some teachers here
Yeah.
teaching our generation. Vancouver is in Canada.
Doesn't matter though, because we're gonna start this race.
Oh, and Angle burns
burning.
out.
Oh,
Maybe it's a strat.
Not what he wanted to see there. Meanwhile, we're going to see Darky in a nice first place here according to the minimap. Angle going to go for this item here. Only pulls a single shroom, which isn't terrible. He could make some magic happen here. Somebody goes right off the track.
And it's Darky just off the map. Okay.
oh no.
Now we got the two
he's in the
POVs here
back.
in the back spots.
Oh,
Almost goes up again.
whoa.
Maybe-
Pop
maybe-
his coin.
In coin, maybe try star and 8 pops it
Star and
immediately. Trying to catch up here. He's stuck in
Getting
the
his
back
point
here
count
after going through a devastating fall at the beginning.
Now, remember that the items are going to be a little bit chaotic here as there are only 8 in lobby. We watch Angle get absolutely decimated by a bomb as I say that. That's going to allow Darky to get up into 7th place here. Going to take the cut with the star as well. Looking at both of our perspectives here, they're not in great positions going into lap 2. They're going to have to make some magic happen with their item play.
It seems we got Riffy up here in first. Is that Riffy?
Riffy in first.
Yeah,
Looks
I
like a
think
fight
so.
for second between
Yeah.
Bo
Bo
gets hit
spins
out, and it
out.
looks like Swaggy
Ooh.
P gets
We
into the
got-
second place here.
We got both of our POVs in stars here, and we got wow,
Oh,
a
Bo
lot of
getting
chaos in the
brought
back.
to the
Ooh.
bottom here.
Getting backed with fire in fourth. And taking
Like-
shroom cuts from both of our POVs, plus P-Merks.
He tripped
Wow.
on banana on the
Wow.
glider. That's an unfortunate
That's
event there.
unfortunate.
Darky with a ghost in third, which is very surprising. Looks like we're going to go right into Darky's POV. Pops the ghost here with triple greens swerving around him. Looks like people are going to get unknown green shell hitting him as they look behind him.
True.
Going into lap 3 here, Darky's in a really solid position. Yep, going to get rid of these
Oh,
to trail the right and
nice.
center. Let's
Hit
get
the Swaggy
beautiful
P.
snipe on a Swaggy P here.
I was like, Darky gets another set of triple greens, which is a perfect item for him at second place. Oh, see,
But
Rippy's
Rippy's a
taking
little
up. A
bomb.
bomb
Oh.
just barely dodges it as he
That's
he's able to slow
insane.
down the dodge, but it looks like it goes right behind him as well. Hopefully, maybe back in some of these greens to hit Angle here.
Oh, it seems that Riffy is up here, not too far away from Darky. Seems that maybe he can catch up. He does have a shroom and 2 greens. He can make some magic happen here. We got Riffy and snipe. Got
Maybe
Darky
they said
finishing
here.
in first and Angle finishing in second with Riffy in third.
That
What happened?
that was really
Swaggy P?
Swaggy P in third and Riffy in
Nice.
fourth.
That was a very scary start for both of our stream players,
yeah.
but that did not deter them from they kept going, and that's the most important thing. They did not give up, and it rewarded them beautifully as we go into, after this race, we'll already be halfway through.
It's insane. It's really quick. Bringing back R-dubs again for Darky, and it looks like Bo's going for Ribbon Road. Good track as he finished near bottom spot in the last one. Singapore Speedway, a great track from Angle here.
We've got
If you think
Mushroom
otherwise, thumbs down.
Gorge
Mushroom-
that's not P-Merks,
That
is it?
There are 2 P-Merks memes,
Yeah, it's
memes
hard-
on there, so it's kind
That
of hard to
one's
see.
baby P-Merks.
Yeah,
Baby P-Merks.
there's 2 of them.
Mushroom Gorge, here we come.
From, just from
P-Merks and baby P-Merks.
Yeah.
Who is
I
Baby
wonder who's
P-Merks?
playing as baby
I have
P-Merks.
no idea.
That's
That is
interesting.
Crazy. Is it Rippy? No, I don't think it's Rippy.
No, Riffy's playing as him. Riffy is the SpongeBob meme.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Huh. G-Man, sir.
G-Man.
Sir is playing as
Sir.
baby P-Merks. Gotcha.
So he's
Gotcha.
going to go into the first item set here, opting not to take any coins, which is an interesting move and does get a super bounce off here. Going into the next set, yep, okay.
Okay.
Look at
Oh, got rid of his
Anna.
defense, but that's okay because he pulls some more defense.
Oh,
here,
not enough,
little
though.
Red takes him out here. And it looks like
Unfortunate.
Bo's going to take over first here. And it looks like Angle's just right behind him with already triple mushrooms in third, which is
Surely he can make the cut at the end, right?
Oh, I know he can.
Oh, I
better
know he
make this.
can.
Oh, almost gets
Oh my
jumps in
gosh!
perfect cut. Now puts him in first place with 2 mushrooms.
Insane. 2 mushrooms plus defense.
This
That's
is a
huge.
really
Thank
good spot
you.
for Angle to be in here. Pretty on
Plus
10
10
points
points?
as well. That is insane.
Ops to not super bounce. I do think that was in fact the play there.
I agree.
Line
Nice
was not
around
set up
here.
for
Does
that,
not
but
get the
that's
second
okay.
trick though, unfortunately. Oh, he got
Oh,
a
shock
shock
bounce out.
already.
Seems like nobody
unfortunate
dodged.
for Angle here as he's not able to now take that shroom cut at the end, losing his mushrooms and his defense.
Gonna just kind of leisurely stroll here. First place, staying consistent, going for the
Seems
next
like we
set.
got
Coin.
Bo
Unfortunate.
and
It's
Darky
fine.
really close behind
Darky
him.
taking
Darky
cut.
taking
Ooh,
cut.
beautiful.
Beautiful execution.
Very good.
Okay, now in
8
first place,
points.
nothing in first though.
Nothing
When
though.
we pull the defense, unfortunately doesn't. Looks like maybe second place could pull a red shell here. Oh, here comes a huge blooper,
Whoa.
taking everyone out here.
Oh, Angle's got a
Angle's
red.
throwing
Blue
the
Shell
red.
is
Throws
also
it up.
on the field. Blue Shell is out, people.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and
Oh,
again
he
it goes
goes
to
for
Darky.
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 Well, that is
Whoa.
tragic.
Angle running away with a point.
Oh, another
my
shot.
shock.
2 shots
Where is
in an
Angle
8-man
going right
Where is
lobby.
he going?
Somehow doesn't fall off the track though after bouncing crazily. Only pulls coin though.
Surely the standings are going to be
The
shaken up by
Why hold the
shroom cut
first
though,
wicket?
right?
Right.
Oh my gosh.
First
That
And
gets
Bo
Darky
makes the
hits
shroom
cut.
cut.
P-Merks in
And-
second and Angle in third. Darky getting a close fourth place here. That was probably one of the most chaotic Mushroom Gorge matches I have seen in a hot minute.
Guys,
2 shots.
I don't
Yeah.
even know what just happened. I'm going to be so
gotta-
honest.
You gotta think about this. 2 shots maybe is normal in a 12-man lobby. This is an 8-man lobby.
So it is like
2 shots.
it is
which
very difficult to pull
way
shots in
less
an 8-man
likely
lobby.
than to happen
In
than
an
in a
8-man
12-man.
lobby.
Yeah.
It's
Eight.
that's crazy.
Let's take a look at our tracks here as Angle selects
Singapore
Singapore.
Speedway. This is a
Currently-
good track.
Currently, we've got Darky in first with 25 points, Angle in second with 20 points. Not sure what the other standings are because I can't memorize that in many numbers that fast, but that's
I'd
okay.
say our top 2 are pretty much locked in unless they do something catastrophically terrible. So we're
True.
going to keep our eye mostly on 3rd through 6th.
So it's turned
Yeah.
interesting pick from Bo here, as there's not really any
Because
teamwork
we're
distance
players.
here, so it's kind of like it's not there's a nice figure
Yeah,
8.
someone got to tell Bo that I'm not actually in the room this time.
You know, good old figure 8 circuit from DS Mario Kart. You know, going up here,
Royal
Raceway.
here.
This is a
Anything
good-
can happen.
Good resetter track here. It really could be anyone's game.
True.
So that could shake up our standings here a bit.
So we got Bo starting in first. Oh, Bo is on inward.
Oh,
The Yoshi bike.
Okay,
Oh.
okay, I stand
Oh, I
corrected.
understand why
You know
he
what?
picked Toad.
Bo, I was not
Turnpike
familiar with
now.
your game. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have doubted you. He might struggle a little bit here, though.
Oh, Angle gets bumped a little bit. Sure,
Yeah,
he's
just-
gonna bag now,
yeah.
right?
And Royal Raceway
There he
Cameo is
goes.
bagging track, so no worries there. Looking at Darky,
over.
meanwhile, who's in a nice first place here, doesn't have any items, but is just focusing on getting the coin count. Beautiful missed here
That
as
was
well.
amazing.
Wow, very good. Misses some
Misses the
coins,
points,
but that's all right.
okay. I feel like it's just a Darky signature move to just run.
Yeah,
Wow, that was beautiful.
works really well for him too.
Wow.
You can tell he's done a lot of practice in this game. Very, it's a treat to have him on the stream setup here. Gonna hold on to this item here as he gets onto the finish line for lap 2. He has a
that.
very good distance between first and second place as well.
Look at that little breakaway.
Nice breakaway. Holding
It seems that we
first.
have P-Merks in second and Riffy in third. Not very close on his tail. Gonna get redded, but he has a bomb.
Oh, here comes Blue Shell and Blue
Blue's
Bird.
out
again.
Whoa.
Double blue out here. We gotta go. Hopefully gets another
another
bomb,
bomb.
unfortunately. But with that lead he
Wow.
has and the boost panels, I don't think he's gonna lose that lead.
Oh,
I
look,
don't
he's
think so
fine,
either.
yeah.
He's fine. There he goes.
Unless a shock happens. I think Dark
I-
is perfectly fine
Maybe
here.
not Caster's
Mm,
cursing here.
maybe
Angle,
not.
meanwhile, has moved up into fourth place. Yep, gonna
Taking that
skip the
shrimp cut
boxes
in
entirely.
second.
Very
Wow.
strong here as we go
There he
into
goes.
lap 3. This could start shaking up Darky's gap here as we get into lap 3.
Still
Wow.
holding 2 mushrooms here in second. Maybe taking the cut at halfway through this lap with the boost panel, or maybe holding these towards the very end. Here comes a build right behind him though. Who is in that build?
Oh,
And it looks like it's Bell
Bo.
coming out with just a single mushroom though. While England does have 3.
I would
Oh, here
also
comes
just
a
like to
red
point out
that
that
doesn't-
somehow P-Merks dropped from like second to he was last, but it seems that he's pulled a bill now. Oh, Bo
like-
is not in the front anymore either.
It
Oh
looks
my
like-
gosh,
Looks
what's
like
happening?
A lot of carnage and chaos going on from the mid pack here as Angle does
True.
throw it red upward, let it
Oh,
connect with Darky.
oh!
Just barely misses for this one. However, he does have a shrimp.
He does have a shroom. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Another shroom up here.
Gonna
Maybe
cut
take
this
a
Surely.
first with the
Oh,
the shock.
shock.
Real.
Blue is out.
But it doesn't
It doesn't
really
make
do
contact.
much. Very,
Whoa.
very good run for Angle there. I mean, he kind of messed up in the beginning, but it didn't get him down at all here.
Angle did
Oh,
get
we have a
the-
tie for third place here between Bo and
Whoa.
P-Merks. Kind of awesome.
That is kind of awesome.
Lots of good chatter going on in the room here. Everybody's smiling and laughing. Pretty good.
No
That's the point of a LAN.
Here's our, if I can
Oh
get
yeah,
over
this
here.
is
Toad's Turnpike versus Figure 8 Circuit. As you can see, there is no difference here. You could add Figure 8 Circuit or Toad's Turnpike into the game, and it would have been the exact same game. I
would've
think
been the
Figure 8
exact same.
Circuit would have been a better pick because of Mario Kart 8.
You don't like
in my
nighttime?
opinion. What?
You don't like nighttime?
No.
I
Good old
might be
morning.
a little bit uncultured, but is Figure 8 Circuit a real thing?
Yes,
Yes.
it is. It is the
Mario Kart
first
DS, I
track
believe?
in Mario Kart DS.
Yeah.
Very
just,
high track
It's
and
just a straight up figure
probably
eight,
the
yes.
best circuit track in the game, in any games, in my opinion.
Let's not
beats
get
it out.
hasty here.
Does it what beats it? Doesn't
DS
matter.
Mario Circuit is objectively
Nope.
better.
We're going to Rainbow Road here.
Oh,
And
Smash
that's
Bros.
not an 8. I mean, it is a circle if you look at it hard enough, but
True.
that's not an 8. It's
Technically-
a twisted circle is an 8.
Um,
Yeah, if you have
see
like a
Spicy
circle
in the back of
2D,
trying
yeah,
to
if you twist a
trying
zero,
to
it turns
twist
to
a
an
zero.
eight.
yeah,
Gonna go
Uh,
here for our beginning as Angle and Darky just kind of take these first and second place
they
here.
both got a box. That's pretty good.
Ooh, coin versus red. Who will win?
Oh goodness.
Yeah, he's gonna have to hold on to this to just collect the coins
Smart
instead,
move,
which is
smart
a
move.
yeah, pretty good, solid idea here.
You're gonna take
He's
cut
taking
here.
tighter
Nice
lines.
cut.
Nice.
That was
Like full banana
Beautiful.
now.
I didn't know
Throws
you
the
could do that.
bread up to get him
Whoa,
out. Now in first with the
aggressive.
banana. We'll try to maybe do a little nisk here in the middle. Decides not to.
No.
Goes for a little trick here and now trying to take his lead in first place. Actually, Dry Bowser in second place.
who's Dry
Who
Bowser?
is Dry
I
Bowser?
believe Bo has been switching his combo every race, so I'd put money on. Yep, it is.
I
It's
think
Bo.
Bo is on the max
That's so
speed combo
funny.
here on Dry Bowser. Might be Dry Bowser takes circuit
Circuit special, and some
slick
sort
tires.
of slick tire.
I
Yeah,
have no idea. All
Not
I know
sure
is
that
that
that's what
Darky
he
is
really
taking
wanted.
that cut.
I'm really
passing
helping out
Bo.
for Bo here though.
Oh, Angle's a little bit far ahead of him. I
Yeah.
don't know. Is he going to be able to catch up? Oh, he pulled a red.
Let's say if he can
Bananas
make
on the
some magic
track.
work with these items, he could start shortening that gap here. Going into lap 3
The
already
two of
because
them
how short
have
this
a
track is.
lead here.
They're just
Oh,
they're on their
getting-
own different. Are we playing the same
All
game
of these,
here?
all
Like,
of
what
these
the heck?
people
Oh
in
my
the back
goodness.
are getting hit by all of this stuff going on back there. But our two POVs, they do not have anything to worry about because they are not back there.
Oh,
That was
just makes it probably
insane.
the best cut there for today. Oh my god, another
And gets
blooper.
hit.
What a blooper!
Another
Oh, it's
red.
again. Here comes Blue Shell. We'll be able to hit Darky though in time.
I don't think it's gonna.
Probably at the
It's
line.
I
not
don't know
I think
if
it's
it's
just
gonna
getting the line.
connect.
It's
He's
not
got
gonna
it.
connect.
Nice,
It's not
nice.
gonna
Good first
connect.
place.
All
Bo
right.
right behind though. And I think Bo
Oh,
gets the second place. But I was like, did Baby P-Merks take over third there at the end? Or did it? Oh,
Yeah,
P-Merks and Baby
Bo,
P-Merks in
he
remote.
was
Bo
down
gets
to baby
fifth place.
Oh,
Although,
shaking up the standings.
we have a tie
Oh,
for 6th place going into the final race, y'all.
oh my
this
gosh.
is insane.
It's not me this time, guys. We did it.
Surely we're not gonna have to do a tiebreaker, right? Right?
Surely.
Surely not, right?
Well, there is a tie for 6th, so I mean, I don't think it can happen because one of them will
Baby
get
Park
points.
time.
The other one.
Baby Park
Baby
time.
Park from Darky. Although this may be a troll pick for most, Darky has ran
Baby
Baby Park
yeah.
as time trial a lot, so this could be
This
a
is like
great
the
pick
this
for
is
him.
like the only time Baby Park is not considered a throw pick. If your
Right?
name is Darky and you're on stream setup.
Exactly. Bro,
City
Darky
coming
is like
from
actually kind of
Angle.
cracked at that track.
Yeah. Here comes Moonview Highway from Bo, probably trying to get that top speed to work out for him here. Cycling for our last track of the day for our second round of qualifiers here, and it does go on those Moonview, so we could see some shakeup here. This is exactly what he wanted.
No, I just watched everybody turn to look at Bo and laugh. Oh,
He has
this
a
is
max
gonna
speed
be...
combo.
He is.
Yeah.
He is.
Yes.
Yes.
he
to
is
know.
a max speed combo.
Is he still? Did
Yeah.
he change his combo?
Nope, I still see
Nope,
right
there
now.
he is.
There
There
he
he
is.
On the max speed combo would maybe help him get in the
Yeah.
first place here. Looks like, unfortunately, Angle had the other
The City
going
build.
city combo, but doesn't get it, unfortunately.
It's alright, he's gonna
No
stay in first
anti-gravity
place
here.
I think somebody
He's on
did activate the bomb
Striker.
car and does connect with Bo, sending them back to 8th place, but that doesn't mean they're
Oh.
out yet. Meanwhile, we're gonna
true.
keeping a look at Angle here. It's just gonna, kind of hold on to items here. Maybe back
activated
that to the bomb car?
Does not.
No, not feeling like playing dirty
Maybe another
today.
one? Not fun.
No, he's just cementing his
Bro has
first place.
double
I
defense.
respect
Oh,
it.
that's...
But I,
I think it, honestly, it probably was the move to hold on to that. It would have
Yeah.
been tragic if he ended up backing it at a bomb cart and then getting redded.
like Angle is taking securing first. Well, unfortunately, Darky is all the way in the back there in 8th
What's
place.
happening?
I don't know
Yeah,
what happened to
What
him.
happened to him?
Let's take a look
He's
here.
on
Let's take a
mushrooms right now. Hopefully, maybe pull something strong here that maybe catch up.
Surely he'll pull it.
Ooh,
Oh! Whoa.
unfortunate.
That
item,
is-
to be
This
honest.
could shake some things up
Unfortunate.
here. Blue does come out on the side of Darky and is going to connect with
It
Angle.
hit someone.
Oh,
I
it
saw
did
that.
hit somebody, so this is going to start shaking up the mid pack as well. Gonna try to get Blue on a boost ramp here, but that does not work
Oh.
out as he comes to
Oh, shots
good
down.
dodge
Boost
shot
channel
from
a
the
boost
Blue.
panel. That's kind of crazy.
And able to get items here now in first place. Pulls only opportunity coin first, hoping maybe get something.
Bo
better
is
this
also
next
in
set.
second place, by the way.
Oh, there he goes. Oh,
Here comes Bo.
Here comes Bo. Yeah, there he
There he
Oh,
goes.
there's red.
Bo
There he goes.
have,
Oh,
we
there's
can't
a
really
red
see
in
it.
second place.
This could spell trouble because Bo is on high speed,
Looks
but
like
that doesn't
Bo-
mean that has a good thing. Once he gets hit out, it will be such a
Oh, there he is.
Taxi, but
no,
it's just not really a
taxi.
taxi, unfortunately.
That's a red taxi.
All car of his own here in first place. Trying to take out the boost panels.
Oh,
grab
the
it.
ground
More,
shrooms.
even more.
Crazy.
Might secure this first place overall.
Just
Alright,
kind
baby,
of
P-Merks
take a
behind.
look back here and make sure when they can throw this bomb. Does throw it around
Oh,
the corner
goodness.
and
Oh, it hits
beautiful
Darky.
act right on the Darky here.
Unfortunate.
Oh, and he's gonna get hit again. Oh,
Oh, but it was like Bo does get second.
there he goes, going back for the panel.
Unfortunate.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my gosh. And let's see the final standings. Riffy
Final
just
standings.
beats out
Oh,
Sagi here.
just barely made it by 1 point
Wow.
difference.
That's crazy.
That means our
One
top 6
point.
are going to qualify here for the semifinals, and our bottom 2 will be in last chance qualifiers, so they are not out yet by any stretch. Our podium will be Darky in first, Angle in second by 1 point, and then Bo and P-Merks are tied for third.
Wow.
Very good show.
Baby
Very
P-Merks
good,
and
very
Riffy
good.
then taking over the last 2 spots going to those semifinals.
Yeah.
So we're going to here looking at us.
Yeah, now,
Hello.
unfortunately, I will say right now, none of us will be on casting momentarily because we are all in your third class. So if you
Yes,
see
we
Iggy,
are.
Green Birdo, or Light Blue Yoshi, please vote for us and start getting hype in the chat. Surely one of us will qualify.
Surely one of us,
Surely.
right?
We have a good, we have half chance of qualifying, I think. 'Cause
Half a chance?
It's top 6 and there's 3 of us, so we.
True.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
True.
Okay, you top 6. I
Yeah.
think so.
I think it's possible. So,
Are there going to be 6 KU players in this room? I don't know if KU
no, not in, no,
is.
not
I
in this.
KU top 6
We're talking about in the
possible.
future, not right now.
Oh,
Maybe in the future, but not now.
Future.
So we're gonna kick into a quick break as we get everybody set up for our next pod, but don't you dare touch that dial as we get into our last qualifiers round of Broad Street Blur.
See y'all soon.
Bye.
No, you're gonna dig this. No, you're gonna dig this.
Welcome back to Broad Street Blur. We are going into round 3 now. Here next to me, I have Spicy.
I am not spicy.
You're not Spicy. I was looking at the name under you in fact. We have Angle here casting as well. Good to be here with you.
Yes.
So, what are your thoughts? How are you feeling after that last set?
I mean, I think it's gonna be one hell of a Broad Street Blur. I mean, this is what the most stacked one or most packed, whatever. Something like that.
Dark decided to sign up last second.
Yeah, Darky with the last second sign up. You know, making this thing gonna be very intense, especially with now we have semis now. Before we didn't even have semis. Now we have 2 sets of semis. So
Yeah, that is a Broad Street Blur first. So that's how you know it's going to be stacked.
and also Broad Street Bash afterwards.
True. Stay tuned for Broad Street Bash, our Mario Party Jamboree bracket.
I can't wait for that. Are you
know that's going to be so much fun. Yeah, I'm going to be in that too. I've been playing a lot of Mario Party, so
Yeah, I just played the new one, but hopefully it goes not too bad.
yeah, there's a lot of new mechanics in the new game that are kind of broken, and some that are interesting if you know how to use them right. So it could really go either way.
I
It's Mario Party.
Yeah, that's the Mario Party special. Some things are gonna just be broke,
Yeah.
but we have our competitors getting ready for the third qualifier round. On our stream setups, we have Linguine and Kibble. Should be interesting.
Yeah, Linguine was actually the winner of the battle bracket for Riptide this year. That was a very interesting matchup for sure. I'm sure a lot of people who saw the final round know what I'm talking about.
That's just battle mode, I guess.
Yeah, it's battle mode moment. Can't always control what happens there.
And here we are getting started. Linguine picking Wildwoods. I think he is the host of the room. He's probably in one. Yeah, that makes sense. And we're starting off with
Some side getting some brews from the competitors. Well justified.
Well, justified crash out. His name was No Excite Bike Arena. Guess it race 1.
Yikes. Well, let's see if he can hold his own on this one.
No, this is one of the tracks I don't think I would see at a LAN. This is mostly like a lounge track.
Yeah.
But here we are. This is the second time we're playing Excite Bike. I think
True, it
this
is.
is the first track that's been picked twice.
It is the first track that's been picked twice.
Ironically
That is
enough.
correct. He's going to choose to bag here. Probably not a bad idea, considering we are lap 1 and he's only got 3 coins. We're going to switch to Kibble here. Looks like he's got a bit of a run going. He's kind of low on coins, though, so we'll see if he can hold that lead for very long. Coming up into this next set. Oh, might get trailed out here by Plunky. Oh, nope, he gets redded out by Ocean, and that drops him back into 8th. Yikes.
When it rains, it pours. But, you know, it's Excite Bike, lap 1. And now we're back to Linguine. He has a star in 4th.
This is a good position for him if he uses that at the right time. He's going to use it to skip that ramp. Not bad. Ooh, knocks out Ocean.
The blue is out. It's going to knock out Sunset. So we might be able to get into first with brooms, which would be really good. Going on the right side. Yep, he's going to be able to take first.
Take
with
first with
3
3 shrooms. No defense, but he has shrooms in case there's another blue. That could happen.
Yeah, on a course like Excite Bike, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. Might be smart to get some defense here. But he's going to opt to keep his mushrooms instead. Oh, well, it didn't matter.
Guess it was a good call.
And there's the
I guess it was
shock.
sure anyway. I don't know if anybody dodged. Didn't look like it, but that should bring the pack a little closer. So this set is going to mean everything here.
Yeah, if Linguine can keep this breakaway, then he'll be poised to keep first here. There's a pretty good position right now. Meanwhile, Kibble's getting knocked out of second, coming up on the final turn here. Not a good position for him right now. If he wants to come back, he's going to have to make some major plays here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Linguine's just going to take first place. No competition.
Gets a lucky shroom at the end. Going to be able to get 2 spots for it. So, you know, 6th place isn't bad as top 6 moves on. So it's exactly where you want to be.
Yeah. Both of our competitors here got a good start going into race 2.
We're to see Baby Park next, maybe.
Oh my god, I thought he was going to. Ooh, my heart jumped.
Some interesting tracks. Got Bone Dry Dunes. You got Paris. The Sunset Special. She loves Paris.
Bone Dry Dunes, not the Anomaly special. That's the Anomaly enemy for sure. He's been telling us how much he hates that track, so he's not going to be a happy camper if we end up there. But looks like we're going to Wild Woods again. Solid pick for first, assuming he can keep his lead.
I mean, if he can just keep his lead, you know, take the tight lines, especially like around the barrel at the beginning, he can just easily break away.
Yeah, very easy map to run away with if you know how to run it, and I'm almost certain that he does, because not only is he in first, but he also chose it in first. So
Yeah.
we're likely going to see a pretty dominating lead in this one. He's going to opt to not go left and get coins to keep his lead. Looks like the pack is still pretty close here.
Having the green in the first slot isn't the best, but over here to Kibble, we have a top 2. Never mind, he is gone.
Ooh, you hate to see that.
Unfortunate.
He's going to miss that double there, which might cost him a little bit. At least be able to take this cut.
Yeah, the pack is still very close, and with shrooms, he can use them now. Probably chain into the next set. Take the slow grass cut maybe, or off with the coins. Gonna opt for the coin.
Yeah, going for coins is probably the play here. Well, it looks like Linguine isn't holding his first place anymore.
Oh yeah, looks like I hit out on glider.
Oh, not
Looks like
oh, he
Sunset
did.
Anomaly top 2.
That's gonna be bad. Oh, and goes off track too.
Back to
Yikes.
Already back up to 5th with triple shroom, so he's gonna be able to take. But not getting the box there does hurt though.
Not a bad position, but he is defenseless right now, so he could very easily lose this position.
Everyone's getting hit out. Back up to 2 with Sunset in the lead.
Coming up on the final lap here, really still is anybody's game.
Yeah, pack is really close. Having a horn Could be useful.
Yeah, I think we're gonna end up seeing a major upset before the end here.
To hold his items.
Probably not a bad move.
You gotta respect the trail from Sunset as well. Can't get too greedy.
Exactly.
With the horn, could get aggressive. Yeah, Linguine back up to 6.
Crawling his way back from last, coming up on the last set. Triple shrooms and triple greens. It's very solid for him. Kibble's gonna take first. Gonna see if he can get some snipes here. Looks like he got one and he's able to take fifth with that. Kind of a reversal of last match here. We got Kibble in first and then Linguine going down to fifth, which is gonna tie up the top of the leaderboard pretty evenly.
Yeah, that is a really close top 6. But it's still only race 2, so we still got 4 more races, but it's also only half of what is normally played, so anything could happen.
Yeah, there's a lot less room for error when you're playing a 6-race match. So you really have to bring your all. And you have to, pull good items, of course.
Yeah,
That's the textbook way to win this game.
exactly. We have Kibble picking Daisy Cruiser to run. Some people will say this is a fraudulent runner, as you can draft up a lot. But if you can manage to stay in the lead after lap 1, you can still get some breakaways.
Yeah, well, it looks like we're going to high roll, which is still honestly a good pick, as long as he knows how to run it.
We have the skill check of the track at the end with the no item shortcut, which is essential to play this track. If you don't know how to do it and you go for the item boxes, then you will just be passed right away.
Oh yes, there are times where you might want to go for the item boxes, but that's only if you're far behind. If you're in the top spots, you need to take that miss, or you're gonna fall behind.
Already see Sunset back up to 1 with Linguine in 2 and Kibble in 4, 5, 3.
Looks like he's fighting for those middle spots right now.
Over to Linguine's POV. He's going to be back on 1, trailing the Nana. Sunset's going to have to respect his space. Oh, but the
Fireballs are coming up. Able to avoid the fireballs and is able to block the red, giving him a very commanding lead going into lap 2. Although
no protection, and he's probably going to get a coin here, so he'll be... Oh, never mind.
Nope, he gets defense and drops it. That might have been a spam. Oh, and yeah, he's going to have to drop out here because he doesn't have defense, and he does not want to get redded out on this liner.
He's just seeing reds and dropping out accordingly.
Yeah.
At the third. Kibble could be in second. Probably going to be able to start reading out Flunky here, or just stay in 2, maybe wait for the blue shell. Because there still hasn't been one. And that was a decently long track, so there's usually one every race. Or a shock.
When the shock comes out, he loses those double reds, which would have been very helpful if he was able to keep them, but he is still able to keep second.
It's like Ocean might have dodged and now is in 1.
Ocean's gonna take a nice lead coming into the third lap. We'll see if Linguine or Kibble can stop them.
Kibble hitting the grass, unfortunately. Gonna extend Ocean's lead.
Well, he's got triple bananas right next to him. He's got to watch out for those. He does not want to get hit out, especially in this position. Narrowly avoiding the back banana. Coming up with Linguine here, coming up with some triple reds. Looks like he's gonna hit out Blanky twice.
Oh.
That hurts.
Oh, here comes the blue, but it's got a long way to travel. I
Yeah.
don't know if Ocean's gonna be affected by it.
Ooh, she might be. It's gonna be close. Can she make it? Can she get to the line?
I don't.
I don't think. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait to see. And he
Linguine
gets.
is getting Mario
Meanwhile,
Kart
Linguine's
here.
just getting bombarded.
Well, that's an unfortunate ending for
Yeah,
Linguine.
lead down to 8th.
Ocean was able to keep the 1.
Ocean gets first. Common Ocean Rhapsody W.
Huh.
And she's gonna have second overall. Tied for second.
Wow. Yeah. Our top 6 is very close right now. Like, it could be anyone's game for that.
Indeed. 'Cause I feel like this is just going to come down to the wire in the 6th race. I don't think there's going to be any sort of breakaway with this one.
Yeah. Seeing the Waluigi Stadium from Linguine here. We're going to Shroom Ridge, though.
Shroom Ridge really could go either way. If you are not careful enough, you could get caught off guard by the traffic. But at the same time, if you know how to run this track, you can pull pretty far ahead. So
Yeah, if you get past this first section unscathed, you can run away easily. But there's a lot of drafts in these splits as well, and that shroom cut like near the middle, which if only like one person takes that cut, they're just gonna break away.
That is very true. The last thing you'd want to happen is to get shocked just before that.
Yeah. It's like Anomaly does have the shroom, gonna be able to take the cut. Like Green back here in 7th, only 1 point. Gonna need to get that coin count up. Uh, MC disappeared, I guess. So, Linguine having shrooms and a ghost could be very good. There's already looks like top 6 is in a little bit of a break. Looks like Anomaly is still in first. Clemson having the triple greens in 3. Linguine's gonna have to respect their space. MC got his order for food. What you get there?
Definitely not ordering food during a tournament. Couldn't be me.
Well, we got a long day, so
Very professional here. Looks like coming into lap 2. Kibble's got a good position here. He's going to go ahead and star. That gets him through the bomb. Hopefully be able to catch up a little bit. Looks like top 3 have broken away
yeah,
pretty far, running into the Nana. He's going to try to keep his lead with those shrooms there. He's going to pick up some coins as well.
So the triple reds in pocket, and now to unleash them, Kylo's going to have to respect the space, or they are going to get hit out.
Bill in 5th. This could be huge if somebody pulls a shot right now.
Looks like Sunset got
especially because he's going to be able to chain this.
Going to be basically in dodge for the rest of the race and able to take this cut at the end, but it looks like top 2 is just too far gone for anything else to happen. Alama might get blued before the line. That's very unfortunate.
Bumping into the wall there loses him a spot right at the end.
Yeah, what a blue. Looks like Flunky taking first place now. And being able to be first overall is still very close to the top 6.
Oh, yeah. There's 5-point difference between 1st and 5th place right now. This really could go any way. Nobody is able to break away far enough to keep a commanding lead, but we'll see if that's able to change.
And there's Baby Park.
We already have a Baby Park pick coming out. Guys, I thought we were better than this.
Well, we picked Excite Bike Race 1, so...
Yeah, I guess maybe I'm expecting too much.
Oh, don't tell me we're getting it. Okay.
No, almost. It was close.
I don't know how much better Toad Harbor is, but it's not Baby Park, so...
Yeah.
I mean, this track is just... It's another interesting track, because if you know the tram bounces, and you could just easily break away, because those give you an insane amount of distance on everyone else.
Oh yeah, and that's definitely a strat that not everybody is familiar with. So we might see some of the higher seeded players going for it, while others will just opt to take the normal route. But we will see what happens. It looks like Linguine's going to go ahead and take first here, backing a red. He's got a pretty good position so far.
Belt protection and one
Double
is already set.
defense. This is looking good for him if he can hold this lead long enough. He does need coins as well. Otherwise, he may not be fast enough to stay ahead.
Is he going to get the bounce here?
Not quite.
Bounce.
He might have tried to go for it, but wasn't quite lined up correctly.
The pacing you have to get the bounces is very precise.
Oh yeah, especially when you're in versus lobbies like this. Probably not going to happen.
Yeah. Rachel getting broken by the box, but still gets double nanas, so he is still double protection in first.
Getting very good item luck on this race.
It's like top 2 has their own break right now, and I mean he's just running away with this right now.
Oh yeah, there's nothing. They can't touch him unless somebody pulls a shocker or blue. Narrowly dodging that Nana at the last second. That was very close.
Here comes the blue shell. Not going to get the bounce again. Probably too fast. Oh my.
He's going to run into the bomb, which makes sense. Unfortunately, was not able to get Plunky in the blue blast, but he's only going to lose 1 position for that.
Now,
but third is not far behind.
But our stream setup's in 2 and 3 right now.
But
The pack has gotten a lot closer together in the front, so this is going to be a very hectic third lap coming up onto the last set here.
Dumpy Reds in 3, gonna be able to not use them as there's a shock.
Ooh, I would be pretty upset if I was Kibble right now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know if anybody dodged from that, but the pack is very close. It's all gonna come down to this last set here.
Opting to go for doubles, that's the smart move.
Ooh.
Let's see if he can steal first.
Gonna be able to
with
take
this.
the cut here.
Don't get hit by the green or that red. Nice shroom up into first and Kibble finishing in third. Very solid race for both of our competitors here.
I mean, these endings have been just very close. I mean, Clunky's still being in first overall, like 3 points. And
Yep.
it seems like our top 6 is pretty much set, but this top 6 seedings might be still could change a lot because it's still very close.
Oh yeah, definitely. Top 3 is starting to break away a little bit, so there may not be much of a shakeup there after this last race, but we'll see if the bottom 3 for top 6 will be able to hold their positions for just one more race to make it to semifinals. Anomaly opting not to choose Booty Park this time. Probably it's a smart move, although somebody did pick SNES Rainbow Road, which is not much better, but we're gonna go Maple Tree Way.
It's not even Wednesday, but we're seeing Wigglers.
Yeah, not quite Wiggler Wednesday, but it's more of a spiny shell Saturday, Shy Guy Saturday.
Yeah, someone picked Shy Guy Falls. Come on. Anyway, going into the last race, and Green in first. See if anyone is. No one's gonna do the grass strategy, just going in and staying in the back. Love it. But this is a very long track, so there could be 2 shocks, 2 blues. Really, anything could happen here.
Yeah, getting a commanding lead is going to be very important if you want to stay ahead of those power items because it's very easy to get caught off guard and lose your defense if somebody pulls one of those 2 and then you fall back pretty far.
And luckily for one, it is pretty easy to get coins on this track, I feel. So he's going to be able to probably get 10 coins pretty quickly.
Gonna opt to back the green. He's gonna hit Ocean with that. It's gonna keep the coin in hand in case there's a boo, which is not a bad idea. We move back to Kibble in 8th with a star and triple shrooms. He's gonna choose to chain it into this set. He's probably gonna go for the cut here.
Ooh, a bill. There is a bill extension in this track that does take you pretty far. At the beginning of after the first or second set at that branch, but I wonder if he's going to be up to take it or just hold the bill and try to predict a shock maybe.
Have to see.
Going
Looks like he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, but, having a star after the bill is really good.
Very good item pulls for Kibble here. He's gonna not chain it. He's gonna choose to hold on to it. Hopefully, we don't see a shock come out.
I mean, it's still like a minute left of this race because it is just a long track. That's just how Wii tracks are.
Indeed. Now he's gonna use it. Doesn't look like we're getting any shocks yet. So, it's gonna...
Having triple shrooms in pocket is pretty good. Might get something wacky here because of the cannon. Yep.
A bullet bill in
in
third place. I think we're about to see a huge breakaway. And the shock dodge. Wow, this is going to be huge for him.
Wow. Yep, I would clip that too. The immediate use of the bill to take one, and now there's going to be no blue shells for the rest of the race, so he might be able to just take this one.
Oh, yeah. Linguine and Kibble are basically locked in here. They have no shot of losing first and second as long as they don't make any major mistakes.
Yeah, a Kibble getting double protection in one. He is pretty much set on getting one here.
Getting a coin in second is not favorable, but it doesn't even matter because he's so far ahead.
What a shot dodge.
What a last lap that was. Pulling Bill in third into shock dodge to take first with no competition.
Kibble's going to be able to take first overall with Linguine and Punky tying for second, only 1 point behind.
Wow, that was close. Right up to the very end, as we predicted. That's going to do it for round 3. Next up, we're going to go into our last chance qualifiers. So anybody who did not make top 6 in these last 3 races is going to go head to head in the last chance to try to make it to semifinals.
Should be intense because now it's how many players are in the last chance?
I think there's 7? 7 or 8?
7, 8.
Say 8. 8 or 9.
Okay, so about what we've been seeing already.
So it might not be too much of a competition getting into semis, but it's still going to be chaotic for sure. People are going to be fighting for it.
Yeah, for sure.
So, all right. Well, it's been a pleasure casting for you guys. We're going to sign off. Thank you for watching us. Stay tuned for last chance qualifiers coming up next.
Yeah, everybody.
Here, I'm going
And welcome back to Broad Street Blur. Go for broke. I am Ginja, joined by Riffy, and this is the last chance qualifier, and this is big because top 6 do move on here, and it's really going to be an indicator of what happens. I don't know a lot of these players, but I'm willing to see what they could do here. Do you know anything about these guys at all?
I do recognize some of the names, although I don't really know much about them aside from the fact that they have been in previous Broad Street Blurs. So it's going to be nice to see some new faces, some returning faces in this last chance qualifier, which is going to be a total of 6 races. We're going to have, I believe, 8 or 9 people out of, and the top 6 will advance to the semifinal, which will be 2 groups of 12.
I mean, this is intense because you got 6 races to save your run. This is a big deal for these guys because, you know, it could be their first tournament, could be, you know, something to prove for them. What do you think these guys need to do to advance here? As we're already going into the first race, excuse me, Sky High Sunday, and we got Glitch Ages and Swaggy P as our stream today. We got Pauline and Rosalina, both good characters in their own right.
Yeah, interested to see how the Rosalina Scooty combo works out. I know one of my teammates, Baja Blastlover, a big fan of the Rosalina Scooty combo. Doesn't have as much mini turbo, but does have the weight to maybe bump around some of the lighter characters in this band.
Yeah, and I mean, Pauline is not bad either. We see Swaggy P in first right now, going for that double item box. Very smart play. If you can stay in the front in this track, it's very easy to keep up in the front because this track, there's not a lot of shortcuts, and it's hard to really make a comeback here, but Swaggy P and Glitch already starting off strong here, and a bomb run out his welcome ages. Let's see what they can do here.
Swaggy P also has the super horn if there is a blue shell in play. We're going to look at their perspective just on their own, as they're going to actually have double defense now with the Nana, which is an excellent position, especially on this track, as you said, Ginja.
Yeah, and I mean, just that's like the perfect scenario. I honestly, if the banana was first, it would have been even better. But even though, you know, the blue could come realistically any time. Last is a little bit far back, but it's still, the pack in this room is closer than I would have thought. There's definitely some sort of skill gap in terms of these players in this room, but it's not too noticeable. And there you go. There's the 2 Dodgers in the back. And, you know, right now, you just got to run this lap because really, you don't have a lot left, and there's not a lot of time for Swaggy to really lose this first, because again, not a lot of shortcuts.
Definitely. As now we see Rift with Swaggy P with a little bit of a break now, going to be tricking off of this section. As yeah, it looks like Swaggy P is close to being gone here as we move over to Glitch Ages' perspective, currently in 6th place, going to advance up to 5th as the player gets hit out. Up to 4th now. Let's see what they can pull here. They're going to pull a Shroom and a Blue. Swaggy P still holding on to the Super Horn, so it should not be a problem for them. As Glitch Ages on this puzzle, unfortunately going to get hit by the bill, but will get a star and triple Shrooms potentially passing forward here. Will they do it? It's neck and neck right now, but it looks like
he's going to get
7th place.
And, you know, that's not a bad start. Top 6 to advance. So, I mean, you still got time here for this first, you know, first race is really a starter for you as a player. It's sort of making your moves early, making adjustments because this is last chance. This is your only chance to get back into the semifinals, top 6 advance. So, I mean, most of these guys are going to get back in, but for that bottom 2 right now, I feel like you have to do something about it now because there's so little time for we make it back. As we are going to Bowser's Castle, an interesting track here. What do you think about this?
Definitely a very underutilized track in the scene. I've noticed sort of in the scene that I'm in, there's a little bit less base game, but now that I've sort of returned to that, I've really begun to appreciate some of these base game tracks. And you know, it's really exciting to see a runner that we don't get to see super often.
Yeah, and I mean, Swaggy P starting off strong again. Just, you know, perfect boost at the start, and just, you know, pulling a coin isn't the best, but, you know, right now he's getting his coin counter up, which is kind of what you want to do in this room, because coins matter a lot, and these players are definitely going to utilize their coin counters as much as possible. The Glitch Ages, I believe, is right behind them.
Yep, here comes the red. Ooh, a green, I believe, from Glitch Ages or another player, going to put them into first place. Going to opt to take the double item box, see what they pull here. Unfortunately, will get the coins, the coin after the Nana, so if this Nana gets ghosted, that could be a little bit unfortunate for Glitch Ages.
And you see, he's looking back and he sees that Peach does have a red as well. And that's big Swaggy P getting that often. And right now, that's just, and interesting to drop the bomb then. We don't see on the map, like his map is turned off, but we do not see like who got hit, but like definitely someone did. But here comes the blue, and that's gonna matter a lot because Swaggy P did slow down, but I mean, Rummy now coming up.
Yeah, Rummy, a name that I believe I saw from a previous World Shapler, now up in the top of the pack here in the LCQ. But Glitch Age is going to be able to get them out with a shell. Glitch Age is now with a defense in hand, potentially make this another defense. Yes, they will. As they're just going to run up here with 10 coins, something that you really want to see, especially going into the third lap.
And now you got Swaggy P with 4 bananas. I feel you want to chain him and try to, but he will keep 3 bananas here. And you know, personally, I would have just chained, but it's not bad to hold defense here. As you're still in third, you're still looking okay. A blue shell is coming for, I believe that's Glitch, and right now it's just this is Rummy's place. If he can pass him here, and he does, I mean, this is Rummy's place to lose up, but he gets redded. I think that's what happened is Swaggy on the left side now, and I mean, if he changes items here, he could pull something really good in.
Yeah, they're going to end up chaining into this double item set. Let's see if they can pull any reds. They will pull 1 red as they're right on the tail of Glitch Ages. The red skips. But ooh, it looks like a red or a green hit Swaggy P there at the end, which will allow Glitch Ages to secure the first, and Swaggy P will secure fourth.
Yeah, that was kind of surprising. I think the red skipped, I believe, Glitch and hit Swaggy instead. It took a weird path thing, and it was kind of a little bit surprising, but Glitch Ages certainly needed that. And now, Fleur and Clorb are on the bubble in terms of elimination again. And that's going to matter because, you know, top 6 is all you need. You don't need to win races here. It's not really important as much. Winning is nice, but you don't really need it. All you need is top 6, and I think that's what these players should be focusing on. As, you know, 6 races, not a lot of time. We got through 2, right? And, you know, just thinking about it, those bottom 2 guys, I think if these top 6 guys that were in the top 6 can separate themselves from that bottom 2, I think that's going to matter a lot as Wario's gold mine is the next strat.
Definitely interested to see how these back spot players utilize the drafting mechanic in this game. And that's going to be super prevalent on this course because you have these sections where everybody is sort of narrow together in a sort of bottleneck together. So we'll have to see if they're able to utilize these drafts to get up into higher positions.
I think that, yeah, that's going to matter here because these guys are really tight so far. And I mean, a draft is certainly to come from anybody, but that triple bananas from Rummy, that's going to take out Swaggy. But I think it's Glitch in first. We go to Glitch, and he is in first here.
Ooh, unfortunate smart bounce taking out Glitch. They will be able to get the double item set, though, as the roulette gives them a shroom, and they're going to get a Rang here. It's definitely a useful tool, especially against Rummy's Nana. As looks like they're just going to burn the Rang here to get another item. Interested to see what they get. Okay, they will pull a Shroom, so no defense for attack against Yemi's trailing red shell. But as we go over to Swaggy P, we see they have the green shell, could potentially do some damage on this straightaway. And they also have the Fire, a very powerful item in the mid-packs of these FFA events.
Yeah, and that's going to matter a lot, especially, you know, they could decide to back it here. Wouldn't be surprised, but they might play aggressive. They will play aggressive, go for the snipe. And the Fire will come out missing, which incredibly, just barely, yeah. And I mean, just right now, this pack, Yemi, Glitch, and Swaggy are really close up together. And you see that sort of that back 4 or 5 back there. That's going to matter for those guys a lot.
Absolutely. Now, Swaggy P pulling another green, but they're also going to have a red shell. Very important, especially given the distance that they're at. Glitch Ages also has a red shell. Potentially trail it against a member of the room. Won't quite get it. as we see Glitch Aegis still going to hold on to the red shell, has a coin behind it, although they are at 10 coins. So interested to see if they decide to chain, they won't, as the boo will end up taking their red. Interested to see where that boo was from. Probably in the back of the pack, could do some damage in the position.
Yeah, and I mean, just right now we're going back. Swaggy in second with a green. And that's, just keep second. You don't need to go for the honestly. And right now you're both in really good spots. I understand why you want to go for the win, but getting first, getting top two here is totally fine for either of these guys. They just need to get up there, and they did. So really the back half is what's going to matter a lot more here. I don't see the map, but Blur getting fourth, and that will make it close. Now we have a three-way tie for fourth with Blur 2 points behind. Fourth looks like, unfortunately, they are not looking too good, but Blur is definitely in this. They're only down 2. They can make it back. There's 3 left, right? What are those people in tie for fourth and Blur? What do they need to do to really make sure they advance?
I definitely think it just comes down to playing it safe. Like, again, you don't really need that top spot with like oodles of points. You just need to make sure that you are consistent, in the mid pack as much as possible, or trying to end up in the mid pack when you finish. It's really that change in philosophy to be able to just being able to play consistently and making sure that you aren't exposing yourself to anything that could make you drop a ton of spots.
Yeah, and I mean that's that matters a lot, and this is a good track to really start to catch up if you're the guys in the back. I mean, just Toad Harbor, definitely a track with some shortcuts, especially at the end and at the beginning here. And this track is very intriguing. You could go out, get a good run here, but then again, you could lose all of it in a matter of seconds if you mess up the right path there. And I mean, right now, Yemi and Glitch battling for the lead. It's tight early. I mean, they can play aggressive. They will play aggressive there, and I think that's Rummy as well up there. But we are going back to Swaggy P in fifth. The triple greens, I mean, this is going to matter a lot. You got Swaggy P going to probably try to play a little bit aggressive here. I wouldn't be surprised. But, again, you got everybody in the top, and the blue shell's coming as well.
This blue shell will end up targeting, I believe that is the Shy Guy that can potentially be, it looks like it targeted somebody else. As his top 3 is very close, as a rank from another player is going to end up connecting. And I believe that was Glitch Age's rank. Still holding on to it. Unfortunately, will line fail, as I believe potentially Swaggy P is in first now. Ooh, and an unfortunate bomb that lands onto Rummy and Glitch Ages.
Yeah, that bomb certainly came out of nowhere. It was certainly a lot surprising, and the reactions there were pretty intense. But, Swaggy P does have a shroom, and now we're going back to Glitch in a ghost right now, and 2 greens. I mean, he could chain him here and get into their box. He will, and he might pull something good here, like a shroom, and he does.
Those triples, as a matter of fact, as this is going to let them potentially overtake Tyler here, but unfortunately the shock just before the cut is very unfortunate to see. Swaggy P still in first even after that blue shell in shock, as they're going to pull a Nana. Definitely what you want to see here from the single items, as I'm just to see if they will chain it. They're going to end up trailing it, potentially against any reckless reds that come out, as...
Yeah, we're going back to that double screen again. The shroom getting ghosted from Glitch, I think that's fine, but you see Yanya with a red. They will probably chain it here, force another play to be made. The red may come out as well, but Yanya, it doesn't look like they do. Oh, they do pull another red, but they might be getting rid of themselves. But I don't think it's going. Yeah, it could. It's going to be very close at the line.
Very close, but it looks like Swaggy P will secure first.
He will hold on. Top 2 again for our 2 people on stream, and Blur getting third. That means they're going to jump leapfrog. Tyler. So now Tyler is on the bubble. That's big for Blur. They needed that.
Mm-hmm.
And this last 2 races are really, really key, especially with how close it is between basically everybody in 7th place, except for really that top 2. So that's going to matter a lot. And, making adjustments is key here. Believe that we could see something here. Leapfrogging of positions. I think that's going to happen a lot more. You got 2 races left. You're probably going to see it a lot more here, and I wouldn't be surprised, but
Definitely comes down to what track we end up.
yes.
Because a DP3 or something like a Daisy circuit, that could really change up the positions.
And there you go, DP3 is played. And I mean, that could change up the positions a lot. Guys could be, especially that grass section, could be tough for these players. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them have a tough time with that. But I mean, right now it's up to these guys. Swaggy P and Glitch Ages are probably good. It's just that rest of those that's really important right now. They all have to play well enough to make it out. Because I mean, there's only 6 spots with 8 players, but you know, if you have one bad race, that could ruin your chances.
Swag AP currently in the mid pack, a bit scary against that mana. Going to opt for the coins here. Gonna end up trailing their green shell into first place. Very strong position so far, but this is Donut Plains 3, so we can definitely see some shaking up in the standings.
We go to Glitch Ages, and right now they have double defense, but I don't think that's going to matter now. I think you want to pull a mushroom here. I think you probably want it here. It does pull fire instead, and that's, you know, not bad. You know, you got another double set coming up that could at least dictate what's the play for this next slap coming up. They will pull double green, so that's probably not what they wanted, but at the same time, you got another set coming up, and right now, these top 2 players, we don't know how separated they are, but they look very, very separated from this pack right now. Unless a shot came. I don't know if these guys are really going to relinquish these top 2 spots as much, especially with a horn coming out as well.
Interesting to see if the shot will be pulled, as Swaggy P has a very sizable lead going into this 3rd lap. The rest of the back of the pack is probably going to get their items soon. There's 1 dodge in play. Make that 3 with 2 bills in play. I'm not sure if anybody has it. Here comes out the blue, as Swaggy P will take first. Red Shell going to come for Glitch Ages. Very unfortunate, as they don't have a way to dodge it. Going to Red Rummy, but it won't matter, as Glitch Ages still securing a very solid 3rd place, as Rummy getting 2nd.
And now we got a tie for 5th. Reckless now in that dangerous spot. I saw Blur in the back there, and they were towards the back of the pack, but right now it is extremely close for that last spot. That is going to matter. This race matters a lot for these players. And, you know, getting the semifinals, especially in, you know, one of your first tournaments, is a big success. And, you know, big improvements from, you know, a lot of adjustments needing to be made. I've been saying that over and over, but the time for adjustments is over. You just got to finish strong here. Get a top 4 position, and you're probably good if you're in that bottom 2, really on the bubble right now. If you get a top spot, you're good.
This is the time to pull out the tracks that you really, really know well.
Yes. So we're going to go to Calamari Desert, an interesting pick from Glitch, and something that, you know, could benefit these players as they could pulling dodge items, taking shortcuts. It could be interesting to see here.
All right.
I mean, right now, just these guys in the front 2, they could just coast away, and they don't really have to do that much anymore. It's just more or less just practice, and getting a first box red there is definitely what you want if you're Glitch. Getting into first, but hitting the off-road at the same time. And Reckless on that bubble spot, getting readied out. And Tyler also on the bubble here. And with Blur as well in top 2, this is what they need to advance, either of these guys. You see? Yes. Oh, what a bomb there. And that's going to give Swaggy P a possible advantage to pull out this red against Blur. And that's going to really dictate this race.
Swaggy P still holding on to this red. Going to opt to use it near that item box. Going to allow them to get into first. They're going to pull yet another red, probably from that 2nd place position they were in. Now, Swaggy P in 3rd. Glitch Ages behind them, as they will hit the offer for a little bit, but they'll still be in first. They're not going to opt to chain for a horn. They're just going to keep their double defense.
And I think that's the play here. You don't have to do too much. You're already in the semifinals, basically. You don't have to really do too much. But I'm looking at this backpack right now. Everybody is so close, and it's going to come down to what you pull in this item set coming up. It's going to come down to that, because if you pull a mushroom and the other people don't, you're in a good space. But You got to make sure you utilize that. And yeah, right now, this backpack. So Rummy gets, these guys are just trading hits. Blur coming up. That's big for them. They have, I don't know what they have, but it looks like they're good. Blur and a star. Tyler as well. Tyler's coming up. Tyler getting redded out. Tyler pulling a red again, but that's going to go up to Rummy. Reckless coming up. Reckless might have advanced off of that. I think Lila was in the back. Let's see it. Tyler, excuse me. And it was by 1 point. 1 point. Reckless moves
saves
on
take.
by 1 point over Tyler. Unbelievable finish. And they got redded at the line, I believe. That was crazy, crazy stuff coming out. Swaggy P, Glitch Ages, Yemi, Rummy, Blur, tied for fourth with Rummy and Reckless. And I mean, unfortunate for Tyler, they were just 1 point away. And, what do you do now? How do you figure it out for next time? That's unfortunate, but, that's how it goes. And, we are looking forward to the first semifinal coming up here. And, we are going to take a short break and, we'll get back to you in a few minutes.
There is a future for us, here as we are, or somewhere else. Or somewhere
The future.
Young men alone can fight the future.
Future isn't what it used to be.
Have faith, there is a future for us. here as we are, or somewhere else.
I want to bridge to the future. To our future.
Groove afternoon, everybody. We are back here with the semifinals for our Broad Street Blur today. Ocean Rhapsody running right by here. I am Sunset, joined by Anomaly. Unfortunately, Ocean will not be with us because she is competing, but that's fine. You know, we can hold the desk down ourselves. It'll be good. A little bit of a change of form here also. If you were with us for the previous rounds, it was basically like an 8 to 10 man room with 6 races, but now we're in the vanilla traditional 12 and 12. Getting a look at our lineup here. If you want to read out the names for us.
Looks like we got some winners from past ones. We got Ginja, we got Angle, we got Kibble in here. P-Merks, Steepian, we got Plonky, Yemi, Glitch. We also have Eddie, Riffy, Ocean, and Reckless. There's some pretty tough competition coming into these next 12 races.
Yep, a lot of good names to keep in mind here. Our stream setups are going to be Kutztown, Steepian, as well as I believe Ginja on the other.
I think it's P-Merks.
Is it P-Merks
It is
himself?
P-Merks on the
Okay.
other center.
Me when I lie, it's actually going to be P-Merks. My apologies. He's not in the chair right now, so I couldn't really tell who was supposed to be there. But this is going to be a really good, interesting match here, I think, personally. Getting the 12 people back in the room, it means that all of the items are going to be your traditional, what you're expecting, and I think that means we're also going to get a lot more shocks on the field, so I'm looking really forward to it.
So we do have a lot of runners in these lobbies. So while they're running, probably taking half the course ahead of others, people will be probably pulling shots a lot often here.
Yeah.
And we'll probably see a shot almost pretty much every race coming into this.
It's going to be different from what we've seen previously, but I'm honestly here for it. 12-man rooms are pretty much like the way to play. It's a lot better for everybody involved because you're not trying to figure out what the roulette is. You already know it. And a lot of our competitors here are longtime competitors. So it's going to be pretty fierce, I think. We're getting our lobby open momentarily. Almost everyone is inside, if I'm looking correctly. So if you just bear with us for a little bit longer as we get our final person in, then we'll get rocking and rolling here. What tracks would you like to see today, besides the obvious?
To be honest, other than tracks I like to see, what we're probably gonna see is probably some top slots to pick in Hyrule Circuit. If such an airport, probably I would like to see for top spots. Get a little crazy with some 3DS Bow as well.
Oh, yeah.
I think that'd be a good track to see. Some bagging tracks. I do love me some Riverside Park. It looks like we're all set actually to go into these semifinals. 12 races, guys, not shaking a little bit. not 8 races, guys. It is 12, or not 6 races last time. It is 12 races. 2 times the races, 2 times the fun.
P-Merks is just sending us off here as we get into lobby. Also, I didn't realize this, but we're back there,
It's 2 of us.
which is kind of awesome. You're gonna see me turn and point momentarily right here.
Yep, there we go. Also, again, a
So,
little echo effect to
Pretty
it.
neat. I'd like to think. Gonna get into our lobby here, getting a look at P-Merks' perspective. Very interesting build to probably swap off of here. Yeah, not really feeling the
Little-
funk today.
Teddy, Rollers, and Cloud Glider. I think Crossing Glider is a superior
Fake
glider.
fan because it's called Paper Glider, first of all. Second of all, Cloud Glider all the way. Oh,
I
we have
don't
some
think
we have
so.
duplicate tracks here also, which is
P-Merks-
interesting.
P-Merks picking his usual Piranha Plant Co. Could be a good runner for him and take out those shortcuts on Piranha Plant Co. that we've seen before. Most people don't know how to take cuts, but also going to Ribbon Road. A great spot for these bottom spots here, as they can grab powerful items to shroom up into these very big shortcuts and take in the first place.
Yeah, this could really shake some things up here. Getting into our track here. Looks like, oh yeah, P-Merks is in the bottom here, so that's gonna work. That's gonna lend well for him. Steepy and also Pink Birdo is gonna be in 7.
P-Merks in bottom spots. Is he not host of the lobby?
No,
He's not host of the
it
lobby.
is someone else. Yeah,
Okay, let's say,
neither
like,
stream setups are hosting,
little
which is
weird.
interesting.
Let's see what P-Merks doesn't get an item, unfortunately, in those bottom spots, as he's able to also pass through a lot of people with those high coin count, though. Now in 3rd place, right behind Ginja and Angle.
We do see Steepy and Nanas almost take out P-Merks, but he's able to maneuver around them, which is good. But he does get screened again, which means he's going to take the majority of the slab without an item. But that may play in his favor as Ginja and Angle just try to hit each other out here on the bumps, but it does not connect. Getting into a 2nd place here, does not get screened, finally, but doesn't really pull much to be offensive with, as Angle does have a shroom, and that's going to allow him up into a good 1st place with a bit of a gap here. Let's take a look back at what Steepian's up to.
This is Steven pulling, having triple shrooms and Ghost here in the bottom spots. And it looks like we have a big gap from 1st place to last, so this is definitely some time for Shock to be pulled. Unfortunately, Steven does get hit by the star, and now it's in the last place. Grabs a shroom out of that Ghost here. Not the best item to get it from it, but it is now able to dodge Shock. But here comes Blue Shell going up for that very far ahead angle here. Maybe try to stop him here and have to let 2 red Yoshis pass, but unfortunately, a lot of the red Yoshis are getting hit, so Angle, even though getting hit by Blue, is now able to hold that lead. Okay, never mind. Lag in the lobby as Red Yoshi jumping forwards now in the 1st place. As we swap over now to P-Merks, who is
Taking a look over at P-Merks' perspective here as we go into lap 3, he's gonna have triple reds, but he's gonna have to swerve out of the way. Oh, and the Ghost does steal it, which means he's coming into this item set completely blind, and yeah, that allows a red shell to come up and completely kind of stop his run here.
looks like we're gonna swap over to CB now in 4th place with the star in play right now. Just like to see Phil and a lot of people in the back spots. Steven trying to catch up here, does a double item, hoping to get something good to get into the 3rd. Pulls red, maybe hits Ginja here with it, but looks like decides to hold it instead, maybe use that mushroom at the end.
We see another blue shell is out. Oh, Steven goes out of bounds, which is unfortunate, but does hold on to this red here. Blue shell going to hopefully connect with the angle. We're gonna take a look at the mini-map here. Yep, does connect, and that allows one of the Yoshi players to get into 1st place here. Meanwhile, our stream setups are kind of struggling a little bit here. Steven gets a nice 5th place. P-Merks falling back into 7th. Didn't exactly work as well as he wanted it to, and a last-minute shock does come out too, which could shake up the bottom standings, but here is the results of your 1st race. Our podium is Plunky, Angle, and Eddie.
I didn't get to see the last bit of the results, my bad, but so we got a nice top 3 here. As we've seen, Plunky did do well in his qualifier rounds and continues to show his strength in Mario Kart as he's taken the 1st place here and now top of the lobby.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna see Roman Vonsi coming from Stepian. A good shroom up plus drafter track for her. She did get 5th place in the last track, hoping to maybe take over those shortcuts and get into that 1st place early on.
Yeah, Rome is one of my favorite tracks, so I'm excited to see it. We also see Electrodrome, Koopa Cape, and Waluigi Stadium here, cycling for our next track.
So going right to Roman Vonsi, taking a tour now to Italy. Hello, welcome everyone. Looks like we're gonna start off here. I think again, yep, Stepian in 5th, and I think we're gonna have P-Merks
will
in
be in
7 here.
Yeah.
So again, shroom up drafter, good plots for both of them. So hopefully we can see them in 1st place after the 1st lap.
Getting started here.
Alright, there we go. Thank you, Lakitu, for letting us start off here. See, maybe we try to see anyone go for a quick drift here at the beginning. Unfortunately, no one goes for it, as no places changed yet.
Steven does get screened here, which is unfortunate, but there is another set coming up, and Nana goes off to her partner, and now she's just trying to make sure she doesn't get bumped off the edge here as we go into the next set.
See, Steven does pull Shroom here, but probably best play here is decide to hold on to that Shroom, maybe to grab these points here. Good play, maybe get that Shroom up in the second cut here, maybe get into that first place.
Oh!
Ooh, what a weird lines here, but they're able to secure that fifth place. Oh, and dodging fire just to get that cut. And now P-Merks down in bottom spots here. Although it may look bad now, it looks like he could get into the double item set here and maybe pull something strong to get into those top spots.
Gonna take the cut of the corner here going into the next lap, and he is gonna hold on to this ghost until he does. Yeah, opting to hold on to it as he goes in, but unfortunately maybe should have popped it so that he didn't get hit by that green. Does hit it out, and now we're gonna see a bunch of fire on the track, which connects on to Stephen as well, allowing him to get up into 5th place and throws a fire of his own.
And here comes into the double set, pulls red mushroom. Maybe not the strongest items, unfortunately, for him, as he's a little bit behind that first place, but maybe he can take something to get into those top 3, though. You see here going into the next double set here, and he pulls the fire, tries to throw it back with the fire, and maybe try to shoot up here in this around this corner. Oh, he hits Eddie there, and unfortunately does lose that fire, hoping to no one not close by.
Gonna cycle for this item set here. Yep, just gonna have to hold on to this stuff as blue is out, and that's going to connect onto the red Yoshi player in first.
Looks like that's
possible. Nope, does not hit Angle, and it looks like he had a horn, so he is still in first, but Angle does connect something onto him.
No, he does use both of his, I think both Shrooms there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately now is stuck in that 5th place, and a lot of people are gonna pass him now. Oh, he gets something by a rank. P-Merks is not looking good for P-Merks. Here comes Stevie and right behind with Triple Bananas. Not the best item here for 6th place, but maybe able to secure her spot in 6th place though. Oh, but loses spots.
P-Merks here. Oh, yep, just barely sneaks into 2nd place. Right with these triple shrooms at the end. Stevie and though a little bit of a struggle here on her chosen course.
Place here. Looks like Kibble and Reckless down at the bottom. Angle does take over that 1st place over Plunky. Eddie, something we didn't really see much in the first qualifier rounds, is now in 3rd place overall.
Yeah, very strong showing for Eddie. That is exactly where you want to be coming into the beginning of it. You can keep that momentum going, and he gets a little bit of a cushion in his score, so if he does start struggling, it won't be as detrimental as struggling right out the gates.
See, P-Merks going for his comfort pick for Anomaly Co., which we usually see. We see a Ninja Hideaway.
Yeah.
Interesting pick. I do not know where Riffy's placed after that race. Hopefully top slot. Ninja Hideaway usually seen as a runner here. We see Steven going for Royal Raceway, a very good reset map in my opinion.
Gonna cycle for our map here. This will be race 3. And we go to Sherbetland. Now, this is a Stepian special. I don't know if you're aware of this, but we pick this very frequently whenever we're playing Lounge, so we could see her really shine here.
I've not really played much of Sherbetland, so I don't really know what kind of track Sherbetland is. I don't think this is a runner. I think this is more...
We usually pick it as a mid-spots track.
I want to say mid-spots, probably Shroomer Drafter. I don't think it's a bagging track. I don't think there's enough in this to be a dragging track, but definitely a good mid-spot track.
Getting our first item set here, it looks like Steven's gonna get a Shroom and just kind of hold on to it as she lets her point count do the talking. Getting into the mid-section here. Everybody's pretty much scrunched up. There's not a lot of variety going on, and that could spell some trouble as items start playing in here.
You see what pulls double mushroom here down in 8th place. Maybe hopefully Alvin can take these cuts here, but decides to hold on to them. Going for that single point, only had 6 points in 5th. It looks like either P-Merks or Ginja is in our 1st place. Decides not to go under water, which is actually the better pick here, as actually above ground is faster than going underwater.
Taking a look at what P-Merks is up to going in here, he does have a powerful item in pocket, but if he doesn't let it out soon, he's going to start struggling here as he's in 11th cycling through this item set. He does have 10 coins though.
I'm trying to hold on to the blue shell here. Thinking more of, decides he gets shocked here, so now that blue does not affect Ginja, who is in 1st here now, but P-Merks does have a good spot here. Even though he did get shocked in box spots, he has 10 coins. Someone over the Steeping who has Rang hits out. Wow. Angle now in 5th place now, as we see Angle does stream up though.
Good position for Steeping here, was able to get the item set right after shock. He's gonna throw that Rang away to get something different here. Everybody's going, Angle opts for the bottom path, which gets him out of the way. We just see the triple shells here, so she's just kind of holding on to them as we go into lap 3.
Ooh, looks like Angle does trail some with the Steeping Mountain to get sniped and does hit I think P-Merks there. Sorry, both 2 red Yoshis are making me confused. Looks like Steven has like green trailing as we now swap over the P-Merks, so it's triple greens revolving, but not really much in danger right now.
does connect one of the greens onto a player as we get into the next item set here, opting to hold on to that last remaining green just in case. Yep, another blue is going to be on the field momentarily here. Stevie kind of in a little bit of trouble here, spamming that golden to try and get some more items, and does get the double here.
Ooh, pulls Bill immediately spamming on him. You know, you know, you can't really blame it because
No, this was the right
it was
move.
the right
baby.
play. It was the right play.
I think we stand corrected here.
Never mind. It brought her to
Stevie
fourth place.
knows what she's doing. Maybe we don't doubt her there.
Maybe we don't.
P-Merks, though, does get 7th.
Looks like we see Reckless and Glitch down at the bottom.
Holy
Funky
ties.
still holding in first here, right with Angle right behind, and Ginja now back in down in third place with Steven in fourth.
There is a tie for 4th place as well as a tie for 6th place here, which is kind of amazing to look at. This doesn't mean anybody's really like solidly in or out either. The room point distribution is pretty even. So, I mean, even if you're in first place, you still feel confident, but you can't really count yourself totally qualified yet, which I think is cool about 12 races. It really is anyone's game.
See, P-Merks is picking Koopa Cape here, which is a good spot for him. Steven picking a nice runner track of Sunshine Airport, but also we're going to go to, never mind, I think right there, we're going to Koopa Cape, as we see, great pick for P-Merks here, and even Steven as well, even though 4th place is more in the top, so you can still put that mushroom and take that big cut, right, partway, halfway of this track.
Oh yeah, I believe in her big time. We play this a lot. It's going to be interesting. Ocean Rhapsody is also very good at this course, so we could see her get out of the bottom spots and into a more favorable position going in as well.
Just starting off here, I want to get into those beginning drifts. Oh, P-Merks does this screen here, now in second, 12th place. Probably opting maybe to more bag this track, as he's not really high in points, nor did he get any items in the beginning spot.
Yeah, just kind of taking these extra lines here to try and get as many points as possible is probably going to serve him pretty well, as he is already in 8th place now. Not going to be able to take the iconic shortcut, but that's alright. Goes for this box instead. Yep, and it's going to pull triple shrooms, so now he can start really doing some damage. Does get bumped, though, by Glitch Ages.
See, Clunky is in first place, right behind Kibble, and it looks like Eddie is in third place here. Again,
Oh, wow, yeah.
Again, someone we have... I don't think Eddie has... I could be wrong. I don't think Eddie has been to a Broad Street 4 before, and is showing strong on a debut here.
Yeah, we'd love to see it. Going into lap 2 here, we gotta be careful of that rank that Eddie has. An Angle is also hot on the trail here. Blue does come out, and that is probably going to connect onto, I believe that is Clunky in first place. So...
Like, Clunky does get hit out, and maybe Kibble may take over. Now swapping over to Stephen, only has a single stream of 6, right behind Eddie, who has triple greens. Very dangerous if he goes for the... She goes for the cut here.
Oh!
But Eddie is... But rarely fast enough to dodge those triple greens from Eddie.
Watching the rank here, as well as the play from Ocean Rhapsody, but does get horned, which is really unfortunate, but this is still a decent position for Steven here, and I spoke too soon, and she does get hit by another item, but there are boxes here, so she could get some magic to start happening.
Unfortunately, he gets shot to shoot again. It feels like Ginja did dodge here, which is huge for him as he can catch up in the top spots. Let's go over to the P-Merks, who is in second place and did a shot, but does have mushroom here for that cut. But it looks like Clunky is horrid.
Oh, he flattened him! He flattened him!
Okay.
This is not able to get in a burst with this shroom, and that means he's going to be able to take the shroom cut here too, just really securing his spot. He already has a bit of a gap here. Ginja also has a shroom coming right up through it, but does have those items in pocket, which means P-Merks is going to have to hit the brakes a little bit here.
Oh, unfortunately, pulls coin in second, which is not what he needs here. While Ginja does have those triple bananas, might opt to just let him take that win here.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely going to let them. Second place is still a lot of points here. It looks like Steven is in fifth place, trying to catch up as triple greens going out. Taking, hits Angle is in third. He gets a grand shroom. It looks like Steven's going to secure that third place here with the triple greens.
Very strong showing for P-Merks here as well. Oh, Stevie is saved right at the bell here as the green does connect on the nano. That's going to get her into third place. That was very scary. If you're a Stevie and enjoyer.
Good showing of 2-3 here from our perspectives here. Plunky in fourth here loses that first place now to Ginja. Any ties? We do have a tie for fifth between Eddie and Stevie.
There's also a triple tie between 7th place, by the way, all.
This is a very close lobby. For these mid spots, it could be anyone's game for those last 3 spots for the top 6, and we could possibly see another Cross Street Board tiebreaker. I should say we've seen 2 before, both of them with me being in them. So let's see if we can get a third one.
Wait your turn. You'll get one next round.
No, I won't. It is not gonna happen. Like I did last time, I don't know if I'll even be in the top 6.
Taking a look at our tracks here, a lot of repeat picks from what we've been seeing previously, but we are going to go to Shroom Ridge. This track, pretty solid. I know Angle enjoys this track. Stepien does to a semi-degree, I'd like to say.
Good catch-up track for the mid spots
Yeah.
here, in my opinion. That shroom glider area is a definite big cut for people who are in these mid spots. Definitely, most amount of traffic here in the beginning could throw people off of the lines and help other people catch up as well.
Yeah, if you know where the cars are headed, you can kind of just get out of their way and get an advantage here. Stepien does not get a box, but is immediately in first for a little bit there at least, but Bump City does send her tumbling back down into mid spots.
Drift in the inside does put her into third place. A lot of trails happening, and Punky does get hit up by something. Couldn't see it. It looks like Punky's now back in the mid spots after starting in near tops.
Looks like a lot of shrooms on the field as well, so we could see a shakeup for our top 3 here. Stepien takes a cut and comes right into third place. However, Angle is trailing a red, and Kibble has a red as well in hand, so she can't really, get around. I believe that connected onto Rippy, if I'm correct.
Onto Ginja there.
Rang as well.
Rang as well, but that was a very risky back red from Angle though. As Kibble did have a red behind him. Looks like Steven's back to the ring, try to hit that red shell as well. Angle hits by the blue, and now Steven's in further the coin and one more ring left to use.
This is a really good position for Stepien coming around this bend here. She's not going to be able to take the cut, but I don't think that exactly matters either. Going to go for a coin here, and yep, going to cycle for another item as we get into lap 3. Has another defense item in pocket, so that's pretty solid.
So Stepien strikes the ring, hits Plunky here. Let's go over to P-Merks now, who's in fourth. Able to catch up after being back in the backpack after the first 2 laps. Now has a mushroom and a bomb, maybe even able to take that cut and then bomb the people trying to also take the cut.
Oh, Red does connect onto Plunky, allowing P-Merks to get into third place here, and he is going to opt to take the glider shortcut rather than the other one. Drops a bomb on glider, and it does connect with Eddie.
Ooh, Eddie does go down now in the backpack. Now Stepien in first. Angle with a horn in second. Is he going to try to hit maybe... goes for the taxi. Man has a carnage against taxi. He gets hit by the green. Never mind item... Dynamite pretty much does not get connected to Angle, and Angle does get the second place here.
Yeah, very strong showing for Stepien here. Just kind of slipped into first place around halfway through the first lap and just kept it completely. That is exactly what she wanted here. Is that gets her up into 5th place, and there's no more ties on the board now either, which is really interesting.
Tied for 6th though between Rippy and Eddie here.
Yeah,
could be anyone's top 6 though. As we go, we're in what 5 races in 5-6 races. So we still got a lot more races to go.
Yeah, it really is anyone's game here. Taking a look at our items. At our tracks. P-Merks is thinking very hard.
There's someone here. Looks like he's going to go for a good old Front Cove. Stepien does go with the runner of Sunshine Airport. The same usual track. So DKJ, Ninja Hideaway, the few beat-ups. Daisy Circuit's back at it again. Looks like we're going to cycle through here, see what we get. I'm going to guess Electrodrome.
I want to guess Waluigi Stadium. That's my official guess.
We're going to Sunshine Airport.
Ooh. Okay, Stevien's going to be on a real tear here, I'd like to think, because this is one of her best tracks as well. Everything is coming up Stepien today.
Very Stepien day for today. Also, we see Ginja is in first place overall. Right behind is Plunky.
Yeah.
Again, I think this is Plunky's debut as well for Broad Street Player, and he's showing really strong.
Yeah, very strong player. Plays with technical on the side, so you see a lot of talent there. Going into our first lap here is Stepien. Yep, just gets these counter hops here. Going in for an item. It's going to pull a coin and immediately pop it. However, Angle is a red, so she's going to be really careful with her spacing here. And yeah, just kind of letting people go around or ahead of her so she doesn't get hit out here.
See Plunky with a first place banana right now. As Stepien does pull green. What? Okay, Plunky putting on the hacks here, able to drive on the grass for some reason. As Plunky secures his first place right now. Stepien right behind, and it looks like, I can't really see, it looks like
P-Merks is
in third place, a little red here. Decides to go for the single box, smart, and he pulls here. Oh, and red shell coming after him, be able to defend, and green shell as another defense just in case another red is pulled.
Stepien is firing too, which is not a typical item for second place, and yeah, she's just going to back it immediately, causing a lot of corners. I connected onto at least 3 separate people. That's also going to send P-Merks tumbling back down as he does get connected by a green as well. Not where he wants to be for the beginning of lap 2.
Something did happen to Stepien though, as Stepien is now back in 6th place after being second with that backfire. Don't know what happened. Here comes Blue. Into going to hit Plunky here. Might give Ginja the opportunity to hit second place. Oh, hits Ocean with the horn to secure 7th place. with Angle right in front with doesn't look like anything from Angle right now.
Very well placed bomb right before glider as well. Stevie's gonna burn her shroom to try and get some better items. A lot of comms going on in the room here. Hopefully you can still hear us. Going into lap 3, yeah, Stevie's just gonna kind of trail her items and keep her distance from Kibble. As yep, Angle does get connected on multiple times by both Kibble and Stevie and Strails. Going into this here, we take a look at what P-Merks is up to.
See, P-Merks in 8th, just getting out of Bell right now, holding triple mushrooms, almost runs to the banana trap right in the middle of that. Airplane almost gets trailed, gonna go for a cut, maybe they take a few spots. Oh, here comes a green shell almost hitting him. It looks like he's gonna synchronize. Oh, it looks like Steven gets hit by something. Couldn't even tell, unfortunately, but Steven now back in 6th, right behind P-Merks. Oh, P-Merks get hit by green, almost. Oh my gosh. It looks like Steven now in 6th and P-Merks in 8th.
This could really shake things up here. Stevie does pull triple shrooms, as so does P-Merks. However, their back item pockets might secure something here.
Blows up and doesn't hit anyone, unfortunately. I was like,
oh my god, that,
place from Steven and
that green shell.
What just happened? I don't know. Mario Kart, Nintendo Online, it's not even online, it's land. What? Okay. It's very confusing, but we are into it. Looks like top 2 are both in the 60 range. I could not see. I think it might have been Plonky and couldn't see the lag, unfortunately. I think it's Plonky and Ginja in the top 2 right now.
Yeah, definitely going to keep our eye out here to see who is going to qualify. As a reminder, as we're halfway through, top 6 in this lobby will go on to our finals. Our stream setups are P-Merks as well as Stevian, who is not on camera right now. So please cheer for whoever you think is going to win in chat if we have enough viewers to try and drum up some hype in there, because I cannot see chat, so I have no idea how many people are currently listening.
We have a third of the picks being beat-ups here, but it looks like it's not going to get the beat-ups, and we're going to
so
Daisy Circuit. To be honest, a not well-favored track by Stevian here of Daisy Circuit.
Yeah, she does not look happy at all.
Thumbs down, in my opinion. I think Daisy Circuit is a fine pick here for some people, if you know how to run it right.
Yeah, not to brag, but like my Daisy Circuit 200cc time is like 5 seconds off the world record. Just saying. I think that's pretty impressive for somebody who just started.
So here we go, going into our, I think, 7th race here. Second half of
burnout
of the race, or of the match. Like, little snaking from Steven puts her into now 5th place. Good mushroom pull here, as she's now able to take that shroom cut to hopefully put her into now 1st place. But I think P-Merks had a red shell there. Unfortunately, pulls a red shell as well to trail here, and does trail someone, but I couldn't tell what got trailed.
Yeah, looks like Steven's gonna go wide for the coins here, which is probably the better move. However, that does let quite a few people in front of her. Taking a look at what P-Merks is up to, yeah, this is one of the people that passed her, and he does have a shroom in hand, so he's gonna be able to take that shortcut just like she did on lap 1. Going off the sidewalk to avoid the trail here from Ginja, and yeah, gonna go for these coins too, just in case as we get into lap 2 here. Oh!
It's like Angle Gate get hit out there. P-Merks now in 3rd with a good mushroom and a horn. Maybe able to trap some people with his horn if they try to take cut here. Goes for cut right behind Ginja. Horns had the horn of the green, unfortunately, because they almost did hit him in the little corridor there. Pulls shroom red here. Steven hits the shroom or horn on someone. I don't think it did hit him, unfortunately. Tries to ring out P-Merks, but unfortunately isn't able to hit him.
Yeah, just gonna kind of back this Rang to get it ready to go here. Has one more hit. Yep, and backs it again. Gonna opt for the double here, going around the corner. And yeah, pull. Okay, this could be good.
A repick pull from what P-Merks had coming into the second lap now for Stevie in the 3rd lap with a shroom horn. P-Merks decides to throw the one red, tries to maybe throw the second red up at Ginja here. Can't tell what Ginja has on first.
Oh, blue.
But here comes blue. Steven does. Oh, he gets back. Maybe Horn skip but misses. Angle instead. Caught into the crossfire there, trying to shroom up. Oh, but it's threaded out now and down in 7th place.
Absolute chaos here as meanwhile P-Merks just kind of strolls his way into 1st place, dodging pretty much everything that was on the field that did hit Stepian, which is unfortunate. Gonna go into our last upset here, and opting to hold the items is probably the smartest move here. Gonna go up on the staircase, possibly back this at the end.
Looks like he's gonna.
Nah, he's sportsman-like. Okay,
I he was trying to back it at the end, but instead actually threw it forwards. He's shaking his head no, but I think he was trying to back it. In my opinion,
Stepian
unfortunately gets 10th place, which is not a place she did not want to get towards here.
She's still in it. She's still in it.
Kibble right behind Riffy though.
Yeah.
You know, Kibble was a Broad Street Blur top 3 from the last time he was here, and now is close to maybe even being eliminated here. Very scary.
That's kind of the double-edged sword with when there's a huge amount of people that come. You're excited because there's so many people coming, but then that means more people are going to go home. So this could spell some trouble here as we go into our next map.
We're looking.
Picking something different. Picking something different.
Pick something different. Don't go Piranha Plant Cove. Don't do it. Go,
we're squeaking. We're squeaking.
Sprint. Oh, we have yet to see what Stevian has to pick here. We see
Yeah.
two Electrodromes. Toad's Turnpike. Okay. Royal Raceway. For a good reset here. We're waiting for one more track pick. We'll see if it's a good one. They don't have the Daisy Circuit pick, so they might have to go for something else here.
Well, they do if they don't want to get penalized.
I mean, they could.
I mean,
Might take the penalty and maybe just take some good top spots and just penalty doesn't matter. So waiting on that last pick from our last racer. Let's see what they pick. We go. A little on the edge of our seat. Excitebike Arena. We do know that people do not like this track.
this is gonna spell a little bit of disaster for Riffy here, who's standing up and currently trying to figure out who picked it.
Riffy, that is Ginja who is standing up, trying to find who did pick Excitebike. We're going to DKS. I don't think we have any inward players in this lobby.
There is one inward player because
one
somebody
inward.
was picking Toad's Turnpike, and I'm pretty sure Ginja is the inward player.
No, he's on.
No?
He's on Scooty.
So I saw a Yoshi bike. I don't know who it was.
Did he Yoshisoshi?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
See,
thank
I
you
know
for
what I'm
P-Merks.
about. I know what's right. Look, there he is it too.
And it looks like this is gonna be an unfortunate track for him as
Oh
double
yeah,
cut
this is.
for inward is not the greatest here.
It's possible / source trust me, but it doesn't mean that it's easy. Going into lap 1 here with Steepian is just gonna take a bite. Ooh, quite a lot of line failure here, but it doesn't matter because we're right in the beginning of it. So just getting the wiggles out, you know.
Looks like Angel's upping the bag here as he's in the pot spots here, and maybe trying to get 2 items here. With his, Cannon said it is a very broken strategy in this game. As people start going to that cannon, you have very spaced out positions, and people in like 8th, 9th can be pulling stars as soon as someone goes into the cannon set.
Oh, gorgeous cut from Steepy, and I watched her practice this beforehand, and it really is coming to fruition here. Gonna hold on to this room and take the corner strat. Very perfect execution here. Meanwhile, P-Merks is right on her tail in 3rd place, but doesn't have anything to try and hit out her trail with.
Like a point, and I'm pulls only red, unfortunately. Even though Monkey did go through that cannon set, we see these boss spots now going through that set and maybe pulling some strong items. You could be seeing shock very early on. Here comes a red shell, skipping both Steepian and P-Merks here, maybe going for Plunky.
Another red shell does connect on the Steepian. We're gonna see P-Merks just, trying to get a optimal line for the cut here.
Be able to get it.
Does so.
Great cut
where did
from him.
Steepian go?
Where did Steepian go? I think
there she is. Okay, we're good.
Steepian's a little lag
shenanigans from the net here. Gonna have a nice item in pocket as well. Meanwhile, taking a look at what Steepian's up to, and she has double defense, which is perfect. If I were her, I would let Plunky have this one and just kind of cement second place.
Although we are going into that double set, could maybe hit Plunky out, get that double set, maybe pull some reds into 1st place.
Ooh,
that's
very
a strong
good item
set.
here as P-Merks does pop the ghost almost immediately. Does pull a nano, but that allows Steepian an opening to attack if she realizes this.
Now, I haven't talked about this yet. Touches! Oh my, just frame perfect dodge from P-Merks. Now in 2nd place, takes cut perfectly able to catch the Plunky. Now maybe take over that 1st place.
There we
does.
go.
It has Mushroom in 1st. Wow, just literally frame perfect shock dodge for P-Merks, and now secures that 1st place here over
You
Plunky.
literally could not get any closer than he did popping that ghost.
Oh,
it
like
was like
Steepian.
quite literally the frame. Steepian does get into 4th place here, so you can't even be mad about that after that series of events here.
P-Merks must be happy with that DKS 1st place, as we do know from last Broad Street Blur, had a little difficulty with some red shells coming after him after last month's Broad Street Blur on this track. So being able to get that 1st place does redeem him from last month.
Hey, we take those.
We do take those.
Love character development.
Or do you think he's gonna go squeaky, or do you think he's gonna bamboozle us again and go for that Piranha Plant Cove here?
Surely he does not go Piranha Plant a 1/100000th time.
No, go
yeah,
for
okay,
Daisy
we're going Cruiser.
DC not in the bad way though, in the good track way instead. We do see Music Park, a different pick I think from, don't know who that is unfortunately. Shy Guy Falls, we take those from Angle. Never thought that before. 2 B-dubs. I think B-dubs has been picked the most so far today.
Yeah, Waluigi Stadium is probably the most popular track that we've seen by far on these. And I don't know that it's been selected a single time either, now that I'm
As
saying
you
that.
say
out loud.
it,
Oh,
and we
I
get
did
it.
it.
Man, you
We get Steepian's track pick here.
Fruition, oh my gosh. Great spots in the mid spots here as that cut is pretty big, either through Wistrum or without.
Yeah. Now, this is an Ocean Rhapsody specialty, so I'm excited to see how she does on this course, I will say.
if Ginja is on inward on this track, that does spell trouble for him, though, as this is
it's
very,
bad.
very bad for
Yeah.
inward. It's very swervy. The traction on this track is not great because of the mud. It's even unfortunate able to get that mini turbo trip. Does help with the bananas though for the defense. In 6th place here, we see P-Merks in 4th, Kibble in 2nd, or 3rd, or 2nd now, and Angle in 1st place.
Lining herself up for the shroomless cut here, and does connect the Nana onto a player as they also try for it. And yep, just gracefully hits Angle on the way out. Gonna go for another item here, holding on to that Nana as we get around the turn. And pulls a very good item for 2nd place as well.
Has Tord now in 2nd in hand. Maybe try to hit Kibble here. It's right next to him. And she does hit Kibble. Now has a red in 1st place with Kibble now dropping to, I think, 4th or 5th place here. And I think the P-Merks and Ginja right behind.
Oh,
Without our
P-Merks
answer.
kind of struggling a little bit here, but that doesn't mean he's out by any stretch. Gonna go in for the next item set here. Yeah, pulls triple shrooms. He's gonna be able to take that cut a bit tighter than everybody else who's taking the shroomless path, but I don't know that that's really gonna do much for him back here either. And does get bumped. Ooh.
These bumps are not in favor of P-Merks, and Stephen now back here. Don't know what happened to Stephen. As we see, Ginja is securing the 1st place, Angle in 2nd, and Ocean, as you said before, a specialty, now in 3rd place. Gets P-Merks is blown up by something. And Ocean gets eaten by the plant as P-Merks trying to catch up here.
Please don't hit her
again, I think, almost. We'll start in 5th place. That means shock is very possible here now, as we're getting some very
Lose out
strong
as well, and
items.
it does connect on the P-Merks. Meanwhile, we're gonna take a look at what. Yeah, Stevie unfortunately does get sent to the back of the pack, but she does have some good items that are gonna allow her to get some comeback potential here. Gonna hold on to this build. Yeah, use it pretty much immediately. Ooh, triple. That's not really what she wants to see here.
Maybe shock
Especially
launch,
since
though?
it's gonna take her around due to the placement of the bullet.
P-Merks with triples in 5th. Oh my gosh, because that threw them all out
Yeah,
immediately.
sends him up.
Gets 4 shrooms here. Maybe not the best item that we could be getting shock into these last sets here. Decides to burn him here, maybe going for this double towards the very end. Almost goes right into that trap, the single there from the banana. Pulls red here in 5th with Steven pulling Ghost in 6th.
He
Gets
stole the red.
But it does not matter as P-Merks does secure the 5th. And we get Steven in 6th, and Angle secures that 1st place.
I'd say all things considered for Stevian, I'd be fine with that. 6th place as opposed to 12th going into lap 3 is really strong.
Let's see how these standings go here. As we see 6th. Oh, very close showing for 6th and 7th with 2-point difference between Kibble and a debut of Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie really holding his own here. Very strong player. This could go either way depending on what track we see next year as we cycle for them.
But see, Toadette, I think it's Toadette City, Tripper,
Yes.
and Rollers. Not a combo you
Kinda
really
awesome.
see.
I like
but,
that.
showing off that maybe sometimes combos aren't always the thing you need in this game, and just getting better lines and items could show that you're better at the game.
Yeah, fellow guy who picks not meta here. I love you, Toadette. That's awesome.
Fact. This player in Pennsylvania is a Shy Guy main.
Oh,
Shy
that's
Guy main.
excellent.
Really?
We're getting info from the desk here that the best player in Pennsylvania is a Shy Guy main, which I'm personally so excited about. That is beautiful.
Here comes our track picks. I think we're gonna get Electro Jump. Just kidding. We're not raining on good old Ninja Hideaway. No, nope, never mind. I'm getting wrong 2 times in a row.
So close.
Here. I really enjoy this track. I think it's a fun time trial track.
Yeah.
And if you can know how to run these cuts in the track, you can definitely get a lead in this over these top spots.
Oh yeah, I agree for sure.
CBN starting off in 6th and P-Merks in 5th, followed by Plunky, then Eddie and looks like
Ginja and Angle.
And still holding on to that inside. I don't think we've really seen Ginja on inside in the past
I respect it.
weeks.
Instant trail here, and I believe it connected onto P-Merks? I'm not really sure who
No,
here. It does get screened by Eddie, but that does not really mean much here.
It's
Gonna have to bump. Yeah, it does get bumped, and that means she's kind of a little bit all over the place.
P-Merks now in 4th place here with a red. Steven going, oh, no, we're going right to P-Merks. Putting this mushroom here. Just have to burn it as he does run into that little bit of offer, which does take away his drift at the end. Throw the red at Ginja, but I think Ginja just has defense and able to hold that 3rd place.
Going in lap 2 here, gets a nice trick off the flump. Gonna cycle for our item. And we get...
Nice
Shroom.
mushroom. Does he? I would hold it here, but decides to use it up here. Though there are a few item sets here to help him take that. Yep.
Another shroom.
Item shroom. Get another one maybe, or maybe a red to take out the 1st place. No,
Triple
more
shrooms.
shrooms.
Blue
but-
shell is out.
Hits by the red. Able to,
Okay.
that bomb, what he needs, and now in 6th place, hits Angle, and now Steven into a nice 3rd place, and Ginja does torn Kibble, and now Ginja in 1st, and Steven in 2nd.
Very good showing for Steven here, just kind of keeping your distance away from that horn, and that does reward her nicely. Gonna go into the final lap here.
You see,
And
Air Shock, and I don't think anyone dodged.
No, I
Unless there's a ghost out there, but I don't think anyone's going to go, so I think it was pretty much a neutral shock for everyone there. A bomb, maybe decides the bracket here to get,
Yeah.
right into the items, and hits Eddie.
does hit Eddie and another player.
Eddie does need to be Kibble, and Kibble just passed him right there because of that bomb.
Yeah, it could be anyone's game here. Steven holds onto the shroom and takes the cut here in 1st place. Does get on the wall just the slightest little bit here. Going to have to try in vain here to keep this position. Does have a lot of coins.
Wait,
And
the
yeah,
ground
ground
shroom
shroom.
right
That's
there.
what I'm talking about
Boy,
here.
Kibble's, or not Kibble.
Oh, another blue's
right
out.
there, but I think, oh my gosh. It was like, and it looks like, P-Merks
gets
had a
6th.
bill there to get 6th there, and Angle, unfortunately gets blued. Ocean in 5th?
Okay,
Ocean
Ocean,
coming
I
up.
see you.
And we see now Kibble and how securing that 6th place here over Eddie.
Oh, wow,
by
yeah,
9 points.
That's a bigger gap here. So
Eddie needs some big races here if
yeah,
he wants to
I mean,
catch
he's
up.
done it before. When
He
he
has
was
done it
when he was
before.
doing the beginning, he was cooking. I think we should keep faith here.
See, now we're going into these selection here. P-Merks gonna go for, I'm gonna guess, Yoshi Circuit. I made a great guess there.
Wow,
I
he's
think
so educated.
I think Steven's gonna, no,
Paris.
I thought, there's the baby park. We do love baby park. We
Yeah,
do love
maybe
to see
the
it.
park pick is not exactly what you want to see if you're in lobby. I suppose this could be entertaining in some circumstances for people at home. I'm pretty much a baby park hater though, so I'm only a little annoyed.
Mario Party people, if you do pick Baby Park and it gets picked, I will pay for your entrance fee. Just saying. As going to Rebo here. Good.
I think this is a good track because if you know it, you know it. And if you don't, you could still kind of catch up in some spots, but it's so long that shock is definitely going to happen. So you have to play around knowing that that could happen at any second.
I also had my race tracker wrong. We are on race 11 here.
Yeah.
So Eddie needs these last 2 races to be very strong for him, able to be in those bottom spots. As we start off here with P-Merks in 7th here, pulling a mushroom in 7th, hoping maybe the not really using much here as there's not many cuts here on Rainbow Road.
Stevie is staying in the front of the pack here also. Had to probably pop a coin if I had to guess because she was at 1st place. Gonna go for a box here, but does not connect with it. So he's just kind of leisurely chilling here as everybody else hits each other out. We're also, oh, yep, okay, going for coins. Good move.
Never mind. I was gonna say use that shroom, maybe catch up in that little cut, but just not use it here. Now securing that 5th place. It looks like Angle's in 1st, Plunky is in 2nd, and it looks like a fight for 3rd between Kibble and Rippy here.
Good spot for Kibble here. Taking a look at what Stevie's up to, she has unfortunately tumbled back to 10th. Barely misses that Nana, but it does not connect. And she's going to pull triple shrooms and a power item in pocket.
Let's see, going into this next set. Here comes Blue Shell after an Angle here.
Already.
Goes to cycle into the next set. Maybe pull Builder for the extension. Unfortunately, doesn't get another set of triple mushrooms. With Star in hand. Almost falls off the track. Very close. With People starts right behind her. Having the pop that Star for a cycle and pulls another mushroom, unfortunately.
People aren't really that far apart from each other, so there's no busted items coming out on the field quite yet. However, she could do some damage here if she, gets this double.
There's double impulse. 2 dodge items here, which is very strong for her. If Shock does come out probably very soon, as Weibo is a very long track and a very spaced out track. Here comes P-Merks with triple bananas in 2nd, which is a very good item to see here. As he's defended by Reds, and if people try to pass, just drive right into him and take him out.
Yeah, gonna just kind of hold on to these triple nanas here. No reason to exactly burn them. So we're gonna see a little bit of inactivity here in our top spots. However, Ginja is hot on his tail, and then there's a bit of a gap between everybody else, and Stevie is leading the pack in 4th place as well.
Kibble, a tight race between Kibble and Eddie though, with Kibble in 6th and Eddie in 7th. And Eddie in the start right now, maybe try to pull some dodge on the past Kibble. Something happened to Kibble, and it was like they're neck and neck right now for the spots. Here comes a Blue Show coming after, I think, Angle, right? Yep. Angle coming after Angle. Hopefully has a horn in 1st place here.
Meanwhile, Stevie does pull Shroom here. It has a nice item in pocket. The blue does connect on an angle, and now she's just gonna have to, take it safe here, making sure she doesn't run right into P-Merks, who has a horn. If she would have Shroom there, he could have just unleashed that, and her race would have been over. So very smart move there from Stevie.
I think Clunky has some reds up there as well.
Yeah.
Decides to back these drains to get better items. That is not what you want here in this pretty much last set. And we're maybe trying to get rid of this point as quick as possible. I'm going to get one more item out, but I don't think she has enough time. I was like, P-Merks is going to finish in 4. And I was like, Steven's going to finish
5.
Eddie is in 6th here. Where is Kibble?
Kibble must be one of the Bills.
Kibble is either, yeah. It looks like Eddie gets 6 here, and it looks like, I think Kibble in 11.
Oh!
No, it's not. Where is Kibble?
Where is
There he is. He was in
Okay.
Ghost the whole time.
That means he possibly dodged, which is kind of awesome.
Oh,
6 and 7, they are so close to each other. Only a 10-point difference going into this
Shoot.
last race here. However, that means our podium is pretty
Top
pretty
5
locked
is
on.
pretty much set here.
Yeah, top 4 are all 100 plus
I
points,
think
by the way,
top
which is
5
crazy.
is at 90, which is also
And
I
then
think
top 5
secure.
is in 94, which would be Sepian. So that means they are pretty much safe here. It is just a battle between 6th and 7th place to see who gets that final spot they so desperately crave as we go on to our last map here.
Eddie needs a strong race and needs Kibble to get those bottom spots here if Eddie wants any chance of catching up. I think Eddie needs that first place and pretty much Kibble needs the last place here.
I mean, hey, it can happen.
it can
it's
happen.
possible.
It can happen. Maybe some bagging shenanigans can maybe help
Toad
Eddie here.
Harbor.
Toad Harbor, Baby Park. If Riffy is in the Mario Party pool, I will pay for his entry fee if it does pick Baby Park. We see Mute City from Angle. We haven't seen Bone Drain Dunes, track 96 out in there. Rock Creek Mountain, track 95 also out there.
I like the music park pick. I think that's strong.
We're finishing up with Bone
Dry
Dry
Dunes.
Dunes.
Okay, so
An
wait, this could get Kibble
unfortunate
in though, because this is his pick. So that means he's really confident
This
on
is
it.
his pick. Yes, it is. But
This could really shake things up here. If he
Ooh.
does really well, I mean that pretty much seals it. We know who our top 6 are. But maybe Eddie is secretly a Bone Dry Dunes guy.
Maybe.
You don't know. I mean, I know Bone Dry Dunes anti-grav pack like no other.
let's see. Again, we got Ginja in first, Angle in second, Punky in third, starting this off here. As we got everyone getting their boost here. Steven does get screened, unfortunately, and has no item in third. And looks like Punky got instantly trailed in second.
Yeah, just gonna kind of draft her way up into second place here, holding, looks like not a lot of items in the top spots either, so she's just gonna have to depend on her driving, which is treating her quite well, but she does get screened again! That is not what you want to see on Bone Dry Dunes. There's not a lot of items on the track here in general, so that's gonna kind of spell a little bit of trouble here. She gets screened
Again, as she only goes for the single.
However, he only did pull a coin, so it's not like much is gonna happen here.
Like Steven now is able to, with I think a higher coin count here,
Yeah.
able to take over Ginja, and Ginja gets blown up by a red shell, and now Eddie's in second. But Kibble is right behind in third place, unfortunately.
Here comes
Eddie's in
Eddie with the
first.
trail, getting into first place. Kibble hot on Stevian's tail, as she just kind of holds on. Yep, gonna pop the coin to get her coin count up, but she's not gonna really be able to pass Eddie
Something
either.
happened to Kibble. Kibble is now in mid-pack. Kibble is starting to get hit. Kibble's going bottom spots, and Eddie's in first. That's
Green
someone
again
with
is making
P-Merks.
up to what P-Merks is doing. Gonna hold on to this red here as he stays
Oh.
in the middle of the pack. Looks like a little bit of lag going on. Does force him into the wall, but he does get triple reds here, so he could start doing some damage in the mid-pack as he sends them forward.
We see Eddie still floating in the second place, and Kibble right behind. As we saw right now, the Seaman with a horn in third. Seaman, don't do it. Don't horn. I think we need. He needs to stay in the top spot. Here goes the fire up. It's
look
hit
at
by the
this.
fire, but it's
Yeah, just gonna
it's
hit
Ginja with the horn.
Ginja.
And a nice mushroom here. Eddie now securing a good second place here.
Here comes
P-Merks in
P-Merks.
8th. That means Kibble's in 7. It's a very close race, but I think as long as Kibble gets into the top 6 here, I
He
think
should be
does secure
okay.
that last spot. But Eddie,
Yeah.
looks like Clunky is going to hold that first place, though.
Oh, a little bit of a line feel here for P-Merks, and it does take him around the set, but he does opt to back up and hit the double, which does get him a bill, but it's not going to go in the anti-grav path, so that might spell a little bit of trouble
Kibble's
for
in-
him.
Kibble's really close in that backpack. I don't know what he pulled here, but he's looking like an 8th. Here goes Stevie now in 4th place with a star. Ginja, but Eddie gets 2nd. Kibble, but I think Kibble got 5th, and I think
Oh,
Kibble
that might
secures
be
his
it.
6th place spot into the
So
top
close for
6.
Eddie. You gotta be proud of yourself, Eddie. I don't
By
know if you're ever gonna
6
watch this.
points. Oh, so close.
Also
Really?
tied for 8th place.
Really strong showing from Eddie
Yes,
for
I agree.
their first debut for Brawl Street Work, getting in the 7th place overall in the semis.
Yeah, I'd be proud of myself if I was that. Meanwhile, Angle does get first, Ginja in second, Plunky in third, P-Merks fourth, Stepian in fifth, and Kibble in sixth. So that will be the first half of your grand finals. We're going to kick it in a second here to the other half. Yeah, nice try, everybody. We really appreciate everybody who came out. Even if that means your story is over with this Broad Street, it was an honor to cast you all, and I really enjoyed looking at the new people who debuted.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Yeah. We're gonna kick it pretty soon into a little bit of a break. Anomaly and myself are in the next pool, so unfortunately we won't be taking you through it. But if you see Iggy or like Blue Yoshi, you gotta remember to vote for us and be very confident in my ability. Source, trust me. If anybody picks Mushroom Gorge, I will cry.
I will be picking Baby Park in this next set, so I'll be ready for that. Just kidding. I'm not picking Baby Park.
Better be.
I won't be picking both.
Be sportsmanlike.
Going into the next set, we think we're going to be going into here. See you guys in a bit, and don't go anywhere.
Look at the fun. This is most disturbing.
And we are back with Broad Street for the second semifinal. My name is Ginja, joined by Angle, and I mean, this is going to be quite intense.
Yeah, I mean, that first semifinal round was absolutely insane. It was close all the way through, and it was anyone's race like every time. It was so close.
It truly was. And here is the lineup. We have Darky, the first seed, known veteran of this game, joined along Technical, who are both veterans, really strong players in their own right. Bo, G-Man Sir, MC, Donk, Linguini, coming from I think Illinois, Sunset, Swaggy P, Anomaly, Rummy, and Blur. So out of those, what do you think is going to happen? Who do you think your top six is going to be?
I mean, I don't know. It's so hard to tell. I mean, I feel like Darky, Technical, Linguine, I feel like those are the big names to look out for. But you can't take anyone for granted. Like Bo, he can definitely come out of here and take a top six. Even like Sunset, Anomaly, they've been doing pretty well in their rounds respectively. So it could honestly be anyone's game.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. We have Bo on stream and we have MC on stream, I believe. So we have those are our two perspectives for this round. And right now we got a lot of unique track picks here. We got 12 players compared to, the first semifinal. There is a lot of different tracks, except for Paris. It's kind of surprising.
Of course, it's Paris that has two. Yeah, pretty split between DLC and base. So it's going to be interesting to see what we get here.
We do go to Neo Bowser City, an interesting starter, but I like it nonetheless. It's base game, very interesting runner, and I think this is going to benefit guys like Darky, even guys like Technical a lot, because they could get up there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And especially because this track does have the slipperiness into it, that it kind of makes it difficult for like these lower seeded players. But if they can stay in the pack, stay up there, they can definitely run away as well. But
yeah, and I mean, we're starting off with Bo in third, looking for a good, maybe a mushroom bowl here. That'd be great. But he pulls a banana, chucks it immediately. That's kind of an interesting play. But, using that rear cam is so important because now Tech coming up already with 2 bananas. And right now, this whole pack is crazy.
Yeah, all these trails and triples. You just have to respect their space and hope you don't get hit out by a lag trail. Because it's going to be like this entire set. It's going to be close packs, bunch of trails, and you just got to play to survive, honestly.
You got to pray for it. Bo was hoping for a mushroom there, but does get a little bit of a nisk. But top 2 is Darky Technical, followed by Anomaly entering Wrap 2. But right now, these guys up here, I'd say I'd want to focus more on 5th and 6th. And we are going to go back a little bit to mid, which is MC, followed by Sunset up there, and I think that's Linguini in 5th. But right now, those guys are getting up there, and pulling a star in this situation is big too.
Pulling a star in 6th means that there's definitely the possibility of a shock here, and it's not too uncommon on this track, and it can be especially deadly, especially on this S turn right here, where the slipperiness kicks in, and you can easily just fall right off.
Yeah, I'm thinking there, we could see it next lap. I think we still have the front 3 are pretty much gone, but everyone else is still in it. Actually, front 4, excuse me. They're pretty much gone at this point, and meanwhile, we're just focusing on this middle of the pack, and right now, it's just interesting to see everybody just mixing spots, and MC doing a good job using its star. I think that's effective, trying to go for a dodge here.
Yeah, I mean, having that star does reduce the traction a bit, so it's not as slippery, but honestly, you don't need to get first or anything. If you just play for a top 5, top 6 every time, you'll be fine to make it through to the finals. And that's all he's doing here. And he's going to be able to secure a 5th place start, which is honestly what you want here.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. And I mean, right now, just this, it's early. You got 12 races. right? You got so much time to make adjustments. And this is predictable top six. Linguini's sneaking into sixth there. But, maybe we could see some changes. I'd say race 7, race 8. I feel like that's where it matters more because it could really separate yourself. You could really separate yourself after that point. Our top 4 will probably be decided at that point. But then you got to focus on that 5th and 6th, even 7th and 8th. That's really got to focus on.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah, once that halfway point reaches, it's all in on that 5th place, 6th place spot because it honestly can be anyone's spot. And that's all you need just to make it to the next round. And that's what a lot of these players are going to be playing for.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's going to depend on the tracks that get selected. If they're good on them or not, it's going to matter a lot. We go to Peach Gardens. That's a good track for people in the back. That would benefit them the most. So they have to catch up here, try to go for some dodge items, potentially bag here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple people go back for some sort of good item. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever, but right now, this race 2, just put yourself in a good spot, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with this track is that it is a long track, and that lap 3 going in reverse, putting that shortcut that is at the beginning, at the end, is crucial to have a mushroom there. Because that's where everyone's going to cut up there, and that's where everyone's going to try to take their top spot.
Pretty much, and we see Bo, we see 3, maybe 4 players going back. Everyone else playing in the pack here, and it's kind of fine, because I think that's Sunset, Bo, and maybe Tech in the back. With G-Man as well, and MC I think is in 7th. So we are going to MC, and we're going to see him in 7th with a red and triple shrooms in this mid-pack. Decides to chain that red, trying to hit Rummy, and he does. But, pulling a star is interesting, and, chaining it here, I don't know if it's the best idea, but, we're going back to Bo in 11th with double, triple mushrooms, and, right now it's just trying to pull your dodge items.
Yeah, I mean, that's what everyone's going to play for because first is just absolutely gone. So we are going to get some wacky item pulls already. And honestly, it's going to be just, if you can dodge that shock, that might happen. And it probably will happen. Bo getting planted out at the end, but it's still only lap 2. This is just such a long track that these first 2 laps almost don't matter. You just need to prepare yourself for that lap 3. And having a bill here is really good.
Yeah, that bill is going to matter so much lap 3. I feel like if you hold it for such a long time, because first is pretty much decided. I think that's when we. Everyone else is just in this pack. I think second's even up there too. Darky, I believe. Everyone else is just really fighting for spots. And this golden from Bo and getting a double and getting a box here, that's kind of what you need. You can golden here.
Golden star in
third place. That is a crazy pull. That's kind of what you need.
This is
in this room. That's like exactly what you need. And you can hold the star. I'd say chain it, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it earlier trying to predict shock. But again, it's just so key. You have the star. Yeah, I'd chain it. Yeah. Absolutely perfect spot. It's not get the double, but I don't think it really matters.
I mean, I think he's safe enough to he'll just be able to stay safe.
I think he can play aggressive here too, honestly. Yeah, I think he can play a little bit aggressive, but he won't.
Okay.
Decide to keep his red, which is probably a smart play, but holds double reds.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, no shrooms is going to definitely lose him a spot. But I mean, holding that one red was key, but Tech, we have our Darky getting first. Oh, a shot coming in. And there's a couple dodges coming up. Yes. MC coming up. Here he comes. Getting 7th.
Yeah.
Not bad for him. And, that's, you needed that. But voting third, that's big for them. 19 points. We got 3 people at 19. Anomaly with 20. Wow, this is going to be shaping up to be a interesting semifinal.
Yeah, you can already see that 6th and 7th place are already so close. And that's exactly what it's going to be. That's what people are going to be playing for. And it's so crucial, even just to get like a mid spot. Even if you get 5th, you don't need to get first or anything. Just play for those mid spots and make sure your competition is at the bottom.
Pretty much. And I mean, if you're Darky, you just keep doing what you're doing. Just, don't even let the pressure get to you. It's semifinals. You can just coast because 2 first places is really solid in this room. And, I don't know how many you're going to get, but, right now I feel like that's 6 and 7 and even 8 and 9, realistically. It's all pretty close still, but these guys are good. Pretty much all of them are good enough to be here. So they're good enough to play this, but we are going to Super Bell Subway from Bo. I like that pick. Broad Street Port, Super Bell Subway, the mascot of mascots, as we like to call it. And I mean, this is just perfect for our situation right now.
So we got home field advantage right here. This is also one of those tracks where you can kind of bag this. You know, it's more of a runnable bagger, I would say, but you could still stay in the back, try to go for a bill or a star because there's definitely a good amount of shocks on this track. We already see 2 people, the Anomaly and Tech, already staying back, along with Sunset and Bell. Just all the Kutztown is just staying back here right now.
Yeah, and I think this is a great idea from these guys. Just trying to, there's a lot of shortcuts, especially towards the end of the lap. So I'd say just, getting a star here would even be good. Because you're playing it like Peach Gardens, basically, and that's if it's working for you, it's working for you. You could keep playing it that way because it doesn't really matter. But, losing a little bit of time, it hurts for coin counter, but it doesn't really hurt as much as you think. Because you could just chain, and that's a bill.
There he goes.
And that's the item that you probably need in lap 2 to start catching up. And especially if you if you chain your mushroom, but he'll probably wait, which is probably a better idea anyway, because, pulling another dodge item would be good. He could pull another dodge here, wouldn't be surprised, but right now, triple shrooms, we're going up to MC in 5th. They got triple greens, and they have another. What can they do about it?
I mean, you do have defense, but, I don't know if defense will be enough, especially with a bomb. That's not going to do much against a bomb. But yeah, he's going to have to stay wide here just to avoid getting bombed. But, I mean, this isn't the worst spot to be in, but it can be very dangerous if there's a shock, and you can already see, yep, there it is. But, the Bills not being able to dodge the shock is very, that is crucial. I don't even know if anyone dodged from that.
Yeah, this back of the pack right now is so close. I think Darky's up there by himself, but MC going back here trying to pull maybe a bill, but unfortunately pulling a star there is probably not what you want. Anomaly back here as well. I think that's another star in his pocket. And right now, I mean, this pack 2 through 10, 2 through 11 is so close.
Yeah.
I think we got Darky, Linguine up there, and I don't know who's 3-4. Tech I think got hit.
Yeah.
So he's definitely not in the top 3 spots. Right now, it's just so close. This finish is so big. MC in 7th still. MC trying to come up, and he'll hold on to 7th. I don't know what Bo got. I think Bo got in the back. Bo got 11th. Darky, Linguine, and Tech getting up there. Darky on perfect pace still. That is crazy from him.
Darky is being able to run away, but that mid pack is just very close.
Very close.
Everyone is dying at the end of these baggers, and it is just, it really comes down to, are you able to dodge that shock or not?
Yeah, pretty much. And, I don't know if it's for some of these players, baggers aren't really working right now because we see Darky winning every single race. He hasn't lost yet. So I think if you're the rest of the guys, especially competing for that last spot, how to get him out, how to get back up there and how to get him out. Because all these guys have the potential, right, to get up there to the front. But how can you execute it?
Yeah, it really just comes down to item play because, on a track like Shroom Ridge, this is one where you can draft up and you can also pull, the shrooms for the 2 cuts at the end. That'll be crucial here as well. It's all about the items here because Darky's he obviously has the lines. He's going to be up there. He's going to be able to keep his lead. But, at some point, you might be able to pull double reds, even might pull triple reds if that lead is long enough. And that's what these players have to utilize here to try to at least get some extra points here.
Yeah, and I agree there. And, starting off this race, they're drafting off of each other, as you said. This start is interesting. It's very tight. And everyone's just competing and jostling for positions. It's very tight. And, that can happen, like hitting the car. That happens normally, when you're up close like that. It's extremely intense when it comes to this front start of the race. And, Darky in first still, but, I mean, his lead is not that much. And, in the back here, pulling mushrooms is very, very key. You see MC in 6th, I believe, 5th, and he has shrooms as well, so he's probably going to hold these for the cut coming up, because there is I feel like he could take both cuts, but Anomaly with his horn, he can't really do much now, but I think that's fine. I think you just hold your items here and just hope and pray and just, just think about it and say, hey, let's utilize our shrooms. There is the horn coming out from Anomaly, so. And an early blue as well, I think that's interesting, and I think MC was lucky there not to get hit by the green of both screens, actually. But Bo having a star in the pocket, huge in the mid-pack. It's probably the best possible situation. But missed that shortcut is going to cost them a little bit of time. But I feel like if you still get a 9th place box here, again, another star, and falling off, that's That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, this
there.
is really unfortunate for Bo, but going over to MC, having him plant in 6 is not ideal, but I mean, this section you can kind of get away with it. Oh, holding that blue. This blue shell might be crucial because it looks like that's Sunset in second, and Darky might getting hit by the blue if he doesn't have any protection. This could lead to maybe Sunset trying to pull ahead in first. Looks like he hit a car to try to mitigate the damage, but you know, it's Darky still just totally breaking away. Unless there's some red shells, I don't know if he's gonna get hit
And
out.
Darky will remain in first, and Sunset getting second. There's big for them. And I mean, this mid-pack is
God,
creating
I was-
6 from out of
What is
nowhere.
happening?
Out of nowhere, MC getting 6. But Sunset, they needed that. They're back in contention after one of those top 6 spots. They're definitely
I mean,
back
there's
in
a
contention.
3-way tie for 4th right now, and 7th is only 3 points behind. It is these mid-pack scenarios at the end that is just deciding who is going to be in top 6 or not.
Yeah,
And it's really just, how can you survive?
Yeah, pretty much how you can survive is the name of the game. But, you know, these players, been thinking about it. Stop the perfect pace. You got to stop that perfect pace from Darky because, quite frankly, it's going to keep on going. You're not getting any first. You're not getting 15 points to help your cause. You know, you got to try to stop him there. Stop playing so, you know, way back. If you're, you know, I know you're trying to advance, but getting 15 points, being in like 6th or 7th is huge.
Yeah, I mean, that first place boost is crucial. And we're going to another bagger. And I wonder if Darky's going to opt to run again because he has been getting away with running these baggers. But as you saw on Shroom Ridge, Sunset was on his tail. He was getting blue twice. You can get away. You can definitely be able to hit him out at the end of a race and take first place and get those 15 points that you desperately need. But it's all about if they can pull the blue, if they can dodge the shot that will definitely happen on this time track.
Yeah, and, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we see half the field bag, but at the same time, it's not really as big of, yeah, we see basically half the field bag, which is, you know, this track is so short that, you know, it may not be worth it to bag for a long period of time, but it is worth it probably to go back at least for, you know, a couple seconds, but until you get to like 9th. But I don't think it's these players, you know, going back so hard is just, you know, and we see go back, and I mean, I don't know if it's worth it to go this far back, this, you know, and not catch up like immediately. I don't know. We got to see what happens though.
Yeah, I mean, there is a build extension at the end, but that's really only going to help in like lap 2. But and the blue shell is out already. You can see that's going to go for Darky. I don't know if he has a blue protection or not. But as you see, the pack is still pretty close for this like bagging kind of track. And honestly, you don't really need like dodge a shock here. You don't need that much. You really just need like a star to be able to take this cut at the end. And he does get the bill, which will be really helpful. Oh, and
there's the shock. And that was a good shock. Because I don't think that dodged many people. I think the guy in the back, I don't know who that was, but the guy in the back definitely did not want to dodge anybody. And Daisy coming up, I think that's Linguine coming up there. And, you know, we see right now we got MC in the back on lap 3. I mean, Pointer Star is good, but this pack is just so close right now.
Yeah,
anything could happen.
You just need to be able to take this cut at the end because that is what's going to guarantee.
Second to last item set.
It's going to be.
And we're going to Bo in 4th.
Starring into the cut, and that's exactly what you want here. And he gets another star in 4th.
Yeah, that's gonna at least put him in a 2nd.
Yeah, it's exactly what you want. And this is finally the race where Darky does not get first, and that is exactly what you need.
Yeah, and for Linguine, I think that was good for him too, because you know he got up there, and you know this mid pack. Let's see, look at the standings here. Oh, good finish from Swaggy P and G-Man getting up there. It's close.
Look at this. I mean, it's really down to the wire.
It's probably gonna stay that way for a while because we got to deal with this right now. It's like 4 points for separating like 3rd or not 3rd, maybe 4th to 6th with like 4 points or 4th to 8th. I mean, that's just crazy.
It's really close, but you know that's exactly what Linguine needed. You know, get that first place, make sure, and you know that's gonna really solidify himself getting into those top 6 spots. But that's what all these players need right now. They just need to be able to get Darky out of running first and just beat him with items, and that's how you have to play this.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, you know, these track selections are gonna help. See, Linguine's pick Wildwoods once again. He loves this track.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he loves it. But you know, let's see how these guys like Sunset, like Swaggy P, like you know, Anomaly, MC. Let's see how they deal with it because they're all still in contention basically. That bottom 3 is a little bit separated. They could make a comeback, but they're a little bit separated. But the rest, that mid pack, from like 8th to like 4th, are like really close. So that's going to matter this race.
Yeah, and honestly, if Linguini can be able to get a run here and just break away, that's exactly what he's going to want. Bo getting the red shell in 4th, 5th, opting to throw it immediately. Doesn't hit him though, because we love Nintendo Wi-Fi.
I think that's fine. I don't think you need to, you know. Oh, that was an interesting throw. Just throwing at an unpredictable point. I mean, you got him out. Now we're going to MC again, and they're in 6th with 2 mushrooms, and that's going to matter towards the end. So they could chain here. They'll keep their last. Oh no, they'll chain actually, but they have another mushroom for the cut, so that's going to be big for them.
Yeah.
And they'll take it up here. You can take it shroomless, but
Be aggressive with the rain.
I'd rather just take a shroom up here. But we got our 2 stream players and 2-3 trying to take down Linguini, and Bo getting into 1st right now, and that's big for them. They're up there now, and this Darky's in last, I believe, so that's gonna matter towards the end. But we never really seen him in the back, but this bomb is gonna be big. He will not, and I like that. I like not playing aggressive because it's your only defense, right? And you gotta save it for a key situation, or you could get, oh, that's a good play, getting it before the item set, but does not hit anybody.
Not hit anybody, but he does have another shroom who's avoiding the fire. Good. But, it looks like Bo got hit out, and Linguini's back in 1st with fire and a horn. And honestly, if you're MC here, I don't even think you could play for 2nd here. I think, Linguini can get 1st, but, getting those 2nd place points will be crucial anyway. Going back to Bo, he's also in 3rd. He's gonna try to play aggressive with MC, but honestly, I think if you're 2-3 here, you just want to keep 2-3. Like, just keep your spot.
Yeah, exactly, because these guys, MC's on the bubble, Bo's in a good spot, but this 3rd will help them. Just keep their spots, and I'd say if you're Bo, try to pull defense, because it doesn't really matter if you pass MC here, honestly. But yeah, you do pull defense. I mean, he could go for, but could we, MC taking 1st, coming out of nowhere. And they just stole that one from Linguini. I don't know what happened. Did he take the Nisk or miss? I don't really know.
Don't know, but that's huge for MC here. That is exactly what he needs. And the Darky's getting in 6th place. That's really going to give points to these mid-back players. And look at that. 1 point difference between 6th and 7th again. It's just insane.
This is crazy. Well, we think we are at the midway point at least now.
Yep.
So, and Darky had 4 first places, and now his lead's down to 6 because of Linguini at least getting up there. He got 2nd that time, but this lead is diminished, and it may not matter for, I'd say, the standings and advancing, but it could affect you later on, depending on your ment. That really matters later on. But these 6th, 7th, 5th guys, the reason why we're focusing on them is because they're the guys that are the spots to go in the finals. This is a big deal for some of these guys.
Yeah. Because, I mean, getting to finals is honestly the goal for a lot of these players. It doesn't matter if they win or not, but just getting there was, that's a goal accomplished for these guys. And it's, it's really close. It's down to the wire. It's going to be anyone. Anyone can go in.
It really is. And, right now all the points are pretty close. We're going into 7. Veronica Cove, a DLC track that, a lot of these players like. Myself included. And I mean, it's a solid track. You can get up there and run, and then you can catch up with a shortcut, and never really know. But right now we see Bo has a shroom, and that could matter towards the start of this race in cases he messes up this first part coming up.
Yeah, and on this track specifically, this beginning section really matters a lot, because if you can take the shortcut well, take this next turn well, I don't know if any of these players are going to go for that big mushroom shortcut, but if you do, you get a massive breakaway right away. And if you know this track really well, you can easily just keep that first for the rest of the track.
Yeah, pretty much. And, holding the shroom, okay, up to chain it. I don't really know if I like that, depending on, but he just go, whoa, that's an interesting play, but I think that's fine because the blue shell is coming, and it's going to take out Darky.
But he got a horn already. But just that early blue there, that's a sign that there's definitely going to be another. And there definitely could be a shock here, because this is like one of these longer tracks that, honestly, it comes down to the wire at the end, because there's those 2 shortcuts at the end that really, you could just steal first one. And anything fun.
You really could. And, right now, getting shocked into 6th. That could have been MC shock. I think it was. Could have been, but they're getting up there now. They are in 11th, but they're closer than ever before. They have a star in 8th or 9th, and they decide to use him. That's an interesting play when you're expected, but getting up there to 7th is not bad right now, but unfortunately getting hit by a star. and stopping. We are going back
Oh, he has a
to
blue
Bo,
shell.
and there's the blue shell in his back pocket now. Is MC, and he could opt to throw this anytime. Darky is in first, I believe. Yes, they are up there, and here comes the blue. And right now, let's see how Bo deals with this. Has a green and a horn in hand, but you're going to the 2 screen. We got MC catching up. Star in 7th. Ops Star now. That's an interesting play. Trying to get boxes here, but now just this box is huge for them.
Yeah.
Oh, but it gets greened out. And only pulling a plant in triple reds. Yeah, this looks not good for them. But meanwhile, Bo is in 2nd, and with a horn and a red, and they could just hold this here.
Yeah, I mean, when Darky's going to be in first, you just play for that second. It's like, oh,
At the end, but he kept 2nd.
Okay.
Kept 2nd.
But that's huge for Bo. I mean,
Bo's
those
just-
12 points, yeah.
That is 12 points for Bo. That's big for them. Well, let's see it. Ooh, so that was a lot of that mid-pack. 47, 48. 1.2 points now. 3 points between 5th and 7th.
Yeah, I mean, this is the second half. Now you got to go all out now. You don't want to hold back, and that's we're going to see that from these players. Now that it's coming down to the wire, they're going to start playing way more aggressive because they want to ensure getting those top 6 spots. And it's more crucial than ever now.
Yeah, and I agree with you there. And it matters. Race 8 is where the turning point begins. It's the time where you start to figure out what's working for you and what's not. What needs to be adjusted, and how can I make it happen? And these tracks are very, very interesting. Very interesting, but I don't know.
Got a lot of runners and a lot of baggers, and that's just the players playing to their strength. And here we have Blue Lake, a very short track that you can get an easy breakaway on, because it's so short. You don't really see shocks on it. It's possible still, but this is going to be like this race will be over in a blink of an eye.
It really will be, and it's going to depend on how people strategize this first lap. Because if they're caught in the back, we don't have a lot of time to catch up here. And, we're starting off just, these guys keeping their positions, but a shroom, big for the shortcut coming up after this item set. I mean, that's going to be big for them. You can take it without a mushroom, but having a mushroom in your pocket makes it easier and more effective. So you'll gain a lot more time. And Bo opting to shroom up there, but, not getting a double is, and a coin probably, pulls a green, gets lucky. So that's going to help them out. But gets a high trick there and lose a little bit of time.
But he does have a little bit of a break now, and if he can do this no item shortcut on laps 2 and 3, he can kind of confidently keep this lead. But he's going to need to get those 10 coins right now, and those bananas are devastating, and that blue shell will hurt as well. MC in 6th, having the shroom as well, is going to chain it here. We're going to get another shroom, probably going to take this cut. And see Darky and Sunset, top 2, MC in 3. This pack is starting to really closen up here, and it is going to come down to the wire again. These races are just so close.
They really are, and this Sunset keeping 2nd here would be good. But I expect MC to play a little bit aggressive because they are in a bubble situation. So, and there's a shock. Nobody dodged, I do believe. There was probably no one, but this next item set then is going to be big for everyone. Someone pulls a shroom. We go into the 2 screen, and there's a bomb. And Bo coming up with shrooms. Oh, and triple green's coming out as well. Will Bo play aggressive is the question. They will, and they get out Anomaly.
Yeah,
that is a Tarky getting first again, but a big 5th for MC there. Big 5th for them.
And a big 3rd for Bo as well. That's exactly what you need. And you can see they wanted to play aggressive because they need those points because they are on that bubble. And that's exactly what they needed here. You can see like Sunset is getting 6, inching back, but you can see again 6 and 7. Now Anomaly is in 7th, and now he is on the risk of elimination right now. So he wants to start playing aggressive.
Absolutely, and those 2 points matter. You're going into race 9 now, and you got the last GP, last Grand Prix coming up. 4 more races to go, and I feel like if you're Anomaly or your G-Man, you got to focus on the other guy.
Oh yeah,
right.
Sure.
You got to focus on that other guy. Make sure you finish ahead of them because that will help later on.
Yeah, for sure. You definitely do want to target your competition, but you also have to make sure you can't just target one person because you got, it's still very close between like 4th and 8th. You gotta watch for your guy that's like in, 1 spot ahead of you, and you gotta watch all the other people around you as well because if they get first as well, that's gonna change a lot as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to RWS here, Wario Stadium, and this is going to be great for Dark. He needed this, even though he has a pretty much a convincing 17-point lead. He's probably wanted this because free runner, right? Just 3 points. I don't blame him, but this track's going to be interesting for everyone else,
Yeah.
right? Can they get up there?
Yeah, I mean, it's really gonna come down to this first lap because on runners like this where there are no shortcuts, besides that one at the end, but it's very small. It all comes down to can you drive this track well and can you maintain your top spot?
Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, these guys starting off strong like this, that matters, but Tech getting redded out already, that's interesting because that's only going to extend Darky's lead now, and he could just run all over him and not have to worry as much. That's a big thing here, though. It's going to really depend. But Triple Green's in second, kind of an interesting pull to hold him, but it makes sense because you want to keep defense, and especially with the Reds coming. But Linguine does shrimp up, and let's see what he does here.
I mean, when Darky's gonna get a breakaway like that, you might as well just play for getting a top 3 spot because you're gonna ensure beating out your competition. MC in 8 having a plant. Oh, the blue shell is out. Having a plant here is very unfortunate. You gotta burn this here. But he does get like 3 people with it, so maybe it's not the worst thing in the world.
I feel like he could have used that better and try to get like a double. But a start here is not bad, but probably has to burn it here. Yeah, he's just been hitting a lot of walls. Hurting his chances, but I mean, he's got one more lap to go. He got this double box. If he pulls something like a Bill here, that could help, but I don't think he will. Star Golden isn't bad per se, but it's probably not what he wanted.
I do definitely want to build here, but now this pack is starting to close enough. I think that blue shell really changed it up. So that's Linguine in first, and Darky looks like he's in third right now. MC getting bumped around and getting hit by a red shell in the back is very bad. But this pack is still pretty close. You're going to want to play for that, 6th place, because top 5 is kind of gone, but, getting 6, at least trying to beat your competition is going to be crucial here. Another blue shell out. Doesn't look like it hits anyone on the track, but, that might shake up the top, because it looks like Linguine is going to get hit, but he does have a convincing break, but Technical's still coming up close.
Yeah, and that's big, because now MC's getting hit out there. I think G-Man is in the back as well. Anomaly's in 9th. They could be coming up. Yes, they are coming up. They could pass a couple people. And that's big for Anomaly. That is really big. After
Dark in 9th. Yeah. This is going to give a lot of players.
Swaggy P getting up there too. They came out of nowhere. Swaggy P's in 5th.
Yeah.
And Anomaly's in 7th. Where did Swaggy P come from?
And he was up there that entire time, and I think that blue shell really helped them and get second there, and that's exactly what you want here. I mean, that lead, it's still only 4 points, so he's still got to play very careful because Anomaly could easily just get a top spot and switch this whole thing around again.
Yeah, and I mean, G-Man's still up there. Getting last wasn't the best thing for you, but I mean, you can make yourself up there again. You can perform like you did earlier and get back up there, but right now it's just. It comes down to execution. It comes down to execution in these last 3 races. It's just how you execute within these races is just so key and so important. And, going through a track like Cloud Top is big because that's a runner. Base game could be difficult, for some of these players, but this is going to matter.
Yeah, it's going to be do or die here. And, the thing with Cloud Top Cruise, even though it's a runner, it does have a little bit of jankiness because it does have that cannon. So, the shock does happen here, and it's gonna be interesting to see if players are gonna try to get dodges and expect to play for a shock, or if they're just gonna pray and hope that no one is in the back, just try to get a top spot by running.
Yeah, and getting trailed there is not what you want if you're a Bo, but I mean, you're in a good spot here, I'd say, and you're just probably trying to play for a position. But we're switching over to MC in 9th. Playing with those bananas is. All right. They're not, the best items to possibly have. But it's all right now. And, lap 1 is interesting. Linguine is still up there. We see G-Man getting hit out there. That's unfortunate for them. But, where's the rest of these guys? It's what matters coming into lap 3 and, putting yourself in the best position in lap 3 is what's going to dictate this race. And, yeah.
I like that play going for those points because that pack is very close, and that shortcut with the leaves can be very laggy, and you can easily get bumped out. But now MC is in 4th with 10 points, having and there's the shock, and that's not a terrible shock spot. You can keep your rank, you can go back in the set, but I don't know if anyone dodged. You can see Tech is already coming back up there, And MC with these plants, he keeps getting them.
I think Tech had a blue there, actually. He could throw this at any time. But meanwhile, we see Bo in the back, just trying to play around that. And, you know, having a star is not too bad. And, you know, it's... Yeah, we see a blue shell. They were holding this for a while. Tech is just holding it,
waiting the chain.
I guess he is waiting the chain.
Yeah,
but
there it
is. But, you know, that was interesting. All the help. I don't know if there was even 30 seconds. That was like at the 30-second mark. Like that's crazy.
This
is big for Bo. They got it, and there they go, and they didn't dodge anybody. And this bill is going to be freaking huge for them.
Yeah, I mean, having this build here, and this pack is so close. I don't know when he's going to use it, but you got to use it soon because you can't risk getting ghosted.
I'd say the cannon.
Yeah,
I'd say the cannon. You got to use it probably there, and probably not bad, but probably after the game. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I would use it soon because you don't want to risk it getting ghosted.
Well, now we are going MC coming up as well. Bo's in second now. With LinguineBruh breaking away, he's probably trying to keep second, but yeah, I'd probably chain there because you got to get defense. Oh, could he mess people up? Oh, he does. Here. He does. Oh, but he's going to probably get blued, but he will get blued after the line. Everybody is messing up. Here comes Anomaly up into 6th. What a finish.
Oh my God.
Where did everyone else finish? Swaggy P in 10th. Anomaly gets 6th.
And he's back in 6th. That's exactly what he needed.
MC. We got MC, Anomaly, and Swaggy P separated by 3 points again.
Oh my God. That shock build pull from Bo is crazy. You know, 2 shocks on Cloud Top is crazy enough. That pull was insane for him. That's exactly what he needed to ensure getting a top 6 spot. And I think getting that 2nd place might have been enough just to guarantee it. But
we got 2 races left.
Yeah.
And Anomaly, MC, and Swaggy P. Go all in. Right now is not the time to get upset over anything. You got to go all in and push yourself to the limit because you got to make that final.
Yeah, you got to make your move now because you know this race. You know, obviously it's going to come down to the last race, but you know, race 11 it's just a setup race. You know, this is what's going to determine how these players are going to play in the final race. And Waluigi Pinball, another track that is a very long track. You know, there could be shocks because there is that cannon set. And it could be similar to how we played that last race on Cloud Top, just because, you know, we saw 2 shocks on Cloud Top. So who knows? There might be 3 shocks on here.
That's exactly what I'm thinking too. And you know, we could see it. You know, these guys love Waluigi Pinball, but not surprised that it's getting picked here. But I am surprised that it is getting picked in race 11. And you know, this cannon actually matters because realistically, you see how many people jumped out in front of Bo. That's because they were able to get out in that cannon and take it a lot faster. So they were able to gain some time there, and that matters. Because you can pass that pinball like Darky did and now Bo did as well, because that pinball can be very annoying.
Yeah, it really, if you can just pass that first pinball, you are pretty set. Bo's going to need to get some points, because now Darky's going to have a lot of coins. He's going to be able to keep that first. But honestly, if you're Bo here, just keep second. And if... MC keeps getting this plant, and it's really hurting him. But he's still in 3rd. You know, this isn't a terrible spot. He has the 10 points, but he's got to play to keep a top spot because, you know, you see Anomaly, Swaggy P, they're going to be coming up, and they're going to try to take your points. So if you're MC here, you just got to make sure that your competition is behind you.
Yeah, and getting hit out there is probably not what you want. Get sent back all the way tonight. But Anomaly, I think right there, getting backed as well. That's big for them. And I mean, Swaggy P, these guys, I believe, are in 8, 9, and 10 right now. So that is crazy. It's going to be a crazy finish for those guys.
Yeah, those guys are just going to try to keep killing each other out and just trying to make sure that they are behind them. But you know, Bo is up here in 1st. I don't know what happened to Darky, but you know, Bo's got a pretty convincing lead right now. And if he can just keep this will be perfect for him to stay in the top 6.
Yeah, pretty much. And you know, right now you've got to see, hey, what can we do? Let's just get some points here. Let's train for finals. I mean, at this point, these players are just trying to get reps for finals, trying to see what's working for them in terms of getting to finals and just saying, hey, this is what's going on. But G-Man, he's up there. He's in 2nd place. He's on the bubble. This is big for him. I mean, if he keeps this 2nd, this is going to be big. But MC in 3rd is big as well.
Here comes Technical, going to be shaking up the other spots because he obviously Technical right now, he's pretty secured in top 6. So right now he is just trying to, you know, keep these other guys from staying in top 6. But you know, MC getting a Ghost here is really good here. And not only getting a Shroom, but you know, Pack is very, it's still very close. There can still be a shock. It really just comes down to this last set.
Yeah, this last set is big. We see MC up here. I think G-Man was up there at some point, but right now it's just MC's got to get it up there, and he is. He's in third place. He's just got to hold it at this point, not do anything too risky, avoid those pinballs, and he did. But right now, this last corner coming up, G-Man right behind him. Will MC keep it? Blue Shell coming out. He gets hit before the line. Here comes Sunset. Here comes G-Man to steal it. And here comes the Pack. And MC loses at least 4 spots. And that's going to shake things up so much. Anomaly now. And MC tied for 5th with G-Man 2 points behind.
God, that is not what you want if you're MC. I mean, you're still in that bubble. But, wow, that was very crucial. And it looks like there was a DC, so we're going to have to reset the room for that one last race.
Yeah, and for these bubble players, it's so nerve-wracking, right?
Yeah.
They're so nervous because now they have to reset and rejoin the lobby with just one race to go. And right now, 72, 72, 70, even 67 from Swaggy P, he's still winning.
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to come down to the last race. We were saying this the whole time. It's going to come down to the end, and here it is, coming down to this last race. With 2-point differences, it really is just, you got to target your opposition. You need to make sure that you beat them and get more points, because you can't wait any longer. You got to do it now.
You just got to hold your spots at this point. Try to just hold your defense, too. I mean, wow, just a crazy, crazy race from MC at the end. Just unfortunate. Fortunate luck, but crazy at the same time.
Oh yeah, that ending was rough, and you saw Anomaly pass him there, and that was huge. That's exactly what Anomaly wanted, because he wanted to get those points to get back into that bubble. But now we have Swaggy P, it's 2 points behind that tie for 5th, and right now he wants to play just to beat Anomaly or MC. You don't gotta be both of them. You just gotta be one of them though.
I think Swaggy P was in that last chance qualifier. For the effort he's put on today, I think it's been pretty impressive to make sort of a recovery from that last chance qualifier and now getting in a position where he could make the finals if he has a great race here. But it's going to come down to, if you have that great race or not. And, right now we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 to 12. We've put everybody in. And we're just waiting on, for them to start this last race. And I mean, right now it's just, whoever finishes ahead of whoever is going to make it out of Anomaly, MC, even G-Man.
Yeah, G-Man.
Even G-Man. He's close. G-Man and the Swaggy P, they're up there too. I mean, that's going to matter.
Yeah, I mean, it's really close. It really is just going to come down to this last race.
And it's great that we have one of the guys on the bubble on stream, because now we can see how their gameplay is shown throughout this, and it's gonna matter a lot. So, I mean, right now 72, 72, 70, 67 on Waluigi Stadium of all tracks to end it on. That's big.
This is a very, very technical track, no pun intended.
One race to decide it all. It's one more shot. And the DC could have thrown some people off. It realistically could have, but
yeah, it's really hurt your momentum here. That DC having to stop racing, and now you got to start it up again. But right now, if you're MC, Anomaly, G-Man, or Swaggy P, you just got to get in the front and you just got to run, because right now you just need to beat your opposition. And Anomaly having those triple greens is going to be deadly here. Maybe he's trying to hit out MC early, but not going to be able to. It really is just going to come down to how these players can break away at the beginning.
Getting a red off there, I don't think he wanted to throw that red and hit Linguine. I think he wanted to go for Anomaly because, they're obviously tied. But, right now it's just this track is going to benefit guys like Anomaly, guys like MC, guys that are newer to the scene and can play around this track great. And that's what they're doing right now. They're towards the front. You see Darky, you see Linguine in top 2, but the rest of them, 3, 4 is Anomaly and MC. And I mean, if those guys keep both their spots, they're both in. And G-Man, I believe, and Swaggy P both behind those guys.
Yeah.
So that's going to matter.
Yeah, it really is going to come down to if they can hit these guys out. MC's going to get redded out.
That's big, and he burns 2 of his mushrooms as well, and the blue shell coming out, so that's going to definitely shake things up here. But make it a lot closer. But here, Bo is in 5th. They got a gold, I think a ghost actually.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have a ghost up there, so they could take one of either Anomaly's items, or really anybody's items up there, even Darky's. But those 2 are gone. That's not what matters right now. What matters is Anomaly, MC, Swaggy P. But the red gets taken. That's big for Anomaly.
It's a star in fifth. That means there's definitely going to be a shock. I mean, you don't pull these items if you're not at shock distance. And, I feel like MC's got to be aware of that now. That if he's pulling these items up here, that means there's something fishy going on.
Absolutely, there's something fishy going on. I mean, pulling another set of reds is big. You just want to hold your spots. Just hold your spots with your MC. Because yeah, you got that pack it's closer than you think. I think G-Man certainly up there. He's trying to compete for a spot. Here comes Tech in fifth. I don't know if Anomaly's in the back or something. He could be.
Yeah, he's been back.
He's probably in the back, but MC's probably good. MC is probably safe here, barring a span of getting fifth. He's probably in. He's probably in. But the thing that matters is G-Man.
Yeah,
that's what matters. Where did Anomaly finish? Where did G-Man finish? Oh, it was 1 point. Swaggy P was not in it, so that means MC and I believe it was MC and Anomaly both make it. I believe.
Did Anomaly get their fifth place, sixth place?
I think it was like they were all the middle spots, I believe.
I don't got to.
So yeah, they were all like right next to each other. Yeah. So those guys are probably good. Those guys are probably good. Yeah.
But wow, I mean, what a last race.
Yeah, what a last race, and I think it was very interesting how these guys played it too. That last race was chaos in the bit pack, as
for sure.
It wasn't as there's a little bit anticlimactic, but at the same time, those guys got it done.
I mean, that's really what they needed. They just needed to keep that top, they didn't need to play for first or second. So obviously, Linguine and Darky, they're just going to be up there. But just playing to beat the other players that are close to that bubble, that's what they needed, and they got it done. That's exactly what they need, and now they're going to be playing in finals, and that's they're probably ecstatic about that. That's what they want.
Yeah, absolutely, and the finals are coming up shortly, so we are going to take a short break and give you finals when they come up, and we'll have the 12 guys, or people, excuse me, up there. So we will stay tuned for that, and we will be right back once again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in Engel. Yeah, and stay tuned for finals.
I stimulate him orally, I move downward with my tongue to his balls. The testicle is an egg, and I am extremely careful not to crack the shell.
And we're live here with Broad Street 4-6 at Go for Broke October Finals here for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. My name is Spicy. I'm joined on the mic by Sunset. How are we doing today?
I am so excited to be here, honestly. Like, it does suck that I did not qualify, but that just means now I get to share the desk with my bestie Spicy. So, you know what? I really did win.
No lie, I was watching like how close that finals last time he was
That
going through.
Like, yeah, going into race 11, there was a tie. Like, that's crazy.
And I was not lie. I root for you all the time, but at the same time, like if she doesn't make it in, she's on the mic at least. That helps.
Yeah.
That works things out. Makes things easy because I've done finals on here before by myself. I know
That's
it's a doozy,
that's never fun.
but this finals is so stacked.
Absolutely.
Like, take a look at who we got here because look at this: Angle, Ginja, Funky, P-Merks, Steepy, and Kibble, Darky, Linguine, Tech, Anomaly, Bo, MC. The one thing I was talking about with P-Merks, well, during the last time, every Broad Street War winner is here.
Yes, that's
Which is
true.
insane to think about.
So somebody could get a repeat win here, or we could get another new crown, which would be kind of awesome.
It would be, yeah. Tech is the only person here with 2 wins.
Yeah.
Darky's come close. He's gone top 3 every time. Angle won last month, and what was seen as an upset. Ginja won the first one. It's hard to tell who's gonna win this. You got players like Linguine coming in from Illinois
Yeah,
to
really far.
play this second at Riptide, great at the lands. It's anyone's guess for who is gonna be winning this.
Looks like we're gonna get the room set up momentarily here. Lots of clapping in the room. Everybody's really hyped. Here we go, and we're gonna get started. This is going to be top 12. Our top 3 do have payout as well as custom trophies, as is Broad Street tradition, and this will be 12 races, not 6. Spicy is abandoning the desk so that we can hopefully show you the trophies in a second here. Oh yeah, here we go. We have the trophies with us. We can show them in a bit here. Taking a look at our maps, we have no duplicates, but we do see an immediate Sky High Sunday, which is certainly a choice.
Sky High Sunday, yeah, it's a good runner.
Yeah.
I won't lie about that, but because of also how many bumps are capable in here and because of the zero gravity, it's very chaotic. It's actually kind of hard to hold first sometimes, so it's really hard to tell. But you're looking at some of these courses. A few of these haven't been picked yet, or you don't really see often. If we actually, we're going to Waluigi Stadium, which I think we talked about this. This is probably the most common map. This is one of the courses that really defines Broad Street Blur since the tournament's inception.
Yeah. I think it's been on pretty much every single setup.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So we're kicking it off here with Darky's POV. We also have Linguine as well, who's starting near the back instead. So a little mix of spots here to open things up. And really, on Waluigi Stadium, you can really benefit regardless of where you are here.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a resetter track here. Gonna go into the first item set here. Holding on to this shroom to hopefully take the shroom cut. However, isn't able to get a lot of coins as people in front snatch them up here. Yep, gonna burn that shroom. Oh, does get a little bit of the off-road, but that's alright, getting up in 4th place. Meanwhile, if we take a look at what Darky's up to, he's pretty much also cementing that 4th place here.
Yeah, Darky also holding on to that coin, and coins are kind of hard to come through on Waluigi Stadium, but Darky's lines are just so strong on here that he's starting in first. They still managed to hold on here just after a few little bumps, and now going to end lap 1, gonna drift off this ramp to get some super mini turbo action and avoid all the Spire coming in for 2nd place, holding on to that defense and still holding on to 1st.
Very good, strong showing for Darky here, just able to get around that fire with ease. Meanwhile, if we take a look at what Linguine is up to going into the 2nd lap here, he's kind of back where he started.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. He has the shroom here, and he's got a shroom up, and he has 10 coins to just insanely good, especially because with Kibble Spire in 5, there's a lot of different ways to just get things out of here, and the pack is really close so far. Darky's gonna get hit by the blue shell, it seems, at this point, and also taking that point count down, but taking up right back in the 6. Ginja angle in the top 2 now with Darky in 3rd.
Yeah, still a good position if you're Darky here. Just gonna kind of cement down. Blooper does come out, which means the traction is gonna be a little bit less here. Going into lap 3, unfortunately misses the item box due to the blooper. This could spell a little bit of trouble here, but he does trail Queen.
Yeah, that trail onto Linguine is massive here, but Darky has no form of defense whatsoever at this point.
True.
Takes the Shroomless Cut, and it has a few points up here. Tech is going to move up into 3rd place, and you see that the 4 winners of Broad Street were all up here, which is absolutely insane to think about. Darky with that fire, though, going to be able to take this little turn skip, has the fire in case he's going to let that rip. But he lets it rip here, going on the Tech, maybe on the Ginja, actually, and this whole thing is insane. As much of blue shells coming out right at the line. More fire here, gets ghosted. Ginja's going to run. Everyone is dying at the line. Tech and Ginja are going to survive, but Darky's getting 3rd. What was that finish?
Crazy blue shell there, just kind of connected onto somebody else, and it just barely missed Darky, allowing him to get into 3rd place. Meanwhile, Linguine does get 7th, but that doesn't mean he's in exactly a bad spot, depending on what track we see next year.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the tracks are going to be from our players, because we've seen a few of these players with a big... And okay, Linguine is finally picking Daisy Circuit. This is affectionately known online as Linguine Circuit.
Okay.
But this is like his track. He got this at Riptide, and he didn't do well on it, and he was sad. And then he went on that insane run in like the last half of finals to get 2nd place. But this is one of his best tracks, though he's very happy if this gets picked.
Waiting on one more track pick here. We also see Sherbetland, Superville Subway, Hyrule Circuit as well. There are 2 technical Miis in here, which is making things a little bit confusing, I'm not gonna lie. But that's okay.
I'm trying to figure out which one's which. I want to say...
I think Hyrule is probably technical.
Actual technical.
Yeah. We go to Donut Plains 3.
Darky's pick. Darky's been picking this every time he's been here, because this is his best track, apparently.
Yeah, we're gonna see if he can live up to it here.
It's so interesting because the first time we saw Donut Plains 3 today was in the Last Chance Qualifier, and there's nothing wrong with the players there, but the level of skill is so different now.
Yeah.
One thing you're going to see is that the Shroomless shortcut at the beginning of the race, almost everyone's going to be going for it here.
Yeah, if you really know how to do it, it can be pretty free, so we're going to see a lot of skill checking here. Yeah, technical goes for it. Darky does too. Very gorgeous execution here is going to allow him to stay in 3rd place. Going to opt to not go for the item set at all to get a little bit of distance here. That lets somebody in 1st. I don't really know who that is. Oh, it's Linguine.
Yeah,
pleasant surprise.
Yeah, and he has no item up here, but he's gonna have access to 2 item boxes, especially because I don't think Darky had anything in terms of like hit him out with. Has access to 2 boxes now, and you're watching the mini map unfold here, seeing how large that distance is. Maybe we're in the play for a shot, and on DP3, that's insanely strong.
Yeah, if someone can pull that, it can really start shaking up the standings here, but this is a short track, so it's not too common. However, I spoke too soon, as a shock does go off. I believe one person may have dodged in a bill. Blue Shell is out as well. Yeah, Linguine's just can't stop it. Now everybody's trying to hold hands here, but it does lock onto Linguine. Allowing Darky to get up into 1st place here, going into the next lap. A bill does drop off. I believe that is Ginja into the top spots, as well as Angle is up here too.
Oh, that bomb is very scary right after the cut here. If he traps it, this maybe he won't have any access to boxes right after this though. So it's Darky's playing a dangerous game of whether or not to trail, whether or not to hold on. And this is incredibly clutch here. Darky doesn't think he's gonna be able to get 1st place on his track pick. That's absolutely massive here.
Yeah, you see a big gap between 1st and 2nd place too, so he was really in his element there. However, Linguine is not so lucky as he does drop into 8th place.
That blue shell had so much. You know, I think it's time.
It is time. It is.
And we have a blue marker for this too.
Yes.
So Darky was a black Yoshi actually. So here was Darky, and then Linguine comes up here. But then the blue shell decides to go up. Darky then goes backwards. Linguine then ends up trying to go backwards, and Linguine is the one who gets hit by the blue shell. And it's such an unfortunate circumstance there, but
yeah, unfortunately on Donut Plains, even though it's a bagger, if you don't have momentum going into lap 3, that kind of seals your fate. We saw that executed here with Linguine, but that does not mean he's out by any stretch. We're going to see the Daisy Circuit pick again, as well as 2 Shroom Ridges on the field. a Shroom Ridge enjoyer, so I'm pretty happy to see that.
Shroom Ridge has been picked a lot today,
Yeah.
so can't be complaining. I'm a fan of Shroom Ridge myself, and there's some interesting tracks we've been seeing here. And the Shroom Ridge, one of those,
Yeah.
been seeing it a lot for a good reason. It's a pretty popular track, especially at this tournament.
This is going to be a treat. I really like this track. If you know where the cars are coming and
Yes.
going, you can just kind of weave around them and really get some distance between you and the rest of the packs. So this is very much a skill checking track.
It really is, yeah. And I think one thing you're gonna see is like who gets greedy and goes for those like really tight lines
Yeah.
between the cars, and who's going to like just try and play bully Mario Kart and just kind of bump everyone around. Because you're watching the drafts, all the bumps already, seeing who's gonna play it safe, who's gonna try and like really make the most of it. And speaking of making the most of it, look at Darky
Oh, wow,
already
yeah.
establishing that run.
Took a lot of tight lines at the beginning. I know you weren't with
Mhm.
us, but that does allow him to get into first place here. And he's, not going to opt for this other one. Ooh. Technical coming hot on his tail. Looks like the lag means it did not connect, but he does connect onto the bus. Meanwhile, take a look at what Linguine is up to, and yeah, he's kind of in the back of the pack, but that's all right for a track like this.
Oh, and Kibble coming out of nowhere with a triple bananas, and Linguine's falling victim to that here now. And it's a really interesting situation we got here. A lot of people in the mid pack, and there's definitely a lot of time for stuff to really change up, especially on Shroom Ridge.
Oh yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
If he would have popped that star, he would have dodged. That's so unlucky.
Oh, and somebody
did dodge in a ghost.
Yeah. Not sure which red Yoshi that was, because there's a few in this room, but
I think it was Ginja.
like, oh, a second shock! Whoever they dodged with shock,
Yeah,
it has
they
to
dodged
be.
with shock in their hand.
That is insane, and now it's only lap 2 as well, and Linguine appropriately clipping that
Yeah.
because that was wow. And
Insane.
this pack, just on that mini map, is scary to watch.
Going into lap 3 here with Darky, who's in a nice 4th place as he's going to
P-Merks.
trail the item. Going to try to throw it out at Steepian, but it does not connect. Draft, though, allows him to get into 2nd place here, and now he just has to defeat the absolute demon that is Technical.
Yeah, and now also these cars are coming in really tight at this point. It's a battle of like, wait, how much of these lines? That green type is going to hit that! And Darky actually is going to move up into first place now. Maybe not for a little. There's another green coming up. And Plunky coming up here at first, holding on to that true. But Darky with that red, this could be disastrous here.
This allows him to get into 1st place, but it really isn't anyone's game as everybody's pretty close together. Not very typical for Shroom Ridge, but that's all right. However, that is going to allow Darky to get into 1st place and secure it. Meanwhile, we take he gets backed on the line, and that's going to tumble him down to 8th. This is not looking so hot.
What a
Yeah.
sequence of events we just saw, like, really there. Like, just 2 shocks on lap 2, of all things. And then there was, like, all these people getting hit out at the line, or before the line. A green snipe from Darky on the tech, like, the spots just shook up so much in what felt like not even a minute.
Oh yeah, I mean, a lot happened there. Maybe not for the best. We do see our first Baby Park pick of the finals. Can't say I'm surprised. We also see DK Summit and Berlin Byways, as well as Vancouver coming out from Angle, which, yeah, it makes sense. That is his specialty.
I will say, yeah, there's a lot of specialty courses coming out. I know
Awesome. I really like seeing that.
it really is. Oh, DK Mountain. This is definitely also a specialty course.
All day, honestly.
It has not been.
Which is
It's been
weird.
picked in what feels like months,
Yeah.
honestly. But the seed has come out now, and this is definitely one of those skill check tracks for
Oh,
sure
yeah.
we've been talking about. And there's a few players here. If you know how to play this course, you run away. But if you run away, you also create such a distance for shock that it's like a
really
dangerous
cause some
game to
problems.
play.
Now, I don't know that he posted this on Twitter, but yesterday Technical did screw up the Bill strat so horribly that it shot him backwards past the finish line while we were at practice yesterday. So keep an eye on him, because if that happens again, I think he will disconnect his Switch live.
Oh no, we can't be having that right now, especially because like first GP, I think still.
Yeah.
But look at this already, very close up here between Darky, Tech, and Linguine. Let's see who's gonna be able to go for the rock cut maybe here. Linguine
does get it.
Nicely done here, and now fighting off Darky in top spots.
Yeah, it looks like both of our stream setups are in top 2 and trailing greens. Yeah, gonna let that one go, but it does not connect. And we're gonna cycle for the items here and get double defense in 2. Wow, gorgeous cut here from Linguine and Darky alike as you go into lap 2 with our top 2. Technical in 3rd, hot on their tail.
Yeah, and right now the pack is still fairly close, but with
Yeah.
this cannon, that's really going to change things up. A shock is pretty common on lap 2 and definitely on lap 3, so it's really a matter of seeing what's going to be happening here as we're seeing these players in these cannon item sets, especially now that the Darky had double defense out
Yeah.
for a bit.
Gonna go for this next item set here. Is gonna opt to trap it, just barely missing Linguine. However, does lose some very good items here. Blue is out on the field, and it gets shock canceled. He's pretty grateful for whoever did that, I think.
Yeah, that's a team play shock at that point, and I think Darky came by himself. I didn't even know he was going to be here today, but someone's looking out for Darky as he's on a great pace right now and is going to be able to take this next cut as well. Has a little bit of a bump here, and Linguine is going to move up into first now.
Yeah, very good spot for Linguine here going into lap 3. Holding on to that red is going to protect him. Blue comes out, and the red's going to go away too. Just going to be careful about the less traction here. Going to get the coin. Just kind of hold on to it as we go into the cannon.
Down tech right behind in second place. Darky's also close by on that map. It seems on that pack. We're still watching the cannon sets about to come through here as well. Seeing who's going to be able to make something happen. Linguine's double defense is so clutch here. And
nice
another rock cut once again. He's been locked in so far this race.
Yeah, very much a skill-checking track, as we said before, and Linguine is showing us why that is so. Nana gets ghosted, but that's not going to stop him here as he sets up for the cut. Oh, just barely missed by that random green. And he's going to hold on to this here to block a red, and that's going to get a first place for Linguine, second place for Technical, and third place for Darky, who just barely makes it.
Yeah, barely getting, avoiding that back. He had triple shrooms and he got ghosted. And there's the
here's
second
the shock.
shock. Wondering how that changed things up in the middle of the pack. Because we're watching Ginja angle in 8-9 here. Seeing only a tie for third here, a tie for the money spot. Linguine's now 3 points behind third also.
Yeah, he really shot up here. This was a race that he needed. Very good showing.
Yeah, great showing indeed. Now it's a matter of seeing what are these people picking in these spots. I don't think we're going to be seeing Linguine pick Daisy Circuit in first place.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
Wildwoods, this makes sense. He's been doing this all day.
Enjoyer. That's awesome.
I love Wildwoods
Very
myself
good.
here. There's some other interesting picks on here. I'm looking at Ginja specifically.
Yeah, can't say I expected that one.
I've been playing with Ginja for a while now. And he's been surprising me all day. At first it was the inward bike, and I heard that it was the bike. I'm like, wait. Why is Ginja on bike?
Yeah, somebody, when I was first casting it, was like, no, that's not Ginja. And I was like, no, it is. I know an inward bike when I see one. Looks like our track pick here is Sherbetland.
This is actually a Ginja special.
Okay.
So I thought it's interesting how Ginja didn't even pick this, and he gets his
Hey, I
track
still benefit
regardless.
from it. We're all good.
But Sherbetland's interesting. Because on one hand, you can kind of run away on this course if you're very good at it. But on the other hand, you can just draft up or shroom up for free. It's a course that really is defined by how good are you on it. So, and a lot of these players are pretty solid at this course. It seems as we opting to go the water cut immediately.
Coins, perhaps, or slight
so.
lagging. I mean, he pumped the brakes quite a bit, which is not typical here.
Yeah,
Not really sure what's going through his mind.
but I guess to get his point count up, and I guess to play a bit in the mid pack at this point. Interesting to see that there as we go over to Darky, fighting up with Tech in these top spots. Also, both opting to go that top path for the little faster path and these points potentially.
Yep, Technical slightly disappears here. To go into lap 2, Darky's just going to hold on to this red. There's no reason to really burn it quite yet. Just kind of cementing his spot here. Second place is still respectable. Gonna get a good item in pocket too, meaning he has quite a lot of defense here.
And quite a lot of defense indeed. Gotta switch over to Linguine. And notice that he has to start. And second time today in finals alone. It looks like it might have been MC shock or something like that if he didn't dodge there. But look at this. The pack is now super close. And it's only lap 2. A lot of things can happen when we eventually go into lap 3.
Yeah, gonna hold on to this start here. No reason to really burn it until we get up to the double. But just barely almost hits it. Yeah, into the water here with this strat and just trying to make some magic happen as we go into lap 3. Meanwhile, Ginja has found his way into second.
Yeah.
So that puts some distance between Technical and Darky.
Oh, and look at Darky has here too, especially in pocket. And there's a blue shell coming out as well. I don't know what Tech has, but look, could be an insane pull for Darky in first place if this is going to happen. Oh, that banana was close.
Oh, it did connect.
And Darky's in first with 4 defense.
Oh, this is exactly where he wants to be. If we take a look at where Linguine's at too, he's making his way to the top of the pack. Also, has the plant. Oh, almost hits Technical, but has to go down under the water. Yep, alignment hop here. Just barely misses by that green. And that red. Gorgeous showing from Linguine, but even better showing from Darky, who does get the first place win here.
What a sequence of events. This top 5 has been playing really well. And while Darky's running away, look at how 2 through 4 is right now.
My gosh, yeah. It really is anyone's game.
The scary thing is, like, well, Darky has a lead right now, but I've seen it time and time again. We're technical, and, like, I'm losing, like, halfway through, and then he brings it back. Linguine has the tendency to do that as well. Got second at DreamHack and Riptide doing something similar. It's too early to call at this point, and that's a scary thing about Mario Kart.
Especially since we're on race 6. So, like, usually there's at least one person where you can point at them and say, yes, they're gonna win. But you can't in this room, really. No one is secure here.
Yeah, it really is that way, because the top 5 alone, you could argue any of them could have won today. As we're going, DKJ. I think this might be the first time we see DKJ today.
Yeah, it is.
So
I like the variety of track picks here. It's kind of neat.
I'm a huge fan of that. There, on the bright side, at least that wasn't any of the switches that are playing right now. But DKJ for race 6, a lot of stuff could happen here, but really the entire race is defined by who gets out of this first section and gets past that super bounce.
Yeah. Getting into our first item set here, Darky's gonna cycle and pretty much, pop that coin immediately. Going for the super bounce here. Does get it. Very nice showing. Just gonna kind of start widening the gap. However, Technical is hot on his tail and is gonna go into that first place position. Opting not to take the double here, probably gonna serve him well.
Just watch how close this top 3 is right
right
now. Linguine's also right here, actually. Look at this top 3. Tech, Darky, Linguine. I think Ginja's also fairly close as well. And the Angle's probably going to figure out a way to get Ankles up here too. Funky! And that's a huge name to see up here as well. And that horn at this section is really scary to see. Figure anyone here, but only getting the ring. What an option at that point.
Beautiful showing here for, I believe that was Plunky that backed that bomb, and it's going to let them get into some top spots. Meanwhile, Linguine just kind of securing in the mid-pack, so you're not really upset about that. Another drop yet again going off here. He's going to try to go for the ground shroom, but does get hit by a green, and someone scoops up the shroom. This is spelling trouble.
Got a lot of trouble indeed so far, but look at this. Tech Darky, once again, they have a bit of a breakaway as well, and Tech really needs a first place if he wants to start cutting into that Darky lead, but Darky with those double reds is really intimidating at this point.
Yeah, if you're technical, you need to play a bit defensively here. Knowing that your opponent probably has double reds, going into lap 3 here, one of these reds, both of these reds are going to get killed out, and a third red is also going to...
Oh, there's a blue!
Oh no, he didn't notice! Technical dropped out!
Stops right to the boost panel at least, though, and this is going to shape up to be a really scary last sequence of events at this point. Here, we're going to switch over to the multi-view, see what's coming on between these two players.
Gonna see a little bit of a misclick here as we get into, looks like Woe is in first place now. Kind of an name we're not seeing very frequently. Also, Linguine's just been securing it in the mid-pack. Going into this last turn, it really depends on what items we get here. See if we can break into that top 3. Gets a sharp pocket. Oh, and it does miss the glider. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, but is able to at least shoot and Darky gets at the line. Loses the spot at one spot, but that's wow. Much needed there.
Technical sneaking into second place because of that back too.
And look at this third, fourth for that last money spot, 3 points.
That's wild. Yeah, we got to keep our eye on them for sure.
And 3 different states represented in 3, 4, 5 also, which is crazy to think about.
Awesome. I really like that we get some camaraderie here from our friends that aren't just in PA. You know, we share the love here.
We do, yeah. Happy to see, like, Linguine come out all the way from Illinois. Yeah. I know he's actually here mostly for Mario Party.
But that's okay. We can pretend like he's here for this too.
You want to be able to know, because he's doing insane at this.
I know.
But it's like, yeah, this top 5 alone is just so... They're pulling away from everyone else, but it's like, it's so close between all of them. Yes, Darky has the lead, but second half, we've seen it
could really
over and over again.
Some things up, yeah. Especially since we've been playing like all day, stamina starts to become a main factor here. It looks like one of the technicals has picked Neo Bowser City.
Yeah, Neo coming out here, and we're at the point where everyone at this point knows how to play Neo Bowser City fairly well. And then it's just a matter of like, really the little optimizations you make, whether that be in the lines, the item play, that's really what's going to determine this. Now, in starting in first place, could be in a good spot here.
Yeah. Getting ready to go here. Gonna get an item seed here, does get bumped, but pulls a shroom, so that's gonna allow him, gonna burn that immediately to get into first place and just start gobbling up these coins as we go into the next item set. It looks like LinguineBruh is also in a very good position here.
Yeah, in third place, Mercs firing up at Darky now has a second red as well in second, so could be disastrous here. LinguineBruh giving space.
Oh.
And Ginja coming up here. Wow. Oh my gosh, everyone up here with these red Yoshis now is Darky, Ginja, LinguineBruh, and top three Mercs right behind as well. And this is already shaping up to be a pretty close race.
Yeah, everybody's pretty hot on each other's tail, except Bo unfortunately has dropped out and is in 12th place. That is not what he wanted, but you know what? There is comeback potential.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And now it's a matter of seeing, like, what's happening. What Darky just decides to back out on Ginja, it seems like now. LinguineBruh is in second, but Darky, a bit hard to find at this point here. And it's a matter of seeing what is LinguineBruh going to be able to pull at this point.
Yeah, this next item set could really make or break going into lap 3 here. It wants to back the red to try and pull something to make magic work, but oh, that's not really what he wanted. There's a big gap between first and second place now as Darky is already hitting the next item set, and it also has defense. Double defense even.
Yeah, Darky is just gone, it feels
Yeah.
like. Oh, that banana was well placed. Watch now what happens here. And the blue show's coming out now, and it's actually going to be contacting onto LinguineBruh. That's insane now seeing Darky. And now Heck is in
Here's
first.
technical.
Oh,
Yeah, very strong showing from technical here. If they just kind of get skirt around that blue.
that Bill.
Bill coming up as well, almost goes off the track, but Darky is, he's in control here. Does back something successfully here. Going into the final turn, a lot of people are starting to come forward as LinguineBruh does get into second place, and Darky takes third technical with a first place. Very strong showing, and that's pretty much, this is a race that technical needed, quite frankly.
Yeah, and really also just beating a Darky in general is
Yeah.
big, because like it's only 13 points now, and 13 might seem like a lot, but it really isn't. And then also third, fourth, fifth is third and four are 1 point
so
away.
close to each other, it's crazy. I don't think we've ever really had a broad street that was like this consistently close.
It really hasn't been. Like, it's so close between so many people as
Yeah.
well, which is crazy to think about now. And like, we're seeing some tracks that like the typical ones here, but Dolphin Shoals haven't been seeing that. A lot of Subway today.
Yeah, I kind of rock with it, you know.
I do, yeah. So
I did have to play on it, which was a little unfortunate, but you know, that's okay. Looks like we got Royal Raceway from Darky, and LinguineBruh's gonna go with the Wild Woods again, which I think is a solid pick personally. Cycling for our track here.
yeah, a lot is going to start mattering on what the track is going to be coming up, and it's
Hyrule
circuits. And I'm pretty sure this is actual technical.
I think this is real technical, yeah.
Yes, and like he got world record on this fairly recently too.
Yep.
And like he's starting to cut into the lead now, and the same story is coming
He's
in.
the break that he needs.
He really is. Yeah, it's a matter of seeing what's Tech going to be doing in first place now. If my computer can hold more than 2 capture cards, this will be really fun. But unfortunately, no.
It's alright.
Technical record.
Let's see here. Technical gonna opt to go for the left coins, getting him into an early first place. However, Darky's hot on their tail, and so is a lot of other people as we start to see people cut up with shrooms, and that gets Darky kind of back into 5th place. Meanwhile, LinguineBruh is in 2nd, but he doesn't have anything to try and break technical stride with.
Yeah, and Tech gets into double as well as LinguineBruh doesn't get into double. Actually, Amelie has to trail though. Angle is like really close behind, and like it seems that bomb. It could be scary here. Yeah, Tech's in first, LinguineBruh in 2nd, and now Darky in 4th here as well. Oh, a bit of a few line fails at this point. This is looking really good for Tech if this holds.
Yeah, if he's able to start breaking away here, depending on what items he gets, he could really start securing something here. Darky sends that red up, and it does connect with, I believe that was Bo. And this is gonna, get him more reds. I'm sure he is thrilled right now. Gonna connect on that one to Bo for a second.
Oh,
no! That is tragic!
An absolute tragedy indeed here. Now, I'm about to see what does Darky get in 7th place, because he's got to get something here, and that's actually could be really clutch, especially if a shot comes in.
Lose out!
Oh!
Here comes a shock!
Unfortunate, we are not seeing a lot of shock dodges on stream today, it seems like.
Gonna go for the Nisk here. Does get it beautifully. And it's now gonna have to kind of fight for a mid-pack spot here as people are trailing items out the wazoo. Going into lap 3 here,
Looks top
Anomaly
4 is close.
3rd. Oh, does
What
get
fire?
wiped out, and that's gonna allow Darky to get up into that third place, using the backhand to make sure he's not gonna get hit out here.
Ew,
And it
the
doesn't have
shot is-
technical.
Oh, and that's crazy. And green is smart bouncing away. Angle is literally safe here. You look at what's happening in first place. Linguine holding. Oh, that man is close though. He does get into double at least.
Very good showing here for Linguine, just gonna kind of nail down his first place, holding onto this coin and item in pocket to make sure that he can, get some magic going here. Gonna pocket the coin, just barely misses the Piranha Plant's friend. I don't remember what his name is. Gonna get into first place here, however. Darky just sneaks right into second. And that's gonna be, I believe, P-Merks in third, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good showing for P-Merks.
Now that was insane here. Oh, that was
Tie
for second?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
This is definitely the Broad Street final to watch, folks. I don't think we've had one that is this close since we started.
Yeah, no, like, I thought last month was close when we had Ankle and Tech fighting for first and second, but this one, you got like 5 people fighting for top 5.
Which is insane.
And like, yeah, Darky has a 22-point lead, but Tech and Linguine are playing hot right now, going into what might be almost the last GP, if not the last GP.
It is the last one. I believe that was race 8 that we just took a look at.
So this is gonna
So
be
this
interesting then.
Yeah.
What are we getting? Subway. A lot of Broad Street Polar representation today.
Kind of awesome.
It is, yeah. And another course where it's like, you can definitely bag this course, play from the back. You can also definitely front run this course. And Darky has been playing really well, just running every single bagger.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he's gonna just hold on to that. And actually, we're gonna see with the multi-view, just see how different these players play, if they play differently at all.
Let's get a look here.
Oh,
And
they're
yeah, both of them are going to opt to run.
Yeah, and Darky with the immediate trail as well, pivoting over to his view, seeing what we got at this point now. Yeah, just up in the front run. Well, I mean, look at the pack, and that pack is already gone, actually.
Oh, wow, yeah. I mean, hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And he's really showing us why. He's starting to widen the gap. Steepian in second place, along with, I believe that is Angle.
Oh, yeah, it's a big Angle, who does also like to front run a lot of these baggers. And, like, this is a close back to Darky, unfortunately. They're going to be losing out at first here, but maybe that's for the best at this point. A lot of stuff can be happening here. Steepian now in first.
Okay, we'd love to see it. Steepian in first here, just kind of cementing the position. Just barely misses that green shell here as Darky's going to trail in second. Steepian has triple nanos out, so he's going to have to keep his distance here. And Bloomer does come out, so that's going to mess with the traction.
It does mess with the traction, indeed. And the worst thing was Linguine had a star, and it didn't get to pop it once again. Just these shocks have been devastating. No one is dodging this. The awareness in this room is impeccable right now. But Linguine now able to move up because of the ghost, and the shrooms are going to be up into second place. Darky's going to get blued.
Oh, unfortunate.
Wait, maybe not. Darky might have been able to survive that.
Dodged.
Oh, what look at this top 2 now we got here.
Yeah, it looks like Linguine's going to be in first. Darky does get hit out, which is unfortunate, but, I mean, it is a bagging track for a reason. He might be able to get some comeback potential here. If we can look at what both people are up to, so we can get a look at the front and back of the pack. Darky's going to have to start working some magic here, but Linguine is starting to tumble too, so this could spell disaster.
Yeah, Bo is in first, Anomaly is in third. It's actually a lot of shake-up in the back so far. I wonder if there's going to be anything here, but look at this, the Snutter Star from Darky. It's a matter of seeing what's going to happen. He gets hit out in the process here. Linguine now has a horn in pocket. Oh, he's going to pop it, and that's actually insane! Linguine with the horn is going to move up in the first place!
That was an absolute masterclass. Not only did he take the cut, but he also hit at least 4 people with that horn. Just totally shook up the standings. Steepian in second, also kind of awesome to see.
It is, and now Linguine is only 11 points behind Darky.
This is starting to shorten
3
that
races
gap,
to go.
just as we talked about. This is still anyone's game, which is crazy. We're on race 10.
The crazy thing here is now, Linguine is kind of cursed when it comes to lands, where it's like second place at Riptide, second place at DreamHack. He got third at Riptide in 2023. He's gotten everything but firsts.
Surely this is his day.
Imagine.
Right?
I was talking to him earlier. It's like the Linguine W is coming soon, and if it happens
we're
today,
gonna manifest it right here.
it's either going to happen today or it's going to happen in Mario Party. So,
Oh yeah.
Kibble with the Mario Kart Stadium pick.
Oh,
That I just saw that now.
interesting. Please don't
Wait.
tell me we're going there. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Mario Kart Stadium is another bagger. So it'll be interesting to see who runs, who bags, and what happens, because a lot of carnage can come out. But if you can take the ending shortcut tight enough, you can kind of sneak up into top spots at the end of lap 3.
Yeah, this has become a bagger more and more so just because of how strong Motion Glider is at the end. But when I first started playing this game, MKS was unwittingly one of my best tracks. This was actually Moravian's best track for a little bit.
That's crazy.
Like, we used this as a kind of a runner. Actually, because like I used to just run on here like for free before people just abused Motion Glider.
It's a professional.
So it's like it's cool now seeing the differences here, especially because a lot of people are still opting to front run this. That's the looks of it.
Kind of awesome. Linguine's gonna go for the coins here. Does have 2 of the same item out here as well. Just kind of keeping his distance so he doesn't get hit by stuff as well. Yeah, a lot of people are starting to back their items. Gonna go for the cut. Oh, but does get redded. And it's gonna go around for coins.
And this is the point where you really start to see the difference in Mario Kart Stadium, because you have players like Darky front running up here, but now Linguine is going to opt to bag, because there's a lot of big cuts you can take, there's a bullet bill extension, and really nothing matters until lap 3.
Yeah, he is not out of it by any stretch. Darky's going to hold onto this coin here as he goes around the next turn. Meanwhile, Linguine's going to burn all his items to try to cycle a bit more and doesn't get something that he really can use here. Blue Shell is out.
And Darky's got nothing to protect himself from it. Is he gonna get redded?
Oh, he's gonna get redded.
He's gonna get redded.
That's
wow,
crazy,
wait.
yeah.
Oh, no, the life frames there.
Unfortunate.
Linguine has followed himself up into 6th place here, actually. With a lot of stuff here still potential to happen. If he pulls triple shrooms, he might be set. Oh, there's a shot. Tech is in first for now.
But
yeah, this item set especially is going to matter.
Yeah, this is the scariest set. Linguine does get the double here. Pulls
Kibble.
Reds and does get trailed by Kibble. That's going to spell some disaster here. Meanwhile, Darky doesn't have anything to his name, but it's going to take this extremely tight to try and get something done here. It gets backed.
Wait, and Tech is in first. The Tech holds on to this, and Darky's in last. This actually, watch the motion gliders start to come in from both these places. Wait. Okay, Tech got first. Darky in 10. Wait, watch this. Watch this points really start to change up. 5.
1 point.
5.
And there's a tie for 4th.
There's a tie for 4th as well. 2 races left. So close. It's so close now.
You really got to keep your eye on your top 3 because it is not even confirmed. Like, straight up, if one of them has a worse enough match, they could drop out of top 3 entirely, which is terrifying if you're in those top 3 spots.
Yeah, Angle and Ginja could both have a monstrous race.
Yeah.
And really, it's so close right now. We're seeing Baby Park and race Bullet, and wait, that's Darky Stick.
Oh!
That's Darky Stick.
Okay.
If this happens, I'm going to be stunned.
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at our track here. Koopa Cave! Woohoo! Koopa Cave Enjoyer, right here.
I also enjoy Koopa Cave. And you know what? There were some crazy options on there as well. So we just came off Mario Kart Stadium.
I think you're happy if you see Koopa Cave in the roulette and it does get chosen based on what we just experienced with Mario Kart Stadium.
2 races left to go. Darky is in the lead by 5, and like Green and Tech are a point away from each other. There's a tie in 4th. I didn't get a chance to see the back half of the standings, but they're probably really close as well.
Looks like Linguine does get screened, which is unfortunate, but you know what? That's kind of okay on Koopa Cave. We don't really need those items that badly. However, Darky does have a shroom in 3rd place. He's going to opt to take a cut and does so beautifully, getting him into 1st place. Yeah, Linguine's going to go for the double rather than trying to take the cut here. Going to get quad shrooms. Yeah, that's not really what he wanted.
Yeah.
This could spell trouble.
Yeah, not exactly what you want to see here. You look at how close the top 2 are, though. Tech and Darky right neck and neck, and Darky. This is a dangerous spot because if Tech drops out for a blue shell, Darky could take it.
Yeah.
So does Darky pop the horn here? Does he play aggressive? I don't know what the option here. What you're thinking if you're Darky?
Just kind of really honing in here, making the moves. Yeah, gonna go around the ramp rather than trying to take it really tight to avoid the Goomba. Gonna go for coins as well, now up to 10. And just kind of letting Technical have his way at the top. Oh, he's gonna have to burn that horn. But there is a blue shell out, so it is gonna get Technical. Tries to trap him. Oh, he has a horn too.
What is a red?
But the red does connect. And that's gonna allow Darky to slip into 1st place, but Technical may have gotten a box trying to get out of the way, so he's not really that safe.
Yeah, Dark is not guaranteed defense I hear at the set either.
True.
And
Here's
there's a red. Oh, on the boost panel is Smart. Backs up. Oh, Tech and Dark are neck and neck with each other at this point.
Looks like Bo is also in third place here. Gonna go around to avoid the Goomba. Now allows Bo to get up into second place. Going on to that
Huge.
That could get him into
It's another blue.
first. Another blue shell is on the field. Yeah, gonna allow Bo into first place.
Wait, Anomaly!
Oh no, this is so tragic for Anomaly. Didn't understand. I don't think he knew that the blue was there. Oh, that's so tragic. Darky gonna slip into first place here, barely avoiding that nano. And that is gonna pretty much secure the win here, depending on what he can do. Bo hot on his tail, but I don't think it's gonna really be enough.
Oh, the shock!
Oh, I stand corrected. The shock comes out,
Wait.
and Bo lands a little bit closer.
Darky
First.
still clutches out that first, though. What happened at the end? Before even that second shock.
Oh, look, Stevian in third.
Stevian in third. That's insane here. Okay. A bit of a gap now, but it really does feel like anyone's gap at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody decides to just really hard target one of the top three to tank their own race, they can really shake the standings up. I'm not saying you should do that, but it is a strat. It is a strat.
It's a strat. It's indeed a strat at this point. Now,
Cycling for our last track pick of the day here. A lot of runners and mid-spot tracks here as well.
a few options we haven't seen yet. I know, is Ginja finally going to get Toad's Turnpike? Been picking it all day.
So. I want to see Toad's Turnpike. I like it more too.
I used to play on a team where we actually picked Toad's Turnpike unironically.
Oh my goodness.
We're like, top four, Toad's Turnpike. We need baggers, Toad's Turnpike. Ribbon Road. Oh, this is a course, though. This is, no pun intended, a technical course.
Yeah.
Because,
I mean,
it's so difficult here.
This could spell trouble.
It's okay, so Darky and Tech are the only ones who are eligible to win this right now. We might be able to pull out seconds, but you never know with this lobby still.
Yeah, gotta keep your eyes open here as we go into the final track here. Looks like someone did burn out. That's so unfortunate. Lowest first item set here. Oh, coin. Yep, instant pop here. Gonna be already up to 5 coins. That's a pretty strong position for Darky to be in.
Yeah, has no defense at this point, and watch a Punky coming out of nowhere with that draft, I think it was, and now it's going to be able to move up into first. Darky only getting a coin in second as well. It's a matter of seeing what does Darky do with these items here, with these ramps, and whoa, that back cam is going crazy, and has opted to move up all the way here. It doesn't go into the cut, ends up taking second place here. Probably going to shrimp up, though, it looks like.
Yep. Shrimp up into first place here. Meanwhile, if we take a look at what LinguineBruh is up to, he's in the mid spots of the pack here, kind of holding on to this red. I think Technical's also back here. Blue Shell is out on the field too, so that's going to start shaking up stuff for Darky here specifically.
Yeah, because if Darky holds onto a really good spot, or really just a solid spot, he wins this. But that blue shell is going to hit him off! It's going to send him off the entire map! Now the question is, how's anyone else going to capitalize here? Because Tech needs an amazing race here, and Darky to have a rough one if he's going to win this match.
Looking like a little bit of trouble here for Technical as he is in the back corner of the pack, according to the mini-map. Meanwhile, Darky's going to pull double defense here, so he can kind of just anchor his spot. LinguineBruh's going to use the shroom, but it doesn't really change his position, and now we're going into final lap territory here. Looking like Darky
Another blue.
Oh,
this is big here, because Darky might be able to move up in the first place here. Or hit out. LinguineBruh is going to be able to move up in the first here, trying to potentially steal second place now, having on at least one form of defense. There's a fire coming in, it's going to hit out.
And I think it's Technical's up.
Oh, Tech is up here now.
Oh, and LinguineBruh falls. That's so tragic. Taking a look at where both of our players are, Darky's in fourth. LinguineBruh does get sent.
Oh, he gets fired off. He gets fired off.
Oh my gosh, this might spell victory
be it.
for Technical.
It could.
He's in second right now.
Oh, wait.
Here comes the ball.
Darky's going to be able to get third, though. That coin just hit outright for him. Wow.
We got to take a look at the standings here. It is really uncertain. Oh. Wow. You do not see a race like that every day. Everything that could go wrong, I think, did go wrong in lap 3.
It really did. There was so many things happened.
Yeah.
And the last 4 races, that last GP was pure cinema.
Oh, absolutely. That is exactly what you want to see if you're on a casting that's trying to make things interesting for people.
And And that was an insane finals because we have Darky comes winning as a last second entrant.
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't know he was coming here.
In the morning, this morning.
Right,
That's how close it was.
All right,
Award ceremony happening. I'm going to move it up.
that's our top three. Our top three. We have third place. Went all the way out, flying out to his current Broad Street Blur. We have Mr. LinguineBruh. Woo! In at second place. Once again, getting podium at Broad Street Blur. We have the one, the only, Technical. Don't drop this. And now, becoming the second player to get 2 Broad Street Blur wins. Also, always being on podium at his performances. We have Darky. Woo! Thank you all for coming out. The Broad Street Blur. Stay tuned. We do have Broad Street Bash coming out ASAP. All right. And also, Spicy and I, we're running Shadow Punch on November 2nd. Next Broad Street Blur, I believe, is the weekend of November.
It's like a Sunday, right?
Yes.
It's like the Sunday after Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Or before Thanksgiving. Something like that. Before, yeah.
So stay tuned. Thank you.
All right, guys, that is going to wrap up the Mario Kart portion of Broad Street Blur today. Amazing showing from everyone in our top 12. Thank you so much for coming out, but don't you dare touch that dial or leave this stream because we will be back very soon starting the Mario Party bracket for the first time in Broad Street history.
Oh, I'm so excited for this. I know P-Merks has been putting a lot of work in for this, and there's a lot of high level Mario Party players
Yes,
here.
this is definitely going to be an event you want to keep your eye on. Whether you knew that Mario Party competitive existed or not, this is something you need to watch.
Speaking of Shadow Cup, oh, it's another trophy that broke. We can't get anything. I was gonna say I didn't realize there was like multiple parts to it.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a malfunction here, but we do have another trophy to show off momentarily once it gets screwed back together. Fear not, because it is built to be taken apart, so we did not just totally break it on stream. Here it is. Oh, that is so cool. Here is the Shadow Cup trophy that P-Merks was talking about previously.
Yeah, it'll be held at Baltimore, Maryland, November 2nd. I'm going to be helping to run the stream there. P-Merks is helping to run the tournament. Hoping to see players from not just the Philly area, but like Maryland, Virginia, really all around trying to come out for this event. It should be an absolutely great one.
Yeah, I agree.
November 2nd, yep.
Yeah, you better be there.
I'm going to try and see if Darky wants to do a quick winners interview then.
Okay.
And then we'll be all good to kick off this Mario Party stuff. The stream will end very quickly because I gotta just set up some stuff because there's a lot of stuff I gotta set up still, but always a pleasure casting with you. So
yeah, it's been real.
Never mind, Darky is leaving, so we're just ending stream right now.
Hey, I mean, if it works, it works.
But yeah, stay tuned. We got some Mario Party coming up here at Broad Street Bash. Hell, at Gopher Brook here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. My name is Spicy.
And I am Sunset here, and we're wishing you a good night.